Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we?
I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. This is not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking with Opie, the Destroyer.
Just pay us, you assholes!
And we'll continue.
Anthony, the Rage.
Shut the fuck up. Come to my pool and drown in it.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks.
This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Friday. Nice.
Hi, Friday.
Hi, Friday.
Hi there, Friday. How are you?
You know, there's one person out there named Friday.
Named Friday.
Fuck yeah.
He's a king.
King Friday.
King Friday.
Oh, Allah, Allah.
All right, repurpose that shit.
Repurpose. Go fucking repurpose that shit, tough guy.
Anyway, good morning to everybody on this lovely Friday morning.
How is everybody today? Good, I hope.
I'm just sitting around waiting for a baby to pop out.
Yeah, huh?
Oh my God.
What's that like? Is that crazy?
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah, because
You don't know when it's coming out?
everyone tells you, oh, this baby's coming early. Oh boy, any day now. And then any day now turns out to be weeks of any day now.
Oh, boy.
That type of weird shit.
Oh, boy. Yay.
Obama's going to give out cell phones.
Oh, God.
I just laughed at that. Please tell me you just laughed at that. Or does that just piss you off?
I laugh at it. Yes, it's hilarious. But it does piss me off, too.
For who?
Because it's just, that woman.
Why-
Obama Sapphire.
Why does this piss you off? That lady's not part of reality.
No, she's a huge part of reality as far as Obama's voter base goes. Exactly.
I don't know. The white
Huge.
people got Obama, and you know that.
What? Oh, I know.
In the end, the white people got the Obama in.
Now, do you know what a burden she is on us?
Yeah,
Let me see her,
How
Sam.
do you look at her and not look and go, you fucking piece of shit burden?
I just laugh. I swear to God.
No, she's costing me money.
Yeah, but she was great in good times.
Exactly.
Mr. Buckman.
I'll never be in her neighborhood. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't matter,
I
neighborhood.
don't
The
give a
United
fuck.
States is the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta fucking pay for her dumbass shit.
People-
her dumb foul.
I haven't seen this.
But for the people out there, I sent this video a ton of times, and like, oh, this one's gonna get you all worked up and outraged. I'm like, no, fucking Will, and that's fine. That's his fucking point of view.
Although it
to
got
me,
me-
I just laugh at this dumb shit.
What got me more outraged is the fact that 8,000 people sent me the fucking link.
Right.
Hey, check this out.
I'm not outraged. I know these people exist. I love filming them myself, to be honest with you. I
Yeah.
know they're out there. She means nothing to me.
It's a burdensome thing on this country. It truly is.
And now we got a guy saying, I met someone who has the Obama cell phone. So now there's people believing that Obama's actually giving out cell phones.
Ring, 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 ring. Obama phone.
Yeah, we could do that.
Obama phone.
Let's repurpose that shit.
Repurpose. They'll repurpose.
You don't hear banana phone enough.
I know.
Remember
What the
banana
fuck?
phone?
Remember that?
I got lazy with my templates. I got 7 pages and I used 4 buttons. Jimmy, what do you think of the Obama?
I've not
phone
seen
lady?
it.
Oh, all right.
Everyone was twittering. I just had no interest in watching it, but I'll watch it now.
Hilarious.
This
I mean,
thing,
it's
I'm
very
sorry, Sam, is replacing your big viral video.
I'm
sorry,
Sam has not even hit 3 million views yet.
You're on top for a while.
3.2 million views.
Yes, he has.
What?
Well, my basketball trick shot video is up to 10,000.
Oh.
The Opster's pretty happy.
The Opster has to go back to the drawing board.
It's well on its way as far as going viral. But this thing, holy fuck.
Yeah, this is going to replace it.
Holy fuck, man. How many views does it have so far?
Almost 500,000.
But this is one of those videos where it'll be copied a million fucking times, and that guy's going to have a tough time with the whack-a-mole that is the internet, whacking these assholes that take your content.
I downloaded it last night, the video.
You downloaded it?
Yeah, just
for a
to
future
have,
live from the compound?
Yeah, I had it in After Effects, and I was trying to think of what to do with her. Like, kind of take her out of that scene and put her somewhere else.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. yeah. But I really couldn't get a good...
Maybe there's something wrong with me because this doesn't bother me in the least. It's entertaining as all hell for me. That's it. You want to see this, Jimmy?
I do, yeah.
All right, here it is.
Obama.
You got Obama phone?
Yes, everybody in Cleveland, low minority, got Obama phone. Keep Obama in president, He gave us a phone.
He gave you a phone?
Do more.
How do you give you a phone?
You sign up if you on food stamps, you on Social Security, you got low income, you disability.
I have a question. Okay, what's wrong with Romney again?
Romney, he sucks. Hey. Obama.
You got Obama phone?
Yes, everybody in Cleveland, low minority, got Obama phone. Keep Obama in president, He gave us a phone.
He gave you a phone?
Do more.
How do you give you a phone?
You sign up if you on food stamps, you on Social Security, you got low income, you disability.
I have a question.
You the way she's talking is just like, shut the fuck up.
She doesn't bother me.
Idiot. Oh, good.
I'll tell you why. Because he said it. She's an idiot. Like she's just a loud lady.
You know how many idiots I see though?
That doesn't
it's like she's just a symptom of a larger problem.
When she said Romney sucks, that's pretty funny. He sucks.
Oh look, I'm not saying she's hilariously funny, but and her on her own isn't like bugging me. But she's a giant symptom of a huger problem. Giant problem.
This is just a comedy piece to me. There's a lot of idiots out there if you search it out, certainly, but that lady's not going to affect you.
That mindset affects me. That mindset affects every American. Oh, my God. Obama foe! A foe. F-O.
So,
a foe. I make a call on Obama foe.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
You know what button I almost hit right after that?
Uh-oh.
I can't do it.
Oh, boy.
Because then, it's one of the other two we do from time to time.
But I do remember that sound clip.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
That gets stuck in people's heads.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Wait, let it go one more. I like the banana phone.
Ring, ring,
I like the
ring,
second one.
ring, ring, banana phone.
And this part.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Fred, Brooklyn there. Yeah.
Sure, Fred.
Yeah, he's a little uptight with the blacks too, I think. He writes, the Obama phone program is real, and he sent me an article. What is the Obama phone program, man?
Well, if you are food stamp, if you're on disability, God, add in the other words, you fucking dumb shit. If you're on food stamp,
Obama free cell phone program. The government lifeline program offers a free cell phone at 250 free minutes each month.
Yeah, that's great. Good for
what exactly is the free Obama phone?
Good for them.
Learning about this for the first time.
People need to have phones, not for any emergencies or anything like that. It's pretty much because if you don't have a phone, and they're racist and they're keeping down people because They're keeping them from having their constitutional right, which, if you notice, it is an amendment to the Constitution that says every American is entitled to a cell phone.
Yeah, we're pretty much stomping all over the Constitution at this point, aren't we? I'm not happy about that myself because I think we should try to keep to that. But the free Obama phone is a program that is meant to help the financially unstable who cannot afford access to a cell phone. Communication should not be limited to people in relation to what they are able to afford. The Lifeline program was actually created decades ago. Decades ago.
Oh, yeah.
Decades ago.
Yep, I hear that. I know that.
To help low-income families have access to landlines. So why are they calling it the Obama phone program if it was something that was created decades ago, Anthony?
Well, because no one really, not no one, but it was very, it wasn't as big a program as it is now. When Obama took office, a lot of these welfare programs just took off. I mean, people are all upset that they're calling Obama the food stamp president, but food stamp use is highest that it's ever been. It's all these entitlements that are going out to people that give people no ambition to work for anything are just destroying this country's willingness to perform, to create. Where these a bunch of lazy motherfuckers sitting back on the backs of the few that are actually doing something.
During the Bush administration, there was the introduction of a project that gave subsidies to those who could not afford a phone. The basic principle of the program is that everyone should have access to emergency services like 911.
Yeah, remember fucking payphones? What about before cell phones? They didn't give you a fucking... Oh, they gave you a landline. I know that. Okay, and that's the problem. Here it is, because now I'm remembering. That program was a landline in your house that you could have, not a cell phone, to cart around with you.
The only difference is there's not as many payphones now as there used to be. Like,
of course not.
They used to be, you could just walk outside and find a payphone.
In a second.
But, I mean, it's one of these programs that are just taking off.
Now they're homeless bathroom stalls.
Bunch of people,
right.
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah.
In New York City, I mean, just to step into one of those and wow, the smell. There are a number of deaths that take place every year due to lack of proper communication, and access to emergency services should be a right for everyone.
There you go.
The free Obama phone is an important program, especially for low-income families that would otherwise not have access to basic communications. There are different plans to choose from. Some plans offer fewer minutes and more texting, and some even include rollover minutes. Make sure you check out all the plans before choosing the one that is right for you.
And can we not call it free phone, please? I love free. Free, when they say, yeah, that's free. No, people are paying for it.
Free.
Taxpayers.
Nice,
you know, the people that pay fucking taxes in this country, they're paying for it. The government doesn't have money. It's the fucking people's money.
I'll tell you
Suckers.
this much. It's I'm sure the program means well, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that are taking advantage
Plenty
of the free
of abuse.
Obama phone.
Plenty of abuse.
Because how I read it, it sounds like, all right, you got this cell phone, but you can't just start calling people. This is for emergencies for the most part.
How many drug phones are free Obama phones? Come on, let's get real here a minute. Fuck wads.
I don't care.
How many minutes do you get? Like, how does it work? You should only be able to dial 911.
Right.
Well, that would be the proper way to do it. But then they probably think, well,
people would abuse it.
Yeah, what if you got a problem with your kid or something, and you got to
right.
I don't know
Whatever.
That shit. So
my God, man.
Can we
It's
hear
just
that
another
again?
Abused program.
But the point being, you're not just getting a cell phone because you vote for Obama.
She sure thinks
she
so.
thinks if I go to the voting booth and I vote for Obama, they're handing me a cell phone that day. That's how I see this video. And that's not it at all.
Some of the people that are voting for Obama have no fucking clue what is going on in this country. And this woman is a prime example. Look at her standing with people that I guess it's some Mitt Romney event and they're protesting it. And look at the woman to the left, Mitt Romney, and then it's something, she's got a sign that says Mitt Romney, something shit. That's great.
Nice.
When your protest sign has shit on it.
Well, you have to love that.
I find it very funny. Like just that shot is funny. But it's a whole thing that's going on. There is a burden in this fucking country that is just not addressed because you're not allowed to address it. And it's costing this country dearly, financially, socially, every which way. It's costing this country, but no one can. Dare not speak it. Dare not speak it.
What happened?
Yeah.
Can we hear this again? So this is the big video today, certainly.
Certainly is.
Obama.
You got Obama phone?
Yes, everybody in Cleveland, low minority, got Obama phone. Keep Obama in president, you know.
In president.
He gave us a phone.
He gave you a phone.
Do more.
How do he give you a phone?
You sign up if you on food stamps, you on Social Security, you got low income, you disability.
I have a question. Okay, what's wrong with Romney again?
Romney, he sucks. Obama.
You got Obama phone?
Yes, everybody in Cleveland, low minority, got Obama phone. Keep Obama in president, you know. He gave us a phone.
He gave you a phone.
Do more.
How do he give you a phone?
You sign up if you on food stamps, you on Social Security, you got low income, you disability.
I have a question.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
Da, 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 da. That song's gonna be fucking dancing in my head all day now.
Very good question coming in. Who has 250 minutes of emergencies? So, like I said,
every month.
Like I said, the program means well, but I'm sure there's some abuse going on.
Once again, abuses of a program that no one can speak of the abuse because they'll be labeled a racist or something. Hey, I don't think we should give them that many minutes. Whoa! Whoa, the rich entitled people are telling us what we should or shouldn't do. Could you please pump more money into this program, please? Please.
We got Larry. Larry.
Larry.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
This is forever. This is bullshit, this phone.
Okay.
Yeah? What are we supposed to jump up and down? Keep going.
Ridiculous. No, it's ridiculous, man. Giving phones away now?
Yes.
What's next?
Cars.
Look, man, we had hard times growing up. I would have loved a free phone. I would have loved a free phone.
I work my ass off to pay for my phone and everything else, and they get free phones. Should I just go get a fucking free phone?
And then a lack of any type of appreciation or even thinking about the fact that people are giving them stuff. That hardworking taxpayers are giving them stuff because then they just turn around with no appreciation, a complete abuse of the system. It's fucking despicable.
Exactly. How about saying thank you once in a fucking while, you know?
Never going to get that.
Wow.
Never.
All right, let me...
Thank you. We're entitled. Fuck you. That's what you get.
Let me go to Justin in North Carolina. Justin, go ahead, sir.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Hi.
Hey, first I got to say, this views don't represent the company. These are my own personal views.
Well, I hold on. Don't name the company. It's obvious that you work for one of these companies that delivers
a delivery
lot of shit.
company. There you go.
That's how you get around it. There's a few of them out there.
You're right. So I'm riding with one of my drivers one day, and we're delivering all these cell phones to these trailer parks and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are all these cell phones? He goes, there's a free government phone program. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I didn't believe him. So I get back, look it up online, check it out, lifeline program, it exists. So I come to find out, they're supposed to get one per household, and these dudes will send it to different names, and they'll just get like 3 or 4 phones to the same household. They get smartphones. These aren't like throwaway minute phones. These are smartphones. And if they can pay $10 a month, they can get like 500 minutes and unlimited data and texting and all that stuff.
Oh my God!
The average American pays $80 to $110 for our plans.
Right.
They pay $10.
Yeah, I mean, it's, it shows you the bigger issue. The government has a real problems as far as spending our money.
Do they have internet access on these?
Well, they could text. They could text and make calls. We know that much so far.
I'll tell you something the government may like. Because it's a very liberal base, democratic base, it may be there's a way to reach out to people during a campaign. Because you know how you get calls at home?
Right.
And things like that?
Oh, boy.
This may be a way to reach out and make and get calls to people. Don't forget to vote for Obama this year. Don't forget to vote for whoever else the candidate is this year.
No, it's not whoever else. I bet you there's a lot of text messages coming in going,
do you know whose phone that is?
Right. Remember who gave you this phone? Obama, 2012.
They call it Obama phone.
I mean, even after Obama, other Democrats, like other in your district or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
But it may be a way to reach out to people for campaigns, too. Like, the government has to be getting something out of it.
I wouldn't doubt it.
How many phones? How many phones are being given away every year?
I saw probably at least 10 in one day with one driver. So
All right, so they're giving away about 10 phones a year.
Oh, I
That's
thought
not
it was
too
more
bad.
than that. That's
Phones
not
a year.
really,
It's
that's-
just him.
Why are we even talking about this?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's just one driver, you know.
All right.
Do we have the audio from The View with
fuck yeah.
Coulter too? Because that's another one.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
Whoopi's just a fucking dummy. That's another person blinded by race. Blinded by race.
Well, she lost me with the whole Imus thing when we had it
Yeah,
with
yeah.
her.
Because she's black, she's got to jump all over Ann Coulter for being honest. Wow.
We'll
Ooh.
play the clip in a second.
What a brave woman.
I only heard the short version. We'll see what she had to
And
say.
Ann is great.
She's always
God, is she fucking great. She doesn't back down.
never.
I love it.
She never does, and she's unflappable.
Yes.
I'm not saying she can't lose a point, but you're never gonna fucking cow her. Like
And she's so fucking educated on what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable. You can't pull names and places out of your hat without her knowing exactly who you're talking about and what the story was with it and the lies that have been told about it. I just, she's great.
Yeah.
Is she your perfect woman?
No, but you know, right.
She's got some good
she's-
qualities, though.
She's great. I definitely like her as a writer and a political pundit.
she never apologizes. Like she blasted when she called John Edwards a fag.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, he's a faggot or something, and they demanded an apology.
Right.
And she said, I'll apologize, but let me finish laughing first.
Yeah,
she refused.
She doesn't care. Great.
There's nothing you're going to do to her.
Yeah.
She's totally independent.
You called her a writer. You mean R-I-G-H-T-E-R?
A writer.
Or
Yes,
the
a
other
writer.
Because you love the writers.
The writer.
Let's say hi to Ed. Ed!
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
Hey.
With that program, they can add data, texting, and all that stuff with like their bridge card
Nice.
with their welfare money.
Oh my God.
Nice. How do we get one of these?
Hell, I don't know. But the thing is, we're paying for it with a surcharge
You eat it.
on our cell phone plan. We're paying for it.
You eat it.
Oh, that's right. It is one of the charges on your cell phone bill. One of those mysterious charges on there.
Someone, Matt in Texas. Hold on, I'm going to keep you on the line with Matt. Matt in Texas, what's up? You could add to Ed's call.
Yeah, pretty much what he said. If you look on your cell phone bill, it's right there. It says universal fee or universal tax. When you pay for your cell phone bill, you're paying for all these low-life cell phones.
But how does the government sneak this shit in? Like, how is it that I've had a cell phone, I don't know, what, let's call it 15 years easy at this point, and I never knew about this until today? How is that possible?
Yeah, next time you get your cell phone bill, take a look at it. It's right there.
How do we learn about what the government's doing to us? Could they send us all the literature so we can read through it? Because I swear to God, I had no idea about this until today.
Yeah,
They just throw this shit in there, and they expect us. They it's a couple dollars here and there. We'll just pay it. Fuck.
I actually remember Whoopi doing a bit on her show about when you looked at the bottom of the cell phone, what all those charges were.
Right.
Yeah.
And I've asked on the phone, what does this mean? What is that? And what is usage? We've talked about that.
We did it right
What
on
else
our
am I
show.
going to do with the phone?
What is a
I think
usage?
Anthony brought his cell. Wasn't it you? You brought your cell phone bill in or something. We read
And
through
read
it.
off
It was
the laundry list,
It
yeah.
was unbelievable how many charges are on a cell phone bill now. All right, Matt. All right, Ed. Thank you.
Thanks, fellas.
All right. I'm so glad that we got rid of the Nassau program to give people free phones. My mama is on Social Security. Let's talk to Larry in Georgia. Larry.
Hey, boys, how's it going?
Larry.
And then we got Stunt Brain, another righty checking in.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
What do you got, Larry?
That's not distracting.
Check this out. They send my mother a cell phone. She's on a fixed income. She's doing fine. She's getting retirement from my dad. He's passed away. They send her one of these fucking phones, right? And she has to use it so many minutes per month. For 30 minutes a month, so they don't take it away from her.
Wow. Why do they have to do that?
Oh, boy.
Because I guess they figure you don't need it and they could give that phone to somebody else.
Right.
Because I'm assuming they're not, they figure out how many phones they could actually give away every year or whatever.
So it's lying there for 30 minutes.
So people probably do that as well, because why would they, fuck up a free phone?
Right.
So you make sure you use all your minutes.
That's fucking ridiculous, man. I'm telling you.
All right.
Thanks, boys.
Let me go to
ridiculous, man.
Let me go to Stump Brain, who makes believe he's a moderate. What's up, Stump Brain?
No, not a moderate. Just leaning to wherever my wallet needs to go.
Exactly.
What's going on, pal?
We've been on this guy who recorded this in Ohio for over almost a day and a half now. And these people that you're talking about at the Romney event who were protesting Mitt Romney were being paid $11 an hour by the SEIU union.
Wow.
And we actually have video of the same group, including that woman, who were all bused from there then to Toledo. So she's also seen at a Toledo protest.
But let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you for a second. And I want the answer to this. Doesn't both sides pay for people to show up and shit? Wasn't there stories about Romney busing in supporters for some of his events?
Well, they all bust in supporters for, like, you're talking about the Latino conference that was last week, and Romney had the audience with his people in it, which is, they both put people behind them to make the right photo op for their campaigns. But this is a union taking union dues from people who are like pin knockers out there and taking that money and using it to pay people to stand on the street with signs and scream against a candidate, which seems kind of bizarre to me. But, both campaigns stack all their events to try and get the right photo ops, but this is paying people to show up.
And Romney's, you don't think Romney's ever paid people to show up to protest?
Well,
I'm just asking. I really don't know the answer, to be honest with you.
I'll bet something like that's happened, but this is not the campaign. This is a union who's taking union dues from its members and using it to do this. But you guys are exactly right about this phone program. It's been going on for a long time, and the cell phones since the Bush administration.
Right.
And it's doubled.
Wait, Mike, did that start? That started during the Bush administration?
The cell phone part. There was, as Anthony was explaining, the landline meant to give people emergency calls. But the cell phone thing really popped during the Bush administration.
I didn't know that.
But I knew that. But it wasn't as abused as it is now. Under the Obama administration, it's so easy.
But how do we know? Where are the stats that show that it's really being abused now?
I did a report on it and has the numbers that it's over 1.8 billion, and if you a year spent on this,
waste our money though.
Although how we get that money?
Shit.
Give Egypt nothing.
Right.
Take that money and then use that for the cell phones. That's a wash.
There you go.
So that money's being.
What's the logic behind this program?
Well, I guess
why does the government do this? I mean, we read a little something, but what, in your words?
To me, it looks like they're just trying to help people, and that's part of the benevolence of big government.
Mm-hmm.
And if you help people get medical attention when they need it, it's going to be cheaper than finding them in emergency situations.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just been abused. Now there are ads everywhere. If you get on transit in every major city, it says if you need a cell phone to get a job, you might be able to get a free one. And all these companies jumped on it because they're getting reimbursed by the government. So there's a huge amount of opportunists who have jumped in to provide cell phones for all these people. It's not just one company, and the phones don't come from Obama.
Right.
They come from companies who are getting reimbursed by the government.
Had no idea, man. How do we make sure these programs aren't abused? Because they mean well on paper.
Yeah.
But then in the end, they're always abused. How do we figure that out?
Well, it's just like everything. You got to make it tougher, and you have to enforce the standards. Ants will tell you there's too many gun laws, but we don't enforce them.
Yeah.
We don't enforce the ones that work. It applies to everything. You can have all the laws you want, but if no one's enforcing it, look at immigration, look at voting. Everything has rules, but if they're not enforced and not followed, the system just runs out of control.
Wow.
But why are they calling it an Obama phone? Because I didn't know it started with Bush either.
I think it's because of the woman.
I know.
They're out there saying, Obama gave me a phone. But they associated with who's ever in charge. That's who's giving it to them.
Oh boy, is that going to make people outraged? That video is everywhere.
Yep.
You got something on the blaze on this thing? You said
it's been up for over a day now, and it has been the top independent clip that we've had. And I talked to the guy who shot it. He's just a local Ohio guy who saw this and started talking to people. He also shot a clip of another Obama supporter saying that our ambassador in Libya probably deserved to be killed because we weren't supposed to be there.
Of course.
There's a bunch of interesting
fucking
clips
mindset.
from Ohio on the Blaze this morning. You might want to check it out.
Wait, who said that?
There was an Obama supporter who was being talked to by the same guy who shot this clip, and he asked him why he was voting for Obama, and he said, because Romney's going to tax poor people. And he asked him, what about Libya? And the guy said, well, that ambassador probably deserved to be killed because we shouldn't have been there.
You know, you're gonna get. He's just a supporter. Like you could probably find Romney supporters who believe that Christ hung out with dinosaurs.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? It's
You know what though? You know what though? If somebody believes Christ hung out with dinosaurs, it ain't no money out of my fucking pocket. Obama supporters with their fucking entitlement shit. Enough already. Cut them off.
That is true. It will cost you less because they're definitely the Christ dinosaur people don't want funded abortions.
Right.
So you're right. They will cost you less.
Exactly.
Great point.
All right, Mikey, another good phone call. Go to theblaze.com. Stump Brain works there.
I have one more question for Mike.
Yeah.
The thing about the blind shake, I saw that on the news, but the volume wasn't up. Is there anything happening with that? You said that was a possibility they were thinking of releasing him.
Well, it looks like all the pressure on that has finally forced those negotiations to slow down, but we still believe there's an undercurrent happening in state. State is right now chasing the whole Libyan story because that thing is unraveling. The real reason behind the attack at Libya and then the follow-up is going to come out, but it may be on par with Watergate when we all get through with it. But I don't want to bore the hell out of you with it this morning, but it is fascinating to watch.
Did you hear Dinesh D'Souza on yesterday?
Yeah, I was going to call you guys and say, wow, you had some amazing guests, and I love Dinesh, and that movie, as Anthony said, will scare the hell out of you. But he was great with you guys. I loved hearing that.
Yeah, his anti-colonialism take on Obama was something I hadn't thought of before, and it actually made a lot of sense. He's a smart guy.
Yeah, when you think about a president who, as a teenager, never had a 4th of July experience, never watched a parade because he was in Indonesia, it kind of gives you some perspective on where this guy grew up.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, boys.
All righty.
All right, Mike. So, there you go.
You know why I liked that guy yesterday? Because he wasn't fanatical or unbending. He just, this is his opinion, and he made a smart documentary. Yeah. But he wasn't obsessed with, no, it's like he wasn't one of those guys, so I found him enjoyable.
Yeah, it wasn't a right-wing version of Michael Moore, who just takes his agenda and fucking shoves it down your throat. This is more of a, here, I'm presenting this is what I believe, and here are some facts in there, and you take away with it what you want.
Yeah.
All right. You mentioned Whoopi Goldberg and Ann Coulter. Added on The View.
Whoopi.
Good old Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
I used to like her, too.
Yeah,
I haven't heard the full version of this clip. I just, like I said earlier, so disappointed on her take on the Imus thing.
If you notice in this clip, that she's from that school of thought where white people are incapable of talking about black people. You're just incapable. How do you know? Have you ever been black? That whole thing, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because that angle annoys me too. It's a way of diffusing a smart point.
Hey, you don't have an argument? Oh, right, I'm not black.
Because that's like saying Whoopi Goldberg is a woman. Well, you shouldn't ever discuss male issues because you've never been a man. It's like that's a bullshit cop-out.
Yeah.
All right, let's play the clip here.
With the OJ verdict, white America said that's it, the white guilt bank is shut down, and that ended up being the best thing that ever happened to black Americans. I meant that no longer...
Being acquitted was good for whom?
Yes, because you had millions of white people watching with the equivalent of what in New York we used to refer to as the Brooklyn juries, who simply would not convict even guilty black criminals, not innocent black criminals.
Hold up, Ms. Coulter, please stop, please stop. If you're going to talk about race, at least know what you're talking about.
What?
There you go. Whoopi making a good point right there.
Is she in enemy fucking territory there? And then the View audience, woo, I'm a guilty white person. Oh, God.
And Anne was giving she was giving an informed opinion.
Yes.
If you don't agree with it, just say, no, here's why you're wrong, because they would convict you back then. Because,
Right.
Have a counterpoint to it.
Of course.
Talking about. At least know what you're talking about.
You can't just discount her like that.
No.
Tell me how much you know about being black.
Well, this isn't about being black.
Well, but you just said you just made all these statements about how black people feel. Tell me how you know that. Yeah, you did.
This is not a book about black people. It is a book about white liberals, and I do know, and this is a fact, that once for years, Republican policies on crime and welfare, for example, were called racist. When they finally got implemented after the O.J. verdict, I might add, by Giuliani in New York, Reagan and Bush judges overall, tens of thousands of black lives were saved. That is a fact. I don't have to know about being black.
Because your facts are just a little shaky. I mean, you're saying that because black people, because liberals are what? Because liberals have abandoned black people now.
This what's happening right here.
Yeah, I know exactly.
And this is what happens to Ann Coulter all the time.
Yeah.
If she says something, and you think it's fuck you, you're not supposed to like it. But listen to the counterpoint. She's just reacting because Ann Coulter said something about race that she doesn't like because it's coming out of that little thin white mouth.
Exactly.
And blonde
she doesn't know
hair.
how to handle it.
But she's giving nothing. She's giving no counterpoint whatsoever other than an emotional reaction of, well, you don't know what it's like to be black. And wait, it's like...
She has no idea how to respond to that, but she feels she has to because they've been trained. Every Democrat, liberal, they've been trained to not allow white people to discuss race.
And Ann is hated by a lot of people.
Oh,
and I get, hey, look, if you hate her opinion, that's fine. But you can't sit there and say she's dumb. And if you're going to debate her on her book and race, you better be fucking prepared.
I hate her because she could eat anything and it just doesn't go to her thighs like me. Stay so slender.
But that reaction is really just Whoopi being. And Whoopi's not a dumb person. She can't figure out how to respond because she's annoyed, and she shouldn't be annoyed by what Ann just said.
She's blinded at times. We all
totally
know.
blinded by race in this discussion.
Blows off her own intelligence and is blinded by race.
That's exactly it. Because she said all these policies implemented by Bush and Reagan judges saved black lives. You better have an answer for that, not just, well, you're not black.
Right.
That's pretty much what she said. Your
black people, because liberals are what? Because liberals have abandoned black people now. Because what? I don't get it. I don't understand.
Wow. I don't get it. Just say that then.
We got part 2 here.
Oh yeah.
So are you saying that liberals don't care about black people? Then are you saying Republicans embrace us in a war?
She shouldn't even be able to talk that one because she still thinks the Earth is flat, right?
Oh my God!
That's the Earth is flat
every
one?
time she talks, that's all I could think of is when she didn't know.
They should pretty much tell her shut up.
She was on the show.
Don't
one
worry,
day.
we'll talk pop culture and you can have a little fun with that. But don't.
Yeah, they were
not the
quizzing
heavy
her.
lifting shit.
They were quizzing her about the Earth and whether it was flat or not as a goof. Really?
Can we play that?
And she was like, I don't know.
I think she annoys me more than any of them.
She's terrible.
She said, by the way, she actually had a better question than Whoopi did.
Yeah.
She said, so what are you saying, Republicans embrace us? Like that's at least some kind of a counterpoint saying,
yeah.
You know what? Then maybe I should listen.
No, but
because all I think is she thinks the Earth is flat. I don't want to know anything else for this dumb broad.
Don't be Whoopi Goldberg with her. You're doing a Whoopi Ann.
Yeah, but come on. We could pretty much prove at this point that the Earth is not flat.
Yeah.
I think almost we could all be in agreement, unless you want to be one of those assholes that has to just be the opposite guy always. Is this the world is flat clip? How long is it?
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's worth playing again, and then we'll get back to the Whoopi fight with Ann Coulter.
Is the world flat? Is the world flat? Yes. I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was
round? No, because I tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child.
Oh, shut up.
My family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
If my son, Jeffrey, asks me, is the world flat? I guess I will go
And what?
And what? Study up on the world being flat?
Does anyone know what that's about?
Yeah, she's dumb.
She is a dunce.
No, I mean, what is that about? Is she... Does that support some point of view? Like the dinosaur point of view or something?
No. She just honestly didn't know. She's a dummy. She's a dummy.
She hasn't looked at all the cool shots from
the
space?
pictures. People that don't have that knowledge don't have a lot of knowledge. That's pretty fucking basic. And that shows you how much other stuff she doesn't know. Because if you don't know the world isn't a sphere, you don't know a lot about the space program.
Right.
You haven't looked at pictures of the Earth. You haven't there's so many things she hasn't done to have that on her mind.
And what do they say?
I feed my kids. Oh, okay.
What did they say? The Earth is rounder than what was it? A cue ball.
Oh, if you shrunk the Earth down, even with its highest mountains and its deepest ocean,
Just shrunk it down.
Shrunk
totally.
it down. To
You
the
don't flatten
size-
the mountains or nothing.
Right,
Right. Go ahead.
And you shrunk it down to the size of a.
I think it was a cue
pool
ball.
Cue ball.
Yeah.
It would be as smooth as the cue ball.
It
or
would be.
smoother,
They
yeah.
said it would be smoother.
Yeah.
That's how smooth the Earth is.
That's how smooth
In the
it
end.
is comparatively. Because even with the mountains and the deepness of the oceans, the vastness of the Earth it doesn't even make a little ding, ding, nothing. Isn't that amazing?
Do you mean? Well, I think what you're talking about is singularity, and that's what happens. That's what happens if that's the smallest. Like the sun's singularity, I think, or singular, whatever is, I think, 1.5 miles. That's as small, with all the pressure in the universe, that's as small as the sun could ever get, where no power could make it smaller.
Well, I'm
The
actually talking about literally taking the Earth without pressure
Oh.
or anything and shrinking it down to the size of a pool ball.
Wow.
It
Just so you
wouldn't
could
be,
compare
it wouldn't
the
be
two.
rough. It wouldn't be like a rough mountainous
Right.
feeling thing. It would feel very smooth because those peaks and valleys don't really amount to much.
And some say it's
Right.
smoother than a cue ball.
Yeah.
If you squash it down to
That's
the
what I
size of a
read.
cue ball. Yeah.
See, imagine that
Red.
Earth in the corner pocket. Fucking take us out, you pig.
We just started. We got food.
A few more
coming,
minutes
I
and
think.
stuff. So.
I didn't mean Iraq.
Oh.
Here's part 2 of the Whoopi Goldberg and Coulter fight with, what's her name? Sherry Shepherd?
Sherry Shepherd.
Sherry or Sherry? Sherry
Sherry.
Shepherd? Pipe it in.
So are you saying that liberals don't care about black people? Then are you saying Republicans embrace us in a warm, fuzzy?
We're not embraced back.
Go back
But
to
yeah, we tried.
So wait a minute. So the Southern strategy was a white liberal thing? No, it was a Republican thing.
No.
And also, Newt Gingrich calls President Obama the food stamp president. That's not racist?
This chapter.
It's not racist.
Do you believe it was racist for Newt to say that the president is the food stamp president?
He
Can you
wouldn't
dive
say
into
that.
that?
I'm not a big fan of Newt, so if we could just skip that for a second and get to the Southern strategy.
Yeah.
Because I've specifically disproved it. It's an absolutely liberal folklore. Republicans were winning the South since 1920. It was the outer states of the South. It was Texas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia.
Voting. What are you talking about? We weren't
Well,
allowed
who was
to
trying
vote.
to get them to vote? Republicans were.
Yeah,
and the
but it's
first,
true.
and the first black congressmen were all Republicans. And the first black governor was a Republican.
You're talking about way back. After
is so different from
No. That is definitely what we're told. But in fact, the Democratic segregationists were all liberal Democrats. It is a lie that they were conservative Democrats. It
was a segregationist, darling. You know,
The
basically,
Republicans were.
everybody was. White people were. It didn't matter whether they were
Absolutely
Republicans or
were.
not.
See, Whoopi's cadence, she meant to say white people were, black people were, but she realized she couldn't say that.
Right.
Anne's right. They were Republicans
Right.
back then were, I think, considered the liberal party, though. So
How long ago?
When Lincoln was around in the 1800s.
Isn't that weird?
I think that's
When
kind of
did-
changed. I
when
mean,
did-
that's how
when-
it changed.
When did it switch?
Don't know.
Because we
Don't
just
know.
assumed the Republicans were always right-leaning.
What about the Whigs?
When did that switch?
What about the Whig Party?
Does anybody know when it's? I really don't know.
Stuntbrain would know.
I mean, the
Call
New
back,
Deal.
you silly goose.
What's that in the 40s? The New Deal, I think. FDR.
Right.
But it might have been way before that it switched.
Whoopi said bullshit there. That's why it goes dark for a second.
It didn't matter whether they were
Absolutely
Republicans
were.
or not.
Ask you a question.
The first integration. Okay, just read chapter 14 in this book. The first Republicans to be elected in the South.
Listen to my grandmother who was there, who remembers what happened.
With a little bit of emotion, Whoopi. Thank you.
And an observation: women cannot argue.
No.
because they all just yap at the same time.
Great into
when
bed.
guys.
Yeah.
When guys argue in general, you want to make your point, so you sort of wait for the other guy,
Right?
Because you know you're just going to be drowned out. So you try to pick your spot. With these hens, it's all at the same time.
Hens. I love when they call them hens.
Oh, fuck. I don't even know what was said in the last 20, 30 seconds of that clip.
And all of them are trying to make points, and Anna's standing there fucking just belting them.
Yeah.
She's belting them all because they're all arguing from this emotional point. None of them are giving any type of a good counterpoint back.
I think she's a sick fuck because she really enjoys that.
Well, she knows it's going to sell books too.
She really enjoys it, man. She lives for that shit.
Yeah.
I actually live for confrontation too. What am I saying?
She's
But
been
in a
on-
different way.
She's been on that end of it so many times. It's almost
She
like
loves it.
It's not the way. You're not going to beat her by doing that.
You're not gonna
But she's
phase her.
prepared to argue it. She's you're right, and you're not going to phase her. She's
Agree or
prepared to argue.
disagree, but you're not going to face her.
She is.
You're just not.
No.
Love it.
What do we know about the Republican Party? Did you look that up, Sam? Or are you too busy looking at your views?
Sam.
3.3. I'm watching.
Sam's
Trust me.
views.
We have passed 3.3, but I mean, it depends on. This is one of those things that people just have opinions on. Like one person said it was Reagan. It was as late as that because Strom Thurmond. But Strom Thurmond was a Democrat.
Yeah, but Nixon was Reagan. How about Nixon?
Right.
Nixon was in the
So-
60s.
Who knows this shit?
It depends on the opinion of the person you're asking, I think.
Yeah.
Because there were conservative Democrats in the 50s.
Was McCarthy what was McCarthy? I'm gonna guess he was
A Beatle. He's one of the Beatles, stupid.
No, that's McCartney. You fucking. You're incorrigible. I think it was. I checked McCarthy. I'm pretty sure he was Republican.
I want to know when the switch happened.
That was in the 50s.
I'm sure it took a little while, but when did the switch start happening?
But Ann is right that they were Republicans were the liberal party back then.
All right. We should take a break. Food's here.
Food's here.
Oh,
Yay.
Oh, that's cool. 'Cause I got the fucking song. Kenny has the food. Here he comes. Here he comes. It's a song.
Terrible.
It's a great song.
We
Oh,
have
is that awful?
We have a lot of guests today.
Yes, we do.
So many that it breaks our heart, but we had to say, Katie Sunshine, could you please call Monday?
Yes.
We will be talking to Hula Hoop Girl.
Monday.
But we have so many guests, we had to figure something out.
The beautiful Katie Sunshine.
In her place, we got Bob Kelly.
That's right.
Instead of
Exactly. Bobby Black Hole instead of Katie Sunshine.
Oh, is that going to enrage people? We love Bob Kelly. He's coming in at 8. Frank Caliendo is going to be here. He hasn't been on our show in
a few years.
Few years now, man. Big fucking star, that Frank Caliendo.
Yes.
We remember when with him.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony Bourdain coming in again. His new CNN show starting soon, I guess.
I'm Anthony Bourdain.
And some guy named Frank Oz. I don't know who he is.
Frank Oz.
Oh, my God.
I don't know who he is, but he'll be in later as well.
You're Anthony Disdain. Bourdain. Wordplay.
Disdain.
A little wordplay.
Yeah.
Wordplay.
Yeah.
E-Rex got something fun.
Oh, really? Hope it rhymes with dancer.
Oh, Jesus.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. It's no baloney, it ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
Oh, yeah!
On Sirius XM.
And about me sounding like a white supremacist over the past week or so since Obama was elected, I'm seeing things that are happening outside. I'm experiencing things myself. This isn't my imagination. I am being bullied. That is just what's happening.
Come on. I've been listening on the radio to what's going down on the O&A show. Obama's got Anthony's tickets in a twist. Yeah. Something about the tax and the guns in his fist. Wow. Guessing them bet they're gonna take Ant's guns away. Yeah. Robbing the rich for the black man's better. Wow. That's just crazy if you think for a second. Yeah. Now why the fuck would I want Anthony's check unless I'm getting to show me a chicken to smell me? Wow. A sweet radio show, yeah, that would sell me. Yeah. But am I getting paid? And
Obama president now.
That's right.
I'm not taking this crap.
I'm gonna take Ant's money and give it on up to me.
I'm not taking
You're a high-profile radio host.
Dude, I can't take this anymore. I can't take it.
It's the United Negro Kumia Fund. A chick in every bed and under 21. So turn in your guns for the collard greens and the Starbucks for the great soda machine. Gonna get me if I had to push it in. And Anthony's gonna have to take it on the chin. I'm bumping in the crackers that don't steer clear. It's the black man's time for terror and fear. Don't worry about the mortgage or paying your rent. Obama's got your back cause he's heaven sent. And when he's done improving my life, I'm gonna have more money than his ex-wife.
I'm not joking. This is what we're dealing with. In this country, you've been allowed to voice that opinion and then have a dialogue about it with other people who disagree with that opinion. That's great. It's a great thing. But we've gotten to this point where you can't do that anymore. It's no. Hey, Obama president. Nah. That's what the president's gonna do for you? Now you can walk in front of white people's cars. I'm sick of it.
Do you need a baby aspirin or something?
Shut the F up.
But now I see.
Obama president, nah.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nah, that's right. Obama's going to take Aunt's money. Man. Are we going to have money? Are we signing? What's going on? People want to know. I don't know. This is the last show of our contract.
Rumors are. Just sign.
What?
Just sign.
I'm not saying we're not. I don't know. I don't have anything in front of me.
We just sign now.
Ann says it's looking good.
I'll sign now. I'll sign fuck you, Sam, in sign language.
I just.
Aunt said it's looking good, but I chose not to answer my phone again last night.
Why?
I was tired.
Oh,
I wanted to go to bed early.
Boy. You understand people are losing sleep because, like...
My wife wrote me because I was in bed. She said, it's almost 10 and Bob called.
What?
And she has strict rules not to wake me. Because all this stuff could wait for the next day.
No, it can't.
Rules.
This is the last show.
The Opster needs his sleep.
The Opster's out there making those videos, trying to get ahead in this
world. The
world.
Opster needs his sleep. So if you don't know to call me before 10 o'clock, you're shit out of luck.
Yeah, but...
Say SOL.
SOL, man.
It's a delicate time. I just wish you would just sign the contract.
I would assume it's looking good, but you never know with this place, and I'll shut up right now before I ruin it.
This is the last show.
Of this contract, yeah.
Yeah, so do another one.
It would be nice. I'll be doing another one in some form. I know that much.
No, come on. No, I mean, do another contract here.
I'll bring food on Monday.
Yeah, well, we're doing... Let's plan a big show for Monday.
It always comes down to food.
Yeah.
With Rollin.
I want to know about...
Yes.
I want to know about the refs coming back. A lot of excitement. It's something we said on the show is going to happen, by the way. Why don't we get credit?
Well, I would think a couple of other people might have said the refs are coming back at some point.
No.
I sure didn't.
That was it. It was professional.
Remember.
I mean, professional.
I strongly disagreed with Travis's point on this.
I didn't think they'd be back.
And I said, no way. It's just too much. So
they came back last night.
And an actual sports league listened to their fans. That's really strange to me.
Yeah, Roger Goodell gave.
They listened to the almighty dollar.
But then again,
purse strings.
Then again, it didn't come down to the fans.
No, he gave like a half-assed apology yesterday.
I think there were some threats to, lawsuit threats. Because if one of these guys got hurt because a dumb replacement ref wasn't doing the right thing, man, I would assume that would be a massive lawsuit.
Yeah, it was probably more about the players threatening.
How were the refs?
Yeah, they didn't want the players to
No, they were
start
fine.
Yeah. And they got a standing ovation.
Yeah, they walked out
That'll
on the field.
never happen again.
No.
Oh, we'll get back to hating.
Everyone was very happy. The announcers were very happy to talk about, here's the first review and the first flag.
Any calls that were like questionable?
Not that I saw. But I mean, look, they weren't perfect before. They're not going to be perfect now.
They better be.
They sure better
for
be.
that
With
money.
their new deal, right?
Yes.
With that money.
They better be.
All right.
But,
and what? Ravens beat the Browns 23-16?
23-16.
Browns have a good team this year? I don't know.
Nope.
No? So what happened to your Ravens? That's a little close.
It was a little rainy,
A little close there. And what happened to Cribs? Holy fuck. Cribs went down.
Oh, yeah.
We almost had a paralyzed player last night.
Yeah, I think the video is actually up on Deadspin.
Did they really film the referees coming in from the locker room?
Yes,
they did. They did last night. Yeah.
Do they have
so
It's like wrestling.
Do they have the standing ovation?
They've got the video.
There's a standing ovation.
Oh God, the refs walking
It's not
out.
great audio.
Goldberg.
This is ridiculous. Sports.
Shut up.
It's sports entertainment.
Now it is.
Yeah.
I like the riff. What can we hear it?
They're lifting their hats up like they're heroes.
Oh God.
Gene Steratore and his group with 70 years of experience. You can see Ray Lewis. The players are happy. The officials.
They got music.
The players are happy. The officials are back in the game.
That's all the storyline.
One time when I was watching the TV, they made a bad call. I was like, "What's the matter, ref? You forget your glasses?"
You got the Cribs
Yeah,
clip?
it's going to play in 9 seconds after this advertisement.
A Cribs movie? Yay!
No.
It's different, Uncle Paul.
They got to make those softer so they don't hurt your thighs so much. The Crib bars.
Watch this fucking hit.
Several in his career. 11.
Well, you can't because we don't have a visual element.
On the 26th.
But you can watch it yourself somewhere. Boom. Helmet
Wow,
goes
his helmet
flying.
fell off.
That is a hell of a hit.
Don't
yeah.
replay it.
On the 26th, he'll get a shot at it.
Oh my God! Wow. How's that guy walking?
Helmets out, balls out. Oh my.
Holy shit! And
Is he doing the chicken on the ground there a little bit?
he's completely on his back. Is he out? Did he get knocked out?
Yeah, I think he did.
Morgan
Yeah.
Cox made the tackle. And let's hope that Cribs is okay.
Morgan Cox is the long snapper, 46.
Oh my God! Spun him around too. Oh boy, did he just go down?
They fumbled. What a bum.
So he got knocked out cold, is what this is.
That's Ellerby 59.
No injuries?
That's the hit that got him.
But I heard they started praying and all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I mean, anytime there's a helmet-to-helmet collision like that.
Look at the back of his head hit the ground.
Slam. Wham!
That's a bad.
Yeah.
That's a concussion
right there.
That's a bad concussion,
Give him a
right?
conclusion of the brain.
Teams are out there and worried about it.
See, look, they're all just
I
kind of...
hate when they all pray.
They're all
sitting around
Tebow.
praying.
They're ripping off Tebow.
I hate when they. It's just public. It's
Look,
not.
they're all praying, and they're whispering their prayers.
Huddled around.
See their lips moving.
Terrible
Fallen
ventriloquist.
Cleveland Brown.
How long was he down?
Couple minutes.
Shermer out there and
I mean, they got to be careful taking somebody off the field like that.
Yeah, pick him up and fucking pick him up by his bootstraps, Trav.
Walk it off.
We got a game to play.
Yeah. Get up,
That's it.
you bum. I'm paying for this. Pick it up by your bootstraps.
Bootstraps. And then he got up and he even smiled as he was walking off the field. I
Did he?
Yeah, good. He's got time for smiles. Do your fucking job.
You like when the players
Who's
get carted
this?
off and they give the
Anthony
thumbs up.
How did you become the bitter one? I'm very confused by that.
God.
How did you become the bitter one?
Well,
What happened?
Let me think.
Obama? Was that the catalyst to the whole
yeah,
thing?
I think that was. Yeah. That was pretty much it.
Did you? Oh, it's just quick. Maybe Travis knows.
Probably
Did you
not,
hear
though.
about this baseball player that
Thought it was
had
about gay sex.
that had one pitch in the majors?
I love this story. This is great.
Why do you love this story? It's a weird
Because-
story.
Well, yeah, it's a weird story.
Was he a good prospect? Was he
No,
gonna
he
be an
was-
average major leaguer or a
Yeah,
good major
he
leaguer?
wasn't anything
You
special.
got this guy right back in 2004 or 5, I think. 2005, I think.
Yeah.
And first at bat
Yeah,
in the
I
majors.
I saw the clip.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And one pitch.
Fucking hilarious.
Oh, no, Chip. What? Tragic.
One pitch, 92 mile an hour fastball hits him in the fucking head. His career is done. He saw one pitch in the majors.
He saw one pitch.
The first pitch.
He's the only person in Major League history to only have one pitch.
Right.
Like he doesn't have an official at bat because when you get hit, that's not an at bat.
Does he have a baseball card with the stats on the back?
Yeah.
A bunch of zeros.
It's just nothing.
So-
One at bat.
So then he stays around with this bad concussion. He was around on the team the next year, but never played.
Yeah,
blah,
he stuck
blah,
around
blah.
in the minors. He was in the end.
Yeah, then they threw him down in the minors.
Should've.
Then he played for 4 or 5 minor league teams, and then that was it. So why are they bringing him back?
Well,
is he good enough to come back into the majors?
No, this is just
one of these feel-good things.
It's a one-day contract.
Yeah.
It's a Rudy thing.
Yeah, the Marlins signed him to a one-day contract. He played for the Cubs.
One-day contract.
So he will play on October 2nd against the Mets.
Is that the last game of the season or something?
No, it's the next last game.
You're selling tickets.
Give him a 2-day contract.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, really?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Full benefits.
Let him stick around for the weekend.
Yeah, he's getting all his dental work that night after the game.
Yeah.
Because he has 1 day of benefits.
1 day.
Standing here on the pitcher's mound, so you'll assume this is a story about baseball. But it is more than just that.
Correct.
It's a story about second chances, and who among us doesn't wish we could have a second chance?
It's not.
It's not a second chance. I hate these stories.
Trying to make
it's
it
not
so
real.
feel good.
You don't think he's going to hit a home run and then get
When you
signed?
allow wheelchair guy to score a touchdown, it's dumb.
Wheelchair guy to score a touchdown.
Remember that story? Was it a wheelchair on that one?
There's always
All the defenders are just standing there with sticks to put in his spokes at the line.
Where they all stop and allow it to I hate
Oh,
that shit. There's got to be a better way to do that, is all I'm saying. I'm not cold-hearted, but it
I don't
just
mind the
seems
story.
fake.
It's two teams that are completely out of it. It's the Marlins and the Mets.
So I want to be in the majors.
Yeah.
Well,
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
playing Little League, I'm like, wow, you know what? I like to be in the majors. So how about a team hires
Take a
me for
fastball
1
to the
day?
head.
Why not?
He should have his agent go in there and demand more money for his one-day contract. This is a travesty. I demand $12 million.
I don't get it.
What if they just intentionally walk him and he still doesn't have an official at bat?
Right.
That'd be great.
Plus he
You
fucks
just walk him around.
Plus he fucks up his stats because he'll
Yeah,
get
he
it
could
back.
go 0 for 1.
No,
He just
don't
wants
do
that
it.
at bat.
For what reason?
There was an online documentary that was made a couple months ago. I don't think this.
But when you want another chance at the majors because you were good enough to be in the majors.
Sure, but
It
he's so
sounds like
far
he's not
from,
good
he's-
enough.
No, he's so far from that.
He's shit.
Yeah, it's not going to
So
happen.
are they going to
jeez.
Are they going to allow him? Are they going to throw a 70-mile fastball so
well,
we can get a hit?
first of all, R.A. Dickey is pitching, so he's not going to see any
R.A.
fastball.
Dickey, 20 wins, baby. The only positive for the fucking Mets this year.
Yeah.
Mets.
How did he get 20 wins with a
Because he's
horrendous team?
Every win.
really good. So I'm sure he'll get something tossed in there.
I'll probably throw it underhand.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I'd be embarrassed.
Well,
Why is he doing this?
He's hoping for that one
He
shot.
just want you know what? I can't speak for him, but he just wants.
I can. Ow. Hurt.
Yeah. Where am I? What happened? What am I doing? What team is this? I got stuck in the minors. Yeah, the doorbell rang and they clenched up and got nervous.
Nervous.
I was stuck in them. I'm like, get off me, Timothy. I got to get the door.
Stuck in the mouth.
Wow.
It sounded like a window cling coming off. Lift them up by the buttocks.
You've got the audio of this guy trying to do a
Look at his
story.
direct, his baseball story.
Yeah.
He's out there on the mound with his shirt sleeves and his slacks and a baseball cap.
And
He's ready to go.
That's the sound you hear is the ball. He's
Yeah.
throwing the ball into the glove.
yeah.
So
it's a
dumb.
baseball story. Here it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
It's more than that.
Field of Dreams.
It's more than just a hit to the head.
If you build it, they will collapse.
Major leaguer. His professional career with the Chicago Cubs in 2005 started
He's doomed
and
anyway.
ended
Cubs.
his first time at bat.
They don't even have video of it?
Sure, they do. I've seen the video.
So why wouldn't they show the video?
They probably don't have the right.
The news doesn't have the rights.
Rebroadcasting.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube,
Let's watch it on YouTube. The news, how worthless.
Well, we want to see the whole story, but yeah, we can see the
Yeah, I'm curious about that clip.
92 miles an hour to the head.
it was bad.
Was it intentional or no?
No.
Do you
Well,
remember
sometimes
this when it happened?
No, I don't know. This is the short documentary.
We just want to see the.
Yeah, I just want to watch him take a plunk.
Yeah, right there.
God. Oh my dear sweet Jesus.
Yeah, that's
like
fine.
here.
That's all his teammates laughing at him. Haha, he's ruined.
He's ruined. How about a full screen too?
Yeah, come on, Sam, for the fuck's sake. What are we watching on teeny TVs? Am I right, guys?
You're right.
You're right.
You're right.
Sammy!
Way to make a point.
Young man. Do you remember the event? Well, yeah. I mean, I gave him the call to pinch hit.
Adam Greenberg
Dusty
will
Baker,
be the
huh?
batter, making his major
July
league
9,
debut
2005.
in this appearance.
So dramatic.
And here's Greenberg.
Oh,
He got hit in the head on the very first pitch.
Bam, goes down. You could hear the thud all across the ballpark.
shit.
I grabbed my head instantly because I really felt like I was holding it together.
This was before concussions became a major story in sports. Back then, a concussion, no one really thought twice about it.
The vertigo,
Greenberg,
I had vision
by the way.
issues, my vision needed to be corrected, my equilibrium was off.
Everyone dreams of getting in the batter's box as a major league.
All right, so
That's terrible.
That's the whole documentary, which people say is a really good documentary.
Yeah, it's great. And this
it's
thing
called
is
One
just
at Bat
like-
or something like
yeah,
that.
One at
if
Bat.
you want to check it out for yourself. All right, here's the go back a little bit because now he's talking current.
Do you know who hates this? The guy who was in the major leagues and got hit on his second at bat.
Overshadowed, yes.
Yeah, by one pitch guy.
My helmet right behind my ear. So my helmet flew off and I felt my head explode.
In an instant, a career that had just begun was over.
Which is
It was the single most happiest, greatest moment of my life matched with the absolute worst thing at the exact same moment.
Yeah, perfect. Now, 7 years later,
He wears a night outfit
this
when he
center
bats.
fielder, who on and off for years
You mean
could
armor?
barely stand without
A
falling
night
over,
outfit?
is again hitting the
Fucking Jimmy.
It's
A night outfit.
It's third grade Jimmy.
I
One
love
of his
Jimmy.
characters.
Yeah.
Oh, third grade.
I think
Jimmy.
it's third grade Jimmy. Is that
Yeah.
what we figured out?
Might as
How
well
fast
be.
was the pitch that hit him?
92.
Wow!
I knew in the middle of that. I was being set up. There you go.
ball like he once did.
He looks like he has skills. He
At
kept himself in
31 years
shape.
old, he sharpened his skills playing for the Israeli national team. An independent ball. He still holds on to the childhood dream of a career in the bigs.
Adam was hit by a 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
Enter Matt Liston, more than just a passionate baseball fanatic.
I want to create an army of fans to help me get Adam his at-bat.
Looks like Tarantino if he was retarded.
Filmmaker who didn't know Adam, but
7
wanted
minute
him
news
to-
story.
Yeah, we're done. We're done with this. So the fact is, he's gonna get another
Matt Liston.
Tuesday.
I want to tell you something. What's his name? It's Matt Liston.
I get it. Yeah. Listen.
A secret.
Jesus.
Play with the Israeli League?
That's creepy.
Never heard of that.
Play wherever you want, wherever they'll take you.
How great is it going to be if he gets up again this week and the guy brushes him off the plate?
Oh, jeez.
I wonder what kind of pitch they're going to throw him. They're probably just going to throw him fastballs down the middle. They're probably going to give him something to hit.
He'll get something just tossed into him.
You think so?
I think so. Yeah.
This is-
Nobody's
the
taking
major
this seriously to
leagues.
begin with. You know.
It's weird, man. If it makes me cold-hearted, so be it. It just seems strange.
I don't mind this story as much as I mind, those wheelchair stories that you talk about. I don't know. I mean,
They give him the football and he's wheeling down the field.
I don't mind that in high schools.
That was so wacky.
That's weird. All that stuff's weird to me.
At a professional level, it's one thing, but in high school, it really is meaningless. And it's
Oh,
like,
you have to treat everybody nicely.
Well, I think the lesson of compassion you learn for somebody
Yes.
whose whole life is going to be this one moment
Shitty, right?
is yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean, this is a moment that for him is going to be. That doesn't bother me when the retard scores. It's like but let him. You know what I mean? That's like I get it.
I hope this guy.
You know what I mean? When they let they got Down syndrome trudge down the field, it does make you feel good.
I hope this guy strikes out so bad he hurts his back.
Just really swinging for the fences.
At least throw him real fucking pitches.
or he strikes out so hard that the bat goes behind him and hits himself.
Hits him exactly where the pitch hit him. Oh, that poor bastard.
It'll sell tickets.
That's wrestling. That's what wrestling gets criticized for. You're not supposed
It
to
was the Marlins.
do things in real sports because it sells tickets.
Let me tell you, I'm going to hit that ball.
Oh, yeah.
Give the referees entrances and put the cripples out on the mound.
Oh my God, he was hitting the head.
It's ridiculous. It's not supposed to happen in sports.
You guys want to talk about Lil Wayne?
What happened with Lil
Young
Wayne?
Weezy?
Well, there's a couple things happening with Lil Wayne. Guess who he just passed on the Billboard chart? Is it Billboard officially?
Yeah.
The Billboard charts of all time.
The Beatles, Elvis.
He just passed Elvis.
Yeah.
Lil Wayne has more hits than Elvis.
Wow.
He snuck it through, though, because he's featured on all those songs.
That's true.
How's that possible?
Featured.
Because he's on every song. So it's like featuring Lil Wayne, and they give him credit for
How
every
many
song.
hits has he had? Over 100?
108.
Come on.
I think Elvis had 108, and Lil Wayne has 109.
That's crazy.
Isn't that unbelievable?
That's craziness.
We're finally getting to the Lil Wayne tape.
Young Money.
Lil Wayne deposed by Quincy Jones III, his
lawyer.
attorney, right? He doesn't take the legal process very seriously. Why not?
Well, he doesn't take much seriously, but they put out this documentary that I think, Anthony, you saw.
Yes, I did see that.
I think it was called The Carter. But it's hilarious.
You liked it, right?
It was pretty
What
goddamn
made it so
funny.
good?
Because it's Lil Wayne being
Lil
Lil
Wayne's
Wayne.
fucked up is what it is.
Ridiculous. He started because he's drinking cough syrup the whole movie.
Yep.
And
He drinks cough syrup?
he had a
Hardcore
terrible
shit.
addiction to it. Yeah.
Scissor.
Yeah. 'Cause it's
Scissor?
like- that's what you put like prescription strength codeine.
Yeah.
And then you mix it with soda and Jolly Ranchers.
And Jolly
usually.
Ranchers.
And that's what syrup is.
Oh,
Right.
okay, but it's not just cough medicine. It's mixed with.
It's mixed with like Mountain Dew and Jolly Ranchers.
He's using it like a liqueur. Yeah.
But the codeine
Yeah,
one.
prescription strength.
That probably gets you fucking zooted.
I would imagine.
Zooted is right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he starts he's in the studio in one scene talking about how he lost his virginity when he was like 11, fucking some chick that some other rapper got him.
Amazing. It really is a pretty cool story.
Would you interview him if you could?
Oh my god!
I would
love to interview Lil Wayne.
Would you call him your nigga?
No, I would unless Who Kid was in the room, and then
Who Kid's there,
I
you gotta
test the
pass.
waters a little bit.
You got to
Yeah.
pass. I hear you.
I would like to interview him because he did Iron Man on that award show. He likes rock too, right?
Yeah, he's tried, especially in the last several years, he's tried to merge into the white people scene more. You know what I mean?
boy.
Dude,
Right.
his rock stuff is terrible, but
Yeah, I'll tell him you said that.
when are you interviewing him?
He's a fan.
Of yours?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you read his eyes?
Of course I did.
Okay, all right.
Oh, he's a fan.
No, he's not a fan of
Your
yours.
eyes
He
are
doesn't
too
know who
wide,
you are.
Jimmy.
Lil Wayne likes me.
He doesn't.
Your eyes are too
Yes, he
wide.
does.
He has no clue who you
Lil
are.
Wayne likes me, man. He
And now he's
does.
closing his eyes. Now I might believe you.
You got to start wearing shades.
So what? He didn't like the documentary?
How about curtains?
He didn't like the documentary?
Yeah, he gave permission to do the documentary.
Right.
And they were following him around for like a year. This is when the Carter 3 came out, which was the album of his that was enormous.
Right.
He wouldn't do an interview with the documentary crew.
Right.
They followed him around, but he just wouldn't sit down with them and do it. Then the documentary comes out and he sees it and he sees he's drinking cough syrup the whole time. And he says, well, no, this doesn't represent me. I don't want this coming out. And they're like, no, well, you signed off. It's coming out. It
Yeah.
is coming out.
Right.
And so now he's suing. He filed a lawsuit against them.
Right.
And this is the attorney for Quincy Jones III, who made the movie,
Right.
deposing him.
So he's Quincy Jones' son he's suing?
Or, yeah, whatever, Quincy Jones, I guess.
Or grandson.
the
Wow.
third. Yeah.
So Lil Wayne was deposed, and
Yeah.
and everyone's talking about this audio. He's just
Well, the thing about Lil Wayne is he doesn't give a fuck.
he don't give a fuck.
He's Elvis, so.
Do you recall being at all concerned about any criminal actions that may have been pending against you at the end of 2008? I don't recall. Do you recall that in the summer of 2007 you were arrested in New York City following a performance at the Beacon Theater? I don't recall that. Do you recall that police in New York City discovered a .40 caliber pistol on you, on your person? I don't recall that either.
That's something you probably would recall unless you're in a blackout.
He went to jail for a year for it.
Yeah, I don't
He
recall
spent
that
a
either.
year in jail
I don't
because of it.
For all the guys out there, next time you have a fight with your gal, use the I don't recall.
I don't recall.
He's using
I
the
don't
Reagan.
recall.
This is the
Yes.
Reagan defense.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yes.
I don't recall that neither.
Nada.
Do you recall that in late 2009 you pleaded guilty to attempted criminal possession of a weapon? I don't recall that neither. Did you
he's lying.
serve any time in jail
Oh, no.
Come on.
following the end of 2009?
That he knows.
I don't know. Didn't you serve about 8 months?
He doesn't know if he went to jail.
He doesn't remember.
How?
He's
You
sitting in
gotta
front
love
of,
this guy.
He's sitting in front of the judge,
Right.
and this lawyer,
Right.
and he just, nah, I don't remember.
But he's blowing his case though, obviously.
But he don't give a
recall.
fuck.
he don't give a fuck.
But do
He's
you,
wheezy.
is he? Do you think? Is he a popular? Like, is he really a recognizable face?
Oh,
my
God.
God.
He's way up there.
Is he the biggest rapper, Lil Wayne?
Right? And he might be. That's not like he's not like an icon. Like Jay-Z is more like kind of an elder statesman type icon. Lil Wayne is probably
He's prolific, though.
Yeah.
This guy comes up with shit all the time.
Lil Wayne is probably the biggest rapper.
He has a lot
alive
of shit
right
out
now.
there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Didn't you serve about 8 months at Rikers Island in 2010? I don't know.
I don't know.
Is that acceptable?
Of course not. How could you say?
How great is that?
I mean, technically, he's not in front of a jury.
Yeah.
But
he's probably under oath, though, to tell the truth. He's probably under oath, sure.
But I
during
guess if you say
deposition.
I don't recall, I think
I don't know.
I think there's some leeway there.
Yeah, because how can you prove that he does indeed know that he was in jail in Rikers
Yeah.
for 8 months?
Yeah. You don't know.
I don't recall.
I mean, he's gone on. He said he doesn't like New York because of those incidents.
I don't know. I don't recall.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's repurpose this. It's working.
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
I don't know.
He also doesn't remember being arrested for drugs or winning a Grammy. He fucking rules.
Do you remember being arrested in or about January 2008 near Yuma, Arizona? No, I don't remember that. Do you remember being charged in early 2008 with possession of narcotics for sale, possession of dangerous drugs, misconduct involving weapons, and possession of drug paraphernalia? No, I don't recall that.
Well, how much longer is this line of questioning going to go on?
Not much longer.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know. Didn't you win, I don't know, the award for best rap?
Wow. Now it's just, I don't know, right away.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to hear the question.
He don't give a fuck.
No, Lil Wayne.
The award for best rap album of the year in 2008 for the Carter 3? I don't know.
Mr. Carter, you have to wait until the attorney is finished asking the question, please.
I'm sorry, that's my psychic. I'm sorry.
My psychic.
He's pointing to his mind like he has psychic abilities.
psychic ability.
Lil Wayne is so big though because it's not only Lil Wayne, but Nicki Minaj and Drake are also on his those are his artists.
Oh man, yeah.
And those are like the other two biggest rappers.
Why can't he just like
What?
live life there? He's probably doing very well,
I
right?
don't know.
Yeah, he's got millions and millions
He
and
does.
millions of dollars.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck if he loses the lawsuit.
I don't know.
But he might get sued for legal fees, but I'm sure he doesn't care about that either. 'Cause he's like wasting everybody's
He
time.
doesn't care about
He doesn't
anything.
give a fuck.
I don't
How
know.
old is he? Like 27?
He's 30.
I don't-
I think
I
he
don't
just
know.
turned 30.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's a cool guy to talk. He's a cool dude. You have to love
He's
that.
the man.
So he's reached old age.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
A black rapper that's old. 30?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's old age.
Jay-Z is 40 and he's still doing it.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, but he sold out.
He didn't sell out.
Lil Wayne.
He bought in.
Lil Wayne didn't sell out as much as Jay-Z.
Tell you what, he
did.
sold out. He sold out fucking Barkley.
There you go.
Jay-Z didn't sell
Yeah,
out. He bought the
motherfucker.
stadium.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I want to go see Jay-Z. How do I make that happen?
Oh my God. You want to take something? You want to borrow something from me?
You wouldn't go there to see Jay-Z?
Fuck no.
I want to see
have
Jay-Z.
to.
Totally safe.
Oh, I know.
I want to see
It's
Jay-Z.
gonna be.
How do I make that happen?
I don't know. Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Roland told me at my wedding that my wedding present was that he was going to get me tickets to Jay-Z at the Barclays and a meet and greet. There's been no follow up.
That he fucking lied. Why would he lie to you? Was he drunk? Like, yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do for you.
He wasn't drunk. I think that was his intention.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of intentions.
Yeah, I don't think he can
Roland
make it happen.
means
though.
well.
I know he did mean well. Yeah.
You sure he didn't say, did you see that bar of clay? Because he would be like, JC Barkley?
Jay-Z at Barclays? Yeah.
Roland
I
truly
don't know.
believes in his head that he could make that happen for you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's see what happens. Lil Wayne continues.
Isn't it something that you would remember if your album, The Carter 3, was the biggest selling album of the year in 2008?
Isn't it something that I would remember that?
Yes.
Isn't that a personal opinion type question? Because that's why I got that. I mean, because I would be actually answering the question to, isn't it something? That's my question. Isn't it something?
That you would remember.
Isn't it something? That's the question I have to answer, Yana.
Oh, go ahead.
Isn't it something?
You could do the best trying to answer it.
Yeah, it's something out of your ass. That's my answer.
Something out of your ass?
Yeah, it is something out of your
Okay.
ass.
Wow.
Something out of your ass. Oh, he just doesn't give a shit.
Nah. It's Wayne.
He knows.
Why is he doing? He just hates these documentary makers, I guess.
Yeah, well, he hates.
Yeah,
I
but
think
is it in his best interest to answer this shit?
Of course it is. But
Wait,
he doesn't.
Which guy is that?
That's talking to him?
Yeah, that's
Quincy Jones III's attorney.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody who asserts any type of authority over him,
You know what?
Lil Wayne has great disdain for.
But he has no reason to answer all those questions that were asked. Why? What does that have to do with the case?
It's a deposition.
I mean, yeah,
I
I
answer them
think-
fucking questions.
So in a way, you know, you gotta love Lil Wayne.
You
Fuck
got
those
to.
guys because it has nothing to do with the case.
I don't know.
2 more questions. Lil Wayne doesn't give appropriate answers to.
Yeah.
Clearly, Lil Wayne answers to no one.
Is that an interview that you actually gave with Katie Couric?
Is that an interview that I actually gave with Katie Couric?
Yeah.
What's your name again?
Oh God.
Hey, well, that's not the question.
What's
The
his
question-
name?
Pete Ross.
Huh?
Pete Ross.
Pete Ross.
Yeah.
That's a stupid ass question. You just saw me on there giving an interview with her.
Okay. So that was you.
I'd
Did
say
you
I'd say they're
perform
stupid.
it-
I'd say yeah, it's a stupid ass question because you're giving me stupid ass answers.
I love
Yeah.
He turned to the judge. What's
Wait,
his
are you
name?
mad at Lil Wayne
What's
too?
his name?
We
What's
can't
his
be
name?
mad at Lil Wayne.
No, he's right though. That was a stupid question. The guy
That's
saw
right,
him giving the
Jimmy,
interview.
tell
Why are you asking?
Because he was giving stupid ass answers.
But
Now
the guy-
guy's kind of trying to get back at him a little.
Do you recall winning the Grammy? How's that fucking?
No.
No.
I bet that question would not have come up if he didn't keep saying, I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
Because then it's like, all right, I got to start asking him things that he would absolutely know.
You know what, but
to
that-
kind of show that he's just not answering.
But that's stupid on the attorney's part because Lil Wayne's going to continue.
Yeah.
You're not going to change him.
No, but
that's obvious at this point.
It's a strategy by the attorney though that
Yeah.
if he just asks him the pertinent questions and Lil Wayne says I don't know, it can be interpreted that he just doesn't know. If you ask him shit that he absolutely would know and he still says I don't
Then-
know, then you're showing people that he's just being
Then
fucking combative.
Why didn't the attorney say something like, "Is it true they call you Lil Wayne"? Would he say, "I don't know about that"?
Yeah, I bet the
bet he
West.
would.
They call me a bunch of things.
Is it true?
Call me a bunch of
That's
shit.
That's a stupid ass
You
question.
think the attorney wants to strangle him? He's
Oh,
so
my
frustrated.
God.
He knows he's just never going to get through to this guy.
You know how much the West Memphis Three wishes they had Lil Wayne with them instead of Jesse Miss
man.
Kelly
Oh.
confessing to the cops. Wayne would have been like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what the retarded boy said.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about Damien Eccles. That book, I should have read it before you got here. I'm only 20 pages in. Holy fuck.
Unbelievable, right?
He's an amazing writer.
Great writer. Independent of what happened to him, he's just a great writer.
Holy fuck. We're
Yeah.
going to have to discuss that book when I get through it. Because
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, Life After Death by Eccles. It's a tremendous book.
You read the part where the one guy, they did put him to death, another, prisoner, obviously, and he left him his glass eye?
Oh, right.
Jesus.
Holy fuck. And then he left, his fake leg to the other guy or something?
Yeah. Yeah. There was
a hair...
hairpiece, fake leg, fake eye.
No, it was
What did
definitely
they
a glass-
execute? A fucking head?
It was definitely a glass eye that he left behind for Damien Eccles.
Was that the guy that had one tooth?
Yeah.
There's one guy with one rotted tooth.
Yeah. Holy fuck. I highly recommend this book, and I'm only 20 pages in, but Jimmy also highly recommends
Yeah,
it.
I finished it. I loved it.
And you read it in like a couple days.
Yeah.
All right, back to this. Sorry.
That was you. Did you perform at the Virgin Mobile Music Fest in 2008 with Kanye West?
I don't know, but I know I did perform at this badass bitch birthday party recently. She was crazy, stupid thick.
Crazy. Let me, could you read the transcripts, please?
Right.
She was crazy, stupid, thick.
Thin, thick?
Thick.
What does that mean?
It's like thick. She has
juicy
fat ass.
Nice booty?
Yeah, nice thighs,
Yeah.
Thin. It's crazy, stupid, thin. That's a terrible.
Do women like him?
Stupid, thick.
Lil Wayne, yeah. But white girls love him.
Crap.
Yeah, he is.
Enough
he
of
is-
that.
I'll tell you why, because he has long hair and he's all tattooed.
Why would you say that in front of Anthony?
He's a suburban father's nightmare.
Oh, please.
Every white girl loves Lil Wayne.
Yo, what's up?
Especially like teenage white girls.
Oh,
they
stop
love
it.
Lil
Now
Wayne.
you're just trying
You
to
know
get
who didn't
my
love
goat.
Lil Wayne?
Who?
My ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
She said he just looks dirty, and he makes her feel dirty to look at him.
Who, the one that usually
Yeah,
texts fun stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy just goes, yeah.
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 She's hilarious.
She was very funny and did not have the most racially diverse opinions.
No, no.
That'll stop that. But yeah, and young white girls like that. His concerts are full of the young white girls who go crazy for him. They all know the lyrics to the songs.
Of course they do.
Most of his songs are about him getting his dick sucked. So they're just singing along.
You think he gets it sucked a lot?
A lot, all the time, all the time.
Oh man,
let's play the last clip where Lil Wayne kind of threatens the attorney.
How would you describe your image in the media?
How would I describe my image in the media?
Yes.
I wouldn't describe it.
Well, how would you describe it if you had to?
I don't have to.
Well, what image are you portraying in the media?
I don't portray anything. I am who I am, and you guys portray what you get.
No, who are you? Who is the real?
I am Dwayne Michael Carter Jr.
Okay. Do you like to portray yourself as?
I just answered that and said that I don't like to portray myself as nobody.
Okay.
I completely be Dwayne Michael Carter Jr. I don't portray myself as anything. An image is self-described.
Well, you have to wait till I'm done with the question.
I don't have to wait to anything, honestly. I mean, this guy right here may tell me that I have to wait, but personally, I don't have to do nothing.
Go ahead, ask the question.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This guy right here.
Do you like
He
to
can't save you, right? In the real world. That guy right there. He can't save you in the real world. Just so you know.
What does that mean?
I don't have to elaborate.
Is that
That's your next question.
Is
please,
that
Mr. Ross.
a threat against
No,
them?
it's not.
Mr.
No,
Ross,
sir,
can
it's
you
not.
just ask your next question, please?
He can't save you.
And what does that mean?
I was talking to myself.
I love Lil Wayne now.
He's a man. I told you
He just
guys.
turned me.
what a fucking asshole.
He's great.
He's a fucking man.
You think he likes white people?
I think he likes white people's money.
Oh,
I don't think he hates white people. I think that's
He hates white
no,
people.
no, no. That he's talking to a lawyer exactly how every one of us would like to address a lawyer, like a piece of shit.
I agree.
He hates authority figures. He likes white people who like him. If they're like, "Oh, you're the shit," then he'd be like, "Yeah, what's up?"
Yeah.
But if somebody came up to him and was like, "Let me tell you something, Lil Wayne," he'd be like, "Fuck you."
Think he has people with guns around him?
All the time. Yeah. Yes, quite frequently. I'm sure he does.
Was he a suburban guy or was he a thug coming up?
No, he was a thug coming up.
Oh,
He
he was,
grew up
okay.
like poor in New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Whole Katrina wiped out his neighborhood.
Okay. What was his?
But he started rapping when he was like 13.
Okay. How old? Oh, he's just 30. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I think he grew up in like the projects in New Orleans.
Sure.
So he's for rough.
Yeah. And then
Of course.
started rapping with Birdman.
How's his father?
Lil Wayne?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Birdman adopted him when he was a teenager because he didn't have.
Oh, that must have been tragic. Did his father die on some kind of job-related accident?
He didn't have a strong father figure in his life.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, that's so odd.
It is kind of a weird story, but that's
Yeah.
just kind of how that worked.
What about his mom?
I don't know much about his mom either. He didn't. Again, it was more, Birdman helped him out.
Birdman.
You know.
God.
You
Jesus Christ.
Wow, we're all into music, right?
It's nothing like my daddy.
Are we done with the Lil Wayne? That was pretty good.
Yeah, you gotta love Lil Wayne.
They're our pals at BuzzFeed who now do a show here at SiriusXM, right?
Yeah, BuzzFeed has a show.
How is it? Is it all right?
Yeah.
They just posted something called 12 Extremely Disappointing Facts About Popular Music. Holy fuck. It goes with, I guess they did this because of Lil Wayne having more chart hits than Elvis.
And
now.
that was depressing.
Well, I think it made BuzzFeed, do a little article on other fucking disappointing facts about popular music. Do you have it up there? I got, someone just linked me, but.
Maybe it's not, is it brand new? It's not on.
No, it has 7 fucking million views, this poster.
So whoa.
7.2 million views for this poster.
Oh, is it that picture I tweeted of myself and Cal Burnett?
I don't think so.
Oh, something else?
Yeah.
Might be old. Maybe that's why this guy sent me, because we are talking about this shit.
There you go. I got it.
All right, look at this. Look at some of these. Creed. What happened, Jimmy? You all right?
He's on telephone.
Oh. He's got a little phone call.
I don't know what you're saying, sir. You're speaking a foreign language. You have the wrong number. I.
Jesus. This is really fast. Then we're going to get Bob Kelly and Frank Caliendo in here after the break. This is called 12 Depressing Music Facts. The first one, Creed, has sold more records in the U.S. than Jimi Hendrix.
Oh.
With arms wide open.
Makes sense.
Number 2, Zeppelin, R.E.M., and Depeche Mode have never had a number 1 single. Rihanna has had 10.
Ah. They didn't do Umbrella.
Kesha TikTok, right? That dumb fucking simple song that was out about 2 years ago, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Sold more copies than any Beatles single.
Wow.
That's a little weird.
It's deserved, though. She was wonderful.
And for how bad they say the record industry is as far as sales and whatnot go, it's digital delivery so much easier. You just have to go to the record store and buy a single and stuff. And you know, now people are, and especially in the oldie days, you weren't getting a lot of people in those upper demos going to the record store.
So you think this is not fair because of the digital thing?
Yeah,
It is so much easier.
And there's more people alive today than there were then.
Right.
Guy who just gets angry at a point for no reason.
Yes. Oh, me again.
We didn't have impulse buying when we were growing up. We had to get in a fucking car when we had an impulse.
You had to go to your mom and dad and say, "Hey, how about a buck?" And they'd say, "Do you know the value of a buck?"
I don't know what's going on.
I'm just in a sleep mood.
I'm
not sleeping with my apnea machine yet. I'm trying. I'm sitting on the couch for an hour at a time, breathing terribly.
Oh,
I'm going to film you and your mask.
Fucking horrendous life.
Flo Rida's Low has sold 8 million copies, the same as the Beatles' Hey Jude.
Low was a catchy song, though.
But I think Ann makes a really good point. Ann's really good at fucking stats and facts and shit. Because you're right. It was so much harder to buy Hey Jude in its heyday.
Yeah.
You had to go out to a record store, and if you got in a traffic jam, you turned around and said, fuck it.
Yeah, it's like, now it's like, oh, I like that song.
Yeah,
Bing.
click on your phone.
It's bought.
How does that song go, Low?
Oh, man.
Hey Jude. Oh,
not that one.
Sorry.
This is a cool song.
Let me talk to you.
It's no Hey Jude.
Wait till it kicks in. It's about to kick in. Then you might change your mind. All right. When he starts talking about apple bottom jeans.
There you go. Jimmy's pursing his lips. I hate when he does that.
Her. The her.
Yeah, this is the her one.
Oh, Jimmy's doing his dance face.
Yeah, this sounds like music we would hear in Brazil. I mean, even though this was just a...
Really?
Yeah, we'd be in the... This reminds me of like the whorehouse music that you would hear all the time.
Oh.
I like this song.
Yeah, it's fine.
What do you like better, this or Hey Jude?
Hey Jude.
Probably. Okay.
Black Eyed Peas, I Got a Feeling.
Yeah.
That was a huge fucking hit for them.
Yeah.
More popular than any Elvis or Simon and Garfunkel song.
Wow.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm done with this list in a way because of what you said.
Yeah.
The impulse buying, it just makes it so much easier. Celine Dion's Falling Into You sold more copies than any Queen, Nirvana, or Bruce Springsteen record. Same with Shania Twain's Come On Over. Katy Perry holds the same record as Michael Jackson for most #1 singles from an album. What?
Whoa.
She just made, I think her last album.
Her last album was as popular as Thriller?
She had a ton of #1 singles.
But look at those tits.
Yeah.
She probably didn't sell as many copies of the album.
No, she definitely did.
But she had the
But she
same
had the
amount
same
of
#1
singles.
single.
That's
Yeah.
another
Thriller.
thing. You could just buy the singles. Pick and choose,
Right.
my friends.
What's a big song by her? This?
Fireworks.
Fireworks. There's so many big songs that she did.
I kind of like this song. Is that bad?
What makes you think?
It doesn't make me think.
I don't know
It's
this
catchy.
song. I've never heard this.
It's inspirational.
What is this song about? I don't even know. I just know it's catchy.
It's about when you're low, picking yourself up and realizing that you're
Like you married
a
an
firework.
asshole.
Oh.
Yeah, picking yourself up by your bootstraps.
That's what it's about.
I like when it kicks in. Is it bad to like this one? You like this, Jimmy?
No.
You'll know when the hit.
Right here. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, we're going to a place with this song.
Take it up one notch.
We're building still, baby. We're building.
Here we go.
There it goes.
You don't like it, Jimmy?
It's okay. Let me hear another one by her after this. I don't know her music.
You really don't know Katy Perry?
Yeah, I know who she is.
It's everywhere.
I like I Kissed a Girl.
Teenage Dream.
You like this in or no?
It's catchy, but
Yeah, it's
she's
not
not
terrible.
a cup of tea.
Ooh.
She's not anywhere near as good as Lady Gaga is.
No, she's not.
For the record.
You know, there's a guy that I do respect who's friends with Weeze, who's on tour with Chris Daughtry as his backup singer. Elvio.
Gary Glitter? Oh.
Elvio. He's on Twitter. He blew up with Chris Daughtry. He wrote one of the songs on the new album and stuff. He's a good friend of ours. He said he saw Lady Gaga, and he tweeted last night, he said he's seen a shitload of fucking shows in his years, and he said nothing comes close to a Lady Gaga show.
She's
great.
amazing.
And I was like, fuck, really?
You gotta see her
Elvio?
live.
She's
gay?
incredible.
Huh?
Is that what it is?
Is he gay?
I don't know.
Oh,
No.
Stop it, Ant.
I'm implying that anyone that would say that would have to be
He
gay.
said he was blown away. I got to try to find the tweet. I'm like, really? He said better than any show he's ever seen.
It's a really good show. Really good.
Why
show.
though? Why to that point where a guy like Elvio would say that?
Because all of her
Because
songs
he's like
are
a
good.
pop rock guy, I think.
All of her songs are good. She actually performs them. She doesn't lip sync, and she creates an entire show around them. And she's singing for real. She's not. It doesn't feel like a put on. It feels like she's actually doing a show.
Wow, isn't she? Look at you gushing like a,
All right,
a little
let's-
fruit.
What are some of these
I was
other
born
music
this
facts?
way.
Barbra Streisand has sold more records, 140 million, wow, than Pearl Jam, Johnny Cash, and Tom Petty combined.
Johnny Cash only depresses me. I don't care about Petty and Pearl Jam.
Well, Petty's had some hits, and Pearl Jam had a couple monster albums.
You ever hear
At least a
Memories?
couple. By who? Johnny Cash?
Barbra Streisand.
Oh, the Memories.
Doesn't she sing Memories?
Yes.
Oh. It's a good song.
Yeah, I guess.
Memories.
Doesn't she do Evergreen too?
I don't know that one.
That's the
Probably,
one.
it's probably not.
It's from E-Rock's favorite show, Cats.
I love Cats. It's my
Did
show.
E-Rock like Cats?
No, I did.
That was you.
I love Cats.
Wait,
I knew it was an idiot.
what song is this?
This is from Cats.
This is
This
Memory.
is the one you brought up.
Oh, this
And
is
it's
Memories.
not-
Okay.
right.
Yeah, this is the one from Cats.
Yeah.
You were thinking of.
What about Evergreen?
Memory. Oh, yeah.
Can
Yeah,
we do
you were
Evergreen
thinking of a
for
different song.
our pal Paul Williams, please? He wrote the Evergreen with the Streisand.
Memory from Cats is a great song.
It's a
Shut up.
stupid song. Just reminds you you're gonna die.
Yeah, well, they remember what their balls were like before they were spayed.
That's not what it's
Stupid
about.
cats.
It's not what the song's about.
I remember it was like the shit in the leaves instead of a litter box.
It's no, they don't mention that.
This is a song Paul Williams wrote
No.
with Barbra Streisand.
What's cool?
Memories like the corner of my mind.
He does sing a
watercolor memories of the way we were.
He actually sings his version of this song. It's
Does he?
horrendous.
It's got to be terrible.
Can we find Paul Williams doing Evergreen?
One love that it shed my tour.
She can't belt out a fucking song, though.
Yeah, you got to give it to the.
Who was
Yeah.
telling us the other day you
Pig.
can't look at her though? Who was in here?
That said, don't look at Barbra Streisand. It was,
James
Steve Van
Brolin.
Zandt.
Stevie Van Zandt.
yeah,
Right.
and he said that, I guess they didn't know it's like he's in Springsteen's band.
Yeah, telling people to avert their eyes. Tell them to avert. Ugh. I'd have fucking treated her like Adriana when he drove her to the woods.
Do we have Paul Williams?
I'm not seeing it in there.
Do you have Paul Williams singing this on the internet?
What's the song called?
Evergreen.
I have found. Yeah, seldom seen before.
Was that from the Coke, you think?
He was
openly
always
admitted
made,
that he
but-
was.
You know, I never even thought of that.
All right, turn yours down.
Oh, this is great.
Now, listen
Oh,
for the
no.
contrast.
Oh no.
This will be better.
Yeah?
Yeah. The little fella.
Oh, geez.
Tiny little fella.
Oh.
Come on, little
Hold
guy.
on. Here it comes.
Love.
Soft as an easy chair.
Yeah. Love.
Love, fresh as the morning air.
Here he goes.
One love that is shared by
One love that it shed my.
I have found with you.
He's trying real
He
hard.
wrote this fucking thing?
Good.
Yeah, he did.
Motherfucker. He could write a hit song.
Under the
Imagine being able to write a hit song like that
Sure.
and just not being able to sing it.
Oh man,
I liked his version.
That would
Hers
suck,
was better,
right?
but
It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but it's there's a drop off. Go back to the
Yeah.
BuzzFeed
It's
thing.
no
so we can
fucking
wrap this
viral
up.
video of an Apple Store.
Yeah.
line,
Exactly.
Not
but,
3.3, no.
Or a
Good boy phone, naughty boy phone song.
right,
when we
sure.
talk viral videos, let's not forget about the trick shot basketball thing.
The Oster got one.
That's right. It's on its way. I could feel it.
Oh boy.
What's
What's the last fact?
Yeah, what's the next one? Ah, the stupid Billy Ray Cyrus. People actually bought Billy Ray Cyrus, his album, Some Gave All. What was that? That wasn't the Achy Breaky Heart one, was it?
I think it must have been, yeah.
All right, 20 million people bought that, more than any Bob Marley album.
Well, it was catchy, man.
And then the cast of Glee has had more songs chart than the Beatles.
That's bullshit, though, because they didn't write the
What?
songs.
Yeah,
That's
Like, people just like their
crazy.
versions.
they love their versions. Is
Yeah.
that show still on the air?
Yeah. Still doing...
Very popular.
I fell into my trap.
Ah,
I swear I'm not gay.
You
I know what that
fell
meant.
into the trap.
Yeah.
You're supposed to say, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask a chick?
Exactly.
Come on, Peter Pumper. What's the next fact?
Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry. This guy sucks or exists, whatever. Justin Bieber.
That's it. That's the number
He's,
12.
Justin Bieber's harmless. He's just a dumb teen idol with a soft, tinny voice.
He stinks now.
and horrible
course he does.
dancing style.
He's terrible
Is he
now.
done?
He's got to be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, girls are
Moving
like,
on.
Older teens love him for nostalgia of their slightly younger teens,
Oh,
but that's
boy.
it. He stinks.
Yeah, his voice is not. You better have a good voice to translate to adulthood, and he just doesn't.
He's got the lifespan of a mosquito.
Because he's not a good singer.
This is a good
No,
song.
no longevity with this guy.
No, because he designed the song to sound like Justin Timberlake, but he doesn't have a good voice.
Is Usher not taking his calls anymore? You think? Like, yeah, is that just? Yeah, I'll get back to him. And then he's
Talk
just
to you
like,
later, JB.
Yeah.
When does it happen where Usher's bigger than Justin Bieber again? Soon?
I don't know. Usher's up there, too.
But Bieber's still bigger for now. Hey,
Wait, the fondue line.
is it true Justin Bieber's wife died?
Justin Bieber's wife died? I'm almost positive that is not true for several reasons.
I don't know.
Well, there was this Uber. I'm embarrassed. I know this Justin Bieber fan. She died of the cancer.
Oh, that girl that
And
I know what you're talking
And I
about.
think Justin Bieber playfully called her his wife.
I know you're
Did
talking
they consummate it?
I don't know.
That'd be nice.
Jesus, I think he would have been arrested because I think she was like 6.
I don't
yeah.
recall.
I don't know how old she
Oh,
was.
I know her.
See,
6-year-old. Yeah.
Sure.
see, he called her his
Oh,
wife. Look,
Yes.
Justin Bieber mourns cancer death of 6-year-old wife.
He's sick.
Shouldn't he be fucking arrested for having a 6-year-old wife?
No,
Sam
he
Roberts?
shouldn't be. Goddamn judgmental.
Jeez, that must have been an awkward dinner for him.
That 6-year-old. Oh, that's funny. That 6-year-old is the human representation of his career, though.
Oh,
she was
wow.
all young and excited,
Oh, and then
Oh boy, and then what happened?
crickets, dead.
his voice is like his own cancer. Yes.
See, this is when Justin Bieber was kind of the shit.
With that chipmunk's voice.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Oh. Auto tune.
I got one more music
Not
thing.
auto-tune.
One more music thing.
Turn this shit off, please.
Then you might be interested in. You know that Carrie Underwood? She won Idol and she's now a massive fucking star.
The only one.
Now this is, how old is she?
47.
I don't think that's true, Jim.
She's got to be pushing 30 by now, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Not old, but she's pushing 30. She has a 12-year-old boy come up on stage the other night. It's a big video. And gave this kid his first kiss.
That's hot.
But think about a 30-year-old singer giving a 12-year-old girl her first kiss.
It's
Why is it
called a
different?
Rock Gut show.
Yeah, she's 29.
I stunk up the toilet at your gig.
Did you really?
You did.
Oh, you didn't know that story?
No.
Clogged the toilet in the dressing room.
Clogged it?
Yeah, the dressing room.
Good for you,
I had a girl
Jimmy.
with me, and I took a horrendous shit in the toilet, wouldn't flush, and it stunk up the dressing room.
Nice.
Oh, it was so bad. He came out and the smell wafted into the dressing room.
Play this video. This is fucked up how there's double standards.
Yeah.
A 30-year-old guy cannot kiss a 12-year-old girl in concert, giving her her first kiss.
Look at Bill's the
How about
same
full
way.
screen there? That's
Wait
right.
until the
There
end
you
was
go. Oh, sorry.
And they're making a big deal like how nice it was of Carrie Underwood to give this guy his first kiss. This boy.
She should have given him his first ass eating. That'd be a much better video.
Oh, God.
What's your name? Chase. Chase. It's very nice to meet you, Chase. How old are you? 12 years old.
If someone like Carrie Underwood kissed me as a 12-year-old, I would have had an instant boner.
And just so you know,
How do you walk off stage?
Somewhere in this building. He's backstage, so he might be looking for you later.
Yeah.
But how are we going to do this? Lip to lip.
Dude, and no one has a problem with this.
No.
Our world is weird.
And then he says, I meant pussy lip.
Yeah, exactly.
Close your eyes.
A lip-to-lip kiss is sexual.
A little peck.
Yeah. It'd be great if he pulled his cock out and just grabbed her hair, fucked her face brutally. And everybody laughed and applauded. No one helped her. This 12-year-old phenom fucked her face.
Probably gave him oral herpes with their first kiss.
That'd be hilarious.
Wow. So there you go. That's
12.
a big story out there right now.
There you go.
Big story. A lot of blogs all about it.
It's a lovely story.
Oh, dear.
Give that first kiss.
You know what? It looks like maybe a little acceptance might be coming your way, Uncle Paul.
They never
That's the
forget
first
it.
Step.
They never. I don't wait till they're 12, but they never forget that first smooch.
No, huh?
You got to go a little earlier. A little earlier than 12.
Oh,
not much.
3 months.
All right. No.
3 months earlier than 12?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought so.
Jesus. So young.
Yeah, right off the incubator.
Uncle Paul looks at that video like civil rights footage, like it's the beginning. The beginning.
Yeah. They used to hose our hard drives.
I see. Who's that, Bobby?
Yeah,
Bobby.
we got a break because we got Bob Kelly and Frank Caliendo coming in at the same time, I believe, and then Frank Oz a little later on today.
And
right?
Anthony Bourdain.
Oh, and Bourdain too. Fuck.
Star-studded today.
Holy shit.
Yes.
And Bobby.
Oh, no.
Oh, Bobby was terrific.
What the fuck, dude? Bob's at the Stretch Factory tonight and tomorrow. I'll plug it. 732-545. Ha ha. Great club in Jersey, and Bobby is hilarious, as you know.
Nice.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Coming up on an all-new Owen Day Behind the Laughter, comedian Jim Norton opens up about his private life.
So I'm on my stomach, and I guess maybe a little goes in, and it's really hurting. I'm like, yes, stop.
And the work that goes into creating a great joke.
And I just have to keep stop. And she's like, just relax, you're tensing up. I'm like, of course I am. Trying to fuck me in the butt.
How does a famous comedian hone his craft?
And she's getting annoyed at me. She's like, just relax. And I'm like, I'm trying to relax. And then a little bit would go in, stop. I have to shit.
Jim Norton opens his heart.
I'm gonna shit.
And his sphincter.
And then she stopped. I ran into the bathroom because I had farts.
And we all know farts equal funny.
And I fucking push out like...
Hysterical laughter and soiled bed sheets.
I kept saying, how much is in? She's like, not much.
When we go behind the laughter with comedian Jim Norton.
New from Pudd'nhead Records, Opie and Anthony present Sittin' and Singin', the handicap hits.
Hey, rolling with the devil. Yes, I'm rolling.
It's all the rock you know and love, done specifically for people without leg mobility.
'Cause tramps like us, baby, we were born to roll.
Just because your legs don't work doesn't mean your ears don't. Just ask Van Halen.
Hey, I wish I could jump. I'm never gonna jump. Might as well just sit here.
The hits just keep rolling in. If only they could walk.
Ah, yes, I would roll 100 miles and I would roll 500 more, but my hands would hurt 'cause I'm rolling, get it? I sit in the chair that you're in. Now face north, you roll around 90 degrees and still just sit here.
It's Sittin' and Singin' the handicap hits from your pals at Pudd'nhead Records and the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sure is. Got Bob Kelly in studio playing the Stress Factory tonight and tomorrow. New Brunswick, New Jersey. 2 shows each night. 732-545 Ha-Ha. Right?
Yes.
Vinny's Club down there in New Brunswick. Stress Factory.
Vinny.
And then we got a guy we haven't seen in, it turns out, 4 years, Frank?
Three and a half years.
Oh, wow.
So,
3.5 years.
a little bit more than that, right? It was almost 4 because it was when President Obama got elected that day. I remember.
You've been blowing us off for over 3.5 years.
Been trying. Finally needed something. finally needed to sell tickets. Isn't that when you see comics the most? When you need to sell tickets? Like, where have you been? I've been doing lots of stuff on the TV and stuff. Why are you here? I need to sell some tickets finally.
Here's something you've never heard a comic say. So how's it going? Oh, the shows are all sold out this weekend. Never happens.
Yeah, we want to hear that one time. Frank Caliendo is going to be at Levity Live tonight and tomorrow. Great club up there in West Nyack. Bobby just played there.
Yeah, it was great.
I made the trip for Bob Kelly, and it was fun, man.
Beautiful green room. Beautiful.
Really nice.
One of the best. Opposed to the fucking Stress Factory, where there's a hole in the ceiling and water dripping out into a bucket.
Don't you think it's time for
I'm not kidding.
Vinny to update his green room? It's time, Vinny.
I told the guy, they used to have a TV in there, the little baby TV with the cable.
Remember.
And I go, where's the fucking TV? He goes, I'll get one. The guy went and got a 60-inch plasma and literally jammed it. It's on a fucking 2-foot refrigerator.
Oh, God.
It's crazy. But it's a great club. Good people.
The club, that's one of my favorite clubs in the country.
One of my favorite clubs in the country.
Stress Factory?
Yeah. I really
Crowds
love
are
I
amazing.
love the fucking energy of that room.
That's for Bob Kelly, Levity Live for Frank Caliendo, because we got dueling plugs today.
That's okay.
Oh,
People
yeah.
are just separated by enough miles. It was,
63
Levity Live.
miles.
Let's just say you have to go to up into Westchester, Nyack. Yeah, let's go see Levity Live. But then you got to go to Salem, Trenton. Let's stop off, see Bob Kelly. Thanks,
look
guys,
at
for
that.
coming in. All right.
I love that you guys have a comic on your show. It really helps with the plugs.
Oh, he knows everything.
Yeah, please. I've been squeezing him in for fucking 15 years. Speaking of Chicago.
How good is the food at Levity, though? The fucking meatball
That's
sliders.
all I hear about. Everybody talks
Gotta
about
have the chocolate chip cookies.
What's that?
Oh, the chocolate chip cookies
what's
are
that?
good. And I hate fucking chip.
What's that?
Oh, God.
The meatball sliders are the fucking best.
Bob.
meatball sliders.
Oh, it's just a meatball on a little hamburger bun with cheese baked on the top.
Oh, my
Of
God.
course it's good.
You got dainty. That's the best part. Is you
loves-
lightened
yes.
up. I mean, the chair actually rose up a
He
little
loves
bit. when
talking
you
about food.
Oh, yeah.
When he
I
finds
should be
one
on the
he
Travel
likes.
That's
Channel.
good stuff.
You should.
That's my thing.
How many did you
That's the name of my show. Sell T-shirts after my show.
How many of those did you shove in you?
First of all, I got that. It's an entree. I got it as an appetizer.
Right.
And then the.
Did you overeat at Levity Live?
Dude, did I overeat? It's not even funny because the food is so good there. It's like real food. They have short ribs. Oh, fucking what? I got the meatball sliders as an appetizer. And you got to try the pizza too. I don't want to insult the fucking chef.
So did you?
Yeah. That was, I had a couple slices and then we had the old meal.
And then you're ready for the meal.
Yeah.
Which were the short ribs. Ooh, sounds great.
Yeah, they weren't so short.
No.
Finish with.
That'd be a great shirt. I guarantee I fucking get that shirt.
I liked Emotional Bobby. I went up there and saw your set, and you got a little thing where you talk about being emotional, Bobby.
Oh, when I cry?
Yeah.
When I talk? Yeah, well, yeah, I cry.
The move that bus had me howling.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that originated from the when
Is that
I was
what your
with,
wife says when she wants room on the couch? We got that.
It's better than what you say. Get it to the back of the bus. You racist.
Touché, sir.
It started from the joke when I was with Norton and we were watching the midgets and the other midget proposed to the other midget and the midget started crying and she couldn't wipe her tears.
That's where that comes from.
That's where and I started crying because I just felt bad for the little midget that couldn't wipe her own tears because
Her T-Rex arms.
Can we
Yeah.
find that, Eric, please?
and it just made me cry because you start when you start hanging with your wife more than your fucking savage, creepy asshole friends. They watch such emotional, real stuff on TV with such, oh my God, behind it. Like it's real. Like these people are just fucking hurting in life, and I'm watching, someone, some dirty jobs, cleaning out a sore, and It just opens me up, dude. I cry. Anything with little kids, midgets,
Sure.
puppies.
My wife's into Honey Boo Boo now. She just got in it. Yeah, destroyed my life. It's another program she watches, and I have to leave the room and just try not to think less of her.
I just caught an episode last night, I guess.
I was in for a couple weeks, and I'm like, all right, I've seen everything.
The finale
see here
was the other night where,
I need to know what happened.
She has the kid, and then they just talk about what
with
a great...
the 2 thumbs?
The kid with 2 thumbs, born with 2 thumbs, of course. Why wouldn't it be? And
they felt blessed about that, too,
They
I bet.
did,
right?
Yeah. They were like making jokes of how they were giving the baby a high 6.
And it was subtitled, so you knew what they were saying.
They are subtitled, I
love
think
that.
they're speaking English. Some form, some dialect.
Well, what was the cliffhanger?
No real cliffhanger. The cliffhanger was, are they going to get another season? Because they just kind of talked about, they played some clips from the entire season, and that was it. And Honey Boo Boo did a little fashion show thing.
Did she
there.
win?
No, she got some kind of title.
Did it run out of steam by the end, or is there still going to be an
It was
interesting...
running out of steam, pretty much. That's what I saw.
They'll get another season, though.
Maybe 2 seasons.
It's big, isn't it? It's like 4 million people watching it.
But I haven't heard as much about it lately. I think first of all, the name Honey Boo Boo, people watch it, and then you're like, all right, they're just fat, white, trashy, and she has maggots in her feet. All right, we got it. That's it. This is the clip that made Bobby cry, which is when the little midget's hand goes, ooh!
Oh, it's so sad.
Full screen, goddamn you
Hold
people
on,
without the full screen.
Rewind it, you cocksucker! You're ruining
Jesus,
everything.
You fucking prick.
Holy shit! Make it a full screen. This little thing.
Okay, what is the quality full? Hit the little gear at the bottom right.
It is. Birthday kind of stuff.
Oh, man.
No, the gear. Right there. Oh my God!
But will you marry me?
Never mind. Oh, like she can barely get it. There it is. Oh, they're adding in Baby Godzilla. I didn't know they added in Baby Godzilla.
Tommy's not crying anymore. I've never seen
Baby Godzilla.
Baby Godzilla. When Baby Godzilla would shake, like a Godzilla would do something, Baby Godzilla got all excited.
That's hilarious.
Holy shit, that is fucking great.
I thought that was in my mind. I'm so glad he was like, I saw. Oh shit, that's
great.
Can we see that again, E-Rock, please?
Oh, fuck me.
We'll put that on the Facebook page.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking
Get
great.
that up there.
Oh, there she goes. And for look at that hand.
Well, you know what it is? They give awful hugs.
Oh, yeah.
Let's give each other a shoulder press. Non-hugging motherfuckers.
But the move the bus thing gets you every time, right?
Oh, dude, I can't watch that shit. That move the bus. Can we see that? I don't know what that is. I don't know
You
what
don't
it
know
is.
Move the Bus?
No, I don't.
Get one of the better ones.
I think I know what it is.
No,
They're all good, but
the one with the black mom starts. She just passes out.
oh yeah, we howled at that one. We thought that was
I don't know
fun.
that one. You like that?
We did it on our show, Jimmy. We weren't here.
2, 3.
Oh, okay. Extreme makeover.
Yeah.
And they move the bus so that
Open
they
it
can
up
see.
bigger, E-Rock, or I'll step on your fingers.
Screen, Jesus! Oh, they just high five and everyone, the host.
Crowd, let's everybody cheer. Everybody's looking at the limo. Time's waving.
And now you ruined it. You show me the back.
It's like a B-roll.
Yeah, I don't need to see. I want to see the real show.
Yeah, this
with
is
the
like-
fucking
you found
sound
the wrong
bed
thing again.
You need the fucking music to make it
Yeah,
sad.
all that
E-Rock,
shit.
again. Now I know it's
Fuck,
fake when
man.
he's fucking waving at the limo. It's just fake.
Yeah, I was watching that going, why do you cry at this crap?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, exactly. It's so bad.
We can't find one move that bus.
Fine, move that bus, E-Rock, or you're fired.
No, we need it from the show.
Come on, E-Rock. Fine, move that bus.
Bobby's right with the music. It looks like they did take them all off the
It's
internet.
too emotional for men, so they took it off the internet.
Yeah.
Why do you have a black ring on your finger, E-Rock? You have a black ring?
That's his wedding ring.
But it's black. It's made, but it's made out of fucking aluminum. What is it? Aluminum. Titan. You have that's a wedding ring?
Yeah, man.
It's a new thing.
It's a little piece cut off of my leg.
titanium.
Yeah, my wife Susan, my fat Asian wife Susan gave me this.
That's his Gary Sinise impression.
My fat wife Susan, Forrest, she gave me this ring for my finger since I don't have toes.
Apparently, all you got to do is clench your teeth and cough.
Forrest, tell your wife to stop coughing over the fondue. We're all gonna drop dead. She's got AIDS, Forrest.
Yeah, we got it, Gary Sinise.
Forrest, tell her not to put her toenails by my feet. I'm afraid AIDS will get on my metal shoes.
Jesus, can't find it, E-Rock? What's the matter with you?
Wow, they don't want to move the bus clips.
Come
up
on, Norton,
online.
get off me, man.
Oh man, Bobby.
Nice acting.
He was keeps touching holding my hand, Anthony.
Nice acting.
Can I see something over here with somebody
Almost sounded
fucking starts crying?
Norton has creepy baby fingernails.
Oh, he pokes you
Yeah,
with
like
them.
brand new fingernails. Like you know what I mean?
Brand new.
Like when a little baby gets fingernails for the first time. Yeah, sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah, those leave identifiable scratches. They pinch the crown when they yell "oucha."
Oh God.
Oucha. I don't understand. Come on,
Jimmy.
quit crying. You're gonna get me yelled at.
Come on, let's do this.
Geez, look at this loading.
Oh my God.
This
Is it more
just
expensive for
catastrophe.
titanium?
Not really. No. It's actually cheaper than gold.
Why did you go with something that's black? That seems like it's fucking like tragic and fucking. You're not thinking the marriage is going to be like golden, like a golden ring is.
Because gold looks tacky.
You're concerned about that?
No,
Yeah. There you go, buddy. He's worried about gold-looking tacky.
Oh God.
He has shirts with Hulk Hogan's shoes on them.
No, you're right. You fucking play with Legos.
I think somebody's going to cry, but it's not going to be from a video.
Yeah. E-Rock might. He's been known to get a little weepy in here when Opie said that.
You mean
he
to
was
work
a little
on-
embarrassed that he was the number 2 hero on his. I think it was MySpace at the time. So.
Yeah, that's how far back that goes.
Yeah.
You want me to work out some voices while you're?
Oh yeah, there you go.
We could bring in Morgan Freeman. That's when the audience realized he'd never get anywhere with this situation. Trying to figure out what was about to happen. But the truth of the matter was, we were never going to see that clip. Bobby, my jealousy cried.
The professional narrator.
There it is. Once again, looks like a little bit of B-roll.
Yeah, it's another guy with their camera.
Forrest.
Apparently, this is not professionally shot. Don't know where they get the guy who does the actual show. But it's not going to be heard on the Opie and Anthony program. Ever. Ever.
You know, when I was young, he never would have been allowed to do movies.
Oh jeez.
Just
Racist Gary
take
Sinise.
Jessica Tanner to the Piggly Wiggly. Jigaboo.
Jessica Tanda.
Jessica Tandy.
Oh, okay.
Stupid.
Well, we're not going to find it today.
All right, forget it, E-Rock.
Let's get
E-Rock's the
Come on,
worst.
get your hopes off the table.
We got Frank Caliendo in studio
Oh.
playing Levity Live tonight and tomorrow. You still got to do Bush? People are still
You know, when I
requesting the Bush
started out
thing?
with it just to get it out of the way.
'Cause they all
and do
want
a
it,
little
right?
bit. Yeah, they do. I mean, I used to do it. At one point, I was doing like 20 minutes of Bush up front because that's what people were coming. That and Madden. And the only time you see John Madden now is the end of that Prilotech OTC commercial.
Right.
That Larry the Cable Guy went, that's like flipping your burgers after the burn. Cut to John Madden. Available at Walmart. Looks
all he
nothing
does.
like the rest of the commercial. Like they shot it somewhere else. It's so ridiculous. It's like Zapruder shot it or something like that. You're looking at it going, this doesn't fit in there. Like, how'd they get him to do this? We want you to do a commercial. Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can shoot at your home. I'll do it. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, he doesn't fly. So.
But that's why I started narrating the jokes as Morgan Freeman, because I always thought it was funny when a comedian would have to explain a joke, because growing up watching that always made me laugh. So then John Caponera, you know who Caponera is?
I've heard.
He's a great comic in Chicago. He was a guy who just talked like this, and he was like, he said to me, do Madden explaining the joke. So that was the big thing, explain the jokes. And then with Madden not being seen much anymore, I got into that whole Morgan Freeman. That's when the audience realized that was supposed to be a joke. The fact of the matter was, he had no idea what was going on, and neither did the audience at this point. Well, let's figure out. Ooh,
That's
that
him
my
in
niece
every
the
movie.
audience?
Exactly.
Yeah, every movie.
Yeah, right? Come on. But that's it, but people do. That's funny because people will still, you doing that. You are working on Romney. I don't work on. I don't work on a
Tommy's
president.
got to be tough, no?
I think so. But he sounds sleepy is one of the things. I don't have the voice for him yet, but it's like, why work on it? I got a great John McCain and nothing to do with it.
Oh, man.
John Lovitz is sitting at home going, I was Michael Dukakis. You know? Nobody cares. My friend, that's my McCain. And I live in Arizona. We must do this together, my friend. But nobody cares anymore.
Oh, that's going to suck.
And with Obama, all I have now really is that he talks slow at the beginning and speeds up at the end. Right? So he's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's always that cadence that seems to work for just about everything.
Hey, we asked Darrell Hammond this when he was in because his book was really interesting, and he talked about when he wants to do a voice. He's Darrell's also certifiably insane.
He's crazy.
He sees colors. He says he sees them as weird colors. That's how he sees a voice. It's a weird way.
I do a little thing where I see.
How do you come with a voice? Do you see?
I see the person in front of me. Like when I'm doing an impression, I see that person. It's like I'm looking in a mirror, and then it's almost like I can almost look down and see it. So that's why I'm so disappointed when I watch myself on television. I like, oh, I still look like me. That sucks. That's really bad, you know. But I kind of see him, and then when I do the movement, it's almost like I'm mirroring what I see looking down. Or it's weird because I almost see the whole situation. How do you you do tons.
I just drink a lot, and then it just comes out good, bad, or indifferent. I don't care.
Right.
I just say who it is. That's why it's like, and now Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, but you know what? That works for audiences, especially because if you don't set it up, people start getting the joke at a different time. I think he's doing Robert Williams.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
They are. It also works that way when you get a fucking contract for fucking years. You show up and get that check. I don't give a fuck if it works. He has to actually perfect that.
I know, and that's the truth. I have to get things good. Otherwise, people are like, you suck at that.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I'm trying to work on more characters and stuff like that, because then people are like, who's he doing? You know, that's the thing.
Oh, man. You never want someone to say, who's he doing?
Right. They come in, and it's not supposed to be anybody. It's my neighbor Rick or something. And they're like, he doesn't sound famous. No, because I don't live in a famous neighborhood.
Well, because comics, we can go on stage and work out a new bit, and it can fail, and it's not a big deal.
See how he separated me from comics?
No,
Wow,
because you're
Bobby, that's hurtful.
Bobby. I really didn't.
I know.
Hang on. Bobby. Hang on. He's rubbing my arm.
No, he really is.
You mean a guy without a gimmick? I got it.
No, is that what you meant?
No, I love Frank. I think he's fucking the best at what he does. Absolutely. You know, I say it anywhere. Right to your face. The best at what you do. I love what you do.
And the best at what you do.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Oh my God, Opie's really trying.
But what I'm trying to say is this:
there are other people out there who do something harder.
You can't go on stage.
But I agree with him actually on that. That's why it's so hard for me to do regular.
You can't go on stage and just work out a fucking character because they're going to be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
That's true. You
have to do it at home, right? First,
yeah.
Like a magician,
by yourself, alone, just like when you're a kid growing up.
A magician can't go on stage and work out a magic trick and have it fail.
The way I see is because there are impressions I do that are better than other ones, and some that are worse, obviously, because that's how it works. But like, it's setting it up is the most important thing. Like, I've been watching Herm Edwards, you guys football guys.
Yeah.
Herm Edwards, crazy people. They talk to themselves, right? They have multiple voices and they all disagree with each other. Herm Edwards has 3 voices and they all agree with everything each other has to say. So they'll be like, what do you think of Tim Tebow? Oh, Tim Tebow's a good football player. Good football player. Good football player. Can't play quarterback. Oh no, can't play quarterback. Can't play quarterback. Look at my socks. You know, it's always
right.
But you find a gimmick, or not so much a gimmick, but a take on them, and then it only has to be so good, I think. So, but that's writing the bit. That's where the bit comes from.
If you capture them in some kind of a visual way as well, or you capture a cadence.
Right.
What is one that you wanted to do and could never get and will never get? What's the
I
one
can't even do a good Joe Pesci.
Yeah, he's
I watch. I can't do it.
Most people can't. Brewer's the only one that does
Pesci. What the fuck kind of people are they? The cocksuckers.
See, it's hard to do.
It's
really
hard. That
was an angry baby. Yeah, that wasn't Joe Pesci. That was Josh Pesci.
I could do like Joe Pesci from With Honors. Okay, like
hey Harvard. Listen, Harvard.
I think that's a better Joe Pesci, though.
But
nobody does that.
Nobody does that. No, you can't do it because nobody can.
No one would know.
It's one of those things where nobody laughs. It's like if you did the real Bill Cosby and it sounds like Bill Cosby, people are like, yeah, it's pretty good. But then you go, and they're like, hilarious.
Sounds just like him. Meanwhile, he never really did that.
No, like when I say,
that.
and that's what that's all about is John Madden. He never said
He
that.
never said
It was
that.
something I made up, but they, people take it takes on its own life.
I do a very good Pesci from JFK.
Oh, yes, you do. I've heard that.
That's right.
He wants to be asked to do it.
I wish you did a really good JFK.
Would you like to do it for everyone, Jimmy?
Implying your head should blow off.
Oh, I thought he meant he wanted me to make a really inspiring speech about the moon landing.
Oh.
There's a fat joke in there.
Wow, that wasn't a fat joke.
I know. There was one in there.
No. We're going to avoid that today.
They defrocked me!
See?
Oh, wow.
Thank you. That's all I do.
What about when he talks about cancer of the neck?
Yeah. Cancer of the neck, I've had it for years.
Sounding a lot like Gary Sinise all of a sudden.
They all kind of fit into that
Yeah, I
same.
love it.
Trust me, I know how it is. They all do start to sound the same.
I do a bunch of voices myself.
Oh, well, Jimmy.
I don't do
come
them on
on.
stage.
Yeah.
Why not?
You never do any of your characters on stage.
No, but I do. I mean, I do celebrity impressions. I've always done them.
Ah, what's your favorite?
Who cares? I'll do them all.
And now Morgan Freeman as Jim Norton. I'd like to throw AIDS at you, Sonny. You pissed me off that much. Now, here's me being Gary Sinise.
I'll be Morgan Freeman. I'm going to slap Denzel in the goddamn face.
Whoa. Wow.
Wow. You'd almost think it was him.
That's why I want to give up. That's why I want to give up the business.
It's got to be frustrating seeing a
Yeah, I just-
guy like
I
I
Jimmy
worked on that for years. He did
and
like
he just
that.
instantly.
Effortless.
What was your show in Vegas? What was the?
I just did a one. Oh,
Jimmy.
You had a Vegas run, right, Frank?
Yeah, I did it a couple years.
Couple of years.
Yeah, a year and a half, I think what it ended up being.
Did that drive you nuts?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm
just
sure the money was
Carlo,
good,
right?
but
yeah, money was why I did it. I mean, I'd never had the inkling to go and be a Vegas act. You know, a lot of people like that's their dream is to be a Vegas act. To me, it was always like you're kind of done. So that's why I've been trying to regenerate. But you go there, people are just every night. When you're there every night, people have lost their houses, their money. They've got nothing. Sometimes people are falling asleep. They've paid $100 to see you, and you just look at them in the front row. You know, you're like,
Oh, wow.
what are you gonna do?
casino comps are the worst, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the whole situation. I mean it can be fun too, but that was what we did in that show was I added a band to me because everybody likes the singing and stuff like that. I don't really do singing impressions, so we'd have like John Madden singing. You know, you lived your life like a quarterback in the wind. You know, I was kind of mocking Vegas, and the smart people would get it, and the dumb people were like, "Oh, you should sing more. That'd be
What's
really
he
good."
doing?
Yeah. Why is he gonna do Garth Brooks? He should do Garth Brooks with a puppet.
Well, after Danny Gans died, I mean, he was like the big musical impressionist.
Well, yeah, but then then
Gans.
Terry Fader went into there, and the guy's beyond amazing.
Is
what
he
that
good?
guy
Is he
can
better
do.
than what Gans did? I never saw Gans live.
He was like Gans. I think he's probably better than Gans was with a puppet too, and not moving his mouth. And you're watching, and you're going, and the female voices he can do, you just go, because I can't really do that.
Terry Fader? I never heard of him.
Yeah, he won America's Got Talent.
oh yeah, he's really good.
Amazing.
Yeah.
He's really good.
I'll
Who'd
probably
he
get
do?
a text from him now. Thanks for mentioning me.
Who does he do?
We should get a clip of him.
Yeah.
Tons of stuff. I mean,
who's-
just all these like.
Someone find a clip of him.
Get some the what's the female there's
E-Rock, I
there's
need
a couple
you in
of
here. Come
women
on.
that he just does these voices and you're like, holy crap, that's unbelievable.
I do a really good Sylvia Miles. You were gonna ask me for money?
Oh,
Damn good.
Wow.
Lieutenant Dan.
you know who used to do a great female voice was what's his name? It used
Joe
to be on
DeRosa?
Howard. Yeah, just a speaking voice. Billy West.
Billy West, yeah.
Billy West did one of the funniest fucking things ever on Howard years ago when I used to work and listen to the show. When he would call the back office and Gary was back there and he'd be like with the woman voice, "Can I speak with Barbara?" And he's like, "Barbara who?" And you hear him start laughing. He goes, "Barbara Bowie." It's like, all right, enough, click. And then he kept calling with other things that could be Bob, Bob who, Bob Bowie. He just kept fucking him like that. It was hilarious. Billy was great.
Sam, we got to find this clip.
Oh,
Yeah,
good luck.
E-Rock wasn't listening.
Why do we keep getting the
Why wasn't he
likes
listening?
of Sam and E-Rock?
Did
People
E-Rock
that
send him in?
can navigate their way out of the internet harbor.
He said he wouldn't come in?
Yeah, E-Rock said he would.
Why'd you say that?
Why wouldn't you come in, E-Rock?
Sam's here. That's what Sam does.
But we don't need you in that room right now.
All right, just find it. We'll find him. So you know who we're looking for.
Frank, which one you want to play for Jimmy?
You guys.
I don't see anything. I don't know.
What's his name? Terry
Fader.
Why don't you want to come in the room, Eric? You just smashed him fucking 20 minutes.
F-A-T-O-R, you dumb shit.
Oh, he's the biggest act, and he's like the #1 single act in Vegas.
This guy's massively huge.
Yeah.
And he was a nobody before he went on America's Got Talent.
Back. This is the America's Got Talent finale.
Jerry Springer
The search
days.
for the best new act in America. Now, for one of our 4 acts, life will never be the same again.
And now it's time
for my final
Sam.
It's claimed.
I don't want to see Jerry Springer.
He's Terry Fader.
He's holding a mic like David Tell. All right.
Her girlfriend broke up with me. Did she say why? She said I was moving too fast. I'm gonna dedicate this song to her.
This is gonna hurt me.
I
This clip.
Hold on, I want to hear Frank's Richard Pryor.
Frank's Richard Pryor.
So true.
What an amazing ventriloquist, though.
Than I did before, but darling.
I would just record everything so you look really good.
He told me that when he went into America's Got Talent, they were actually checking him for recording devices.
Really?
Because his singing,
It's unbelievable. His mouth doesn't move at all.
He's not moving his mouth.
How much does he make?
I think he signed a contract for $100 million a show.
What?
Per
That's
show.
a fucking lot of money.
I think it's $100 million over like 5 or 10 years or something like that.
I could do that. I could do that.
Who's the? I'm not saying this to be mean. Do you think being fat helps him because you can't see his Adam's apple going up and down? Do you know what I mean?
Skinny ventriloquist.
Yeah, you can see that thing just popping. This thing, it's like hitting.
Who's talking? Oh, you
You did it to yourself, though, Bobby.
But
I'm trying to help you, but you do it to yourself.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying that I think it might help.
That's funny.
Usually when you see those guys, you can see that thing, their Adam's apple going up and down. It's like,
that was good.
He's I could do that. Come on, watch.
Yo,
I'm
God.
gonna do it. I need a puppet.
Use Jimmy.
I'll just use
Use a napkin.
Put Jimmy on your lap.
I'd love to be your
There you
puppet.
go.
See the veins in his neck?
Yeah, I can see his tranny Adam's apple going up and down.
I know. I need more fat.
Here's why you're doing it wrong. Cry. I just hide behind the
You
napkin.
could be like, like a Muslim.
Yeah, being an impressionist in fucking Pakistan is not at all impressive.
I am the greatest. You can't even see my lips move.
Yeah.
Can we show
what about the old drink water and do the ventriloquism at the same time?
How do they do that? They're not really drinking the water, probably.
Probably not.
That was a funny. I saw one guy do that where he was like, "I'm going to drink water and do this," and then he just went. I love that stuff, though.
I will say that guy is there
he's
one more
great.
clip of him? He's fucking awesome.
What's the? I can't think of the jazz singer. She just passed away recently. I think Ethel
Mertz.
Yes.
Ethel Mertz.
Who even knows who that is anymore?
I know. I'm an older gentleman.
Etta James.
Great.
Yeah, Emma Taylor. Do that one.
What?
It's Etta James. That's what it is.
Etta James.
Why Emma Taylor then?
Because I think that's his character that's based on. You get original characters that are
based on celebrities,
like Jimmy Norton.
Does he only do a puppet, or does he do a freewheel and impressions?
He doesn't really do talking impressions.
Yeah, it's better.
Hey, listen, guys, that's the actual term.
Is it called freewheeling?
Wow. Yeah, it's freewheeling.
It is.
Is it?
There he goes.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is from his Vegas show.
Yeah, why would you open it bigger, Sam? You non-computer
God damn these
motherfucker!
people without the full screen.
You're fired.
It's not HD either, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
No, of course not. Why would it be?
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here. Without
Surreal,
moving your
right?
lips? The fuck?
And you have to move your hand at the same time?
Yeah.
That's fucked
They're just
up.
showing the puppet, dumb cameraman. It's like his lips aren't even moving.
Can you get your cock off my fucking forearm, please? God damn it.
It's hard to sing with your mouth closed.
It's unbelievable.
It's ridiculous. And to see him live, you just like. But it's very different than something like I do. I'm going from joke to joke, voice to voice, setting up bits. He comes out and he has little things in between intros and stuff like that. But then it's really a singing show.
But when you go see him live and you're sitting kind of toward the back, you're not seeing his mouth anyway, right? If I was a ventriloquist, I would just have everyone seated really far back and just move my mouth. No one would even know.
Maybe even in another room.
This guy's great. How great would that be? There's just emptiness in front of the stage.
Well, there's a bunch of weird props on the stage, like palm trees.
Oh, and you just keep passing behind things?
It was like the Big Boppers fucking awful bunch of phones. Hello, you're hiding behind them.
Baby. A lot of shadows on the stage.
So was he working
out of that? Why hasn't anyone done that bit? That'd be really funny, man.
Yeah, you just stand in a big shadow and the lights on the part, but that would be very funny.
And then during a break, you come out, you do the smile, nod thing, and then you're behind a tree. Do it again. Another verse.
Yeah, you just keep fading the light down since you're in black. I'm going to do that.
Danny said, by the way, it took him 5 seconds to find a Move That Bus from the TV show.
I knew Danny would be able to find it.
Look, the note's in front of me. Found a Move That Bus in 5 seconds.
God damn it.
Yeah, we got to take a break for Anthony Bourdain, too. We got a very busy show.
Yeah, Anthony's here.
All right.
Bring him in, we'll all hang.
Yeah, we'll all hang. Well, we should break, though.
All right, I got to pee.
Yeah, let's do this. Frank Caliendo is going to be at Levity Live tonight and tomorrow. It's a great club up there in West Nyack.
I wish I could go see it. I would love to see your whole
I wish
show.
I could go to the Stress Factory tonight.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, I do. Just to see the bucket, the giant TV.
Bobby, your set is great, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I really enjoyed it. Bob Kelly's
you.
at the Stress Factory all weekend as well.
Yes, he is.
We're going to talk to Anthony Bourdain next. Stay there.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got a full house. Frank Caliendo's still here, which is good. He was supposed to tape something else, but he basically said, fuck those guys. You're going to be at Levity Live, Frank Caliendo.
Wait a second. I just say the opposite of that.
What happened?
I see how this works with you.
What happened? Didn't you say fuck those guys?
You said NASCAR. Why would I want to entertain those people?
Yeah, see, Jimmy Paxman.
You're not wrong.
Nah, you're going to be on NASCAR radio soon.
I gotta. Maybe just got told not anymore.
No,
thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
We have a good relationship with those guys. You'll be all right. Levity Live tonight and tomorrow for Frank Caliendo. Bob Kelly still here. He's playing the Stress Factory this weekend as well. 2 funny comics, Anthony Bourdain. Very funny guys.
Well, Stanley. I need more comedy in my life.
Can I plug the Twitter real quick?
Sure.
At Frank Caliendo. If you can't spell Caliendo, the letter C, the word alien, and the word do. So Frank C alien do. That helps.
Wow, that really does help.
It doubles the Twitter.
Unless you don't know that I before E thing, then it gets really kind of.
Yes, Bobby doesn't know.
Yeah, I've spelled alien wrong plenty of times.
Now you have to turn. See how awkward that is? Now you're turning
Well,
around.
move to the big boys.
Why don't you come up to the table, Frank?
Get back.
Sit in the back. It's creepy.
Sorry we don't have a nice
Jesus,
big
all right,
studio where we can handle multiple guests.
You used to.
We used to have this huge studio, and
we certainly did used to.
They said this would be better for us.
Remember that studio? How fucking great was that studio?
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Anthony Bourdain doesn't know, though. He doesn't know this.
We had a big studio, Anthony.
Huge.
They took it away from us.
Oh,
they had bleachers for fans to sit in and watch the show like a fucking baseball game.
Green room, like jacuzzi.
They had a separate room, jacuzzi. They had a jacuzzi. I mean, it wasn't running. They had a massage. They had 2 massage tables. One was Thai. The other one was Mexican.
Nice.
2 different massages.
What's a Mexican massage?
They just jerk you off right away. They jerk you off. They jerk you off like a cartel member sawing your head off. I went to Tijuana and I got one of those massages, and she got literally right away in the 69 position, and I was like, I was like, no, I'm good. Did you ever partake when you were overseas? You've traveled probably more than all of us put together. Before you were married?
Yeah.
Oh, you're married. Okay.
He just goes, yeah.
Well, you always have to put the time stamp.
There's definitely a timestamp on that. Yeah.
Always before, of course. No, I understand.
Is it the last season there?
This is it.
For no reservations?
This is it, yeah.
Wow.
And I got
People are
a bunch
going to be
of
bummed when you leave the Travel Channel.
Thin
You're the big
dribble.
star over there.
They got Zimmern and Adam Richman. And,
That's the best. Opie Show is the best show on the channel, though.
Thanks.
It is. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the show. This season,
Certainly are.
This season, though, it seems like you're saying "fuck it" and you're just getting shit faced.
I've been doing that for 8 years.
It seems like
it's pretty much our business model on the show.
Like the one in Boston, you had just fucking tanked.
Yeah, well, we were, what we do a lot is we do these elaborate homages to films that nobody's seen.
Right. Yeah.
So I was really into the film The Friends of Eddie Coyle and a lot of like sort of mid-70s action police films. So we tried real hard to make it look like that, and a lot of Bostonians were pissed. Actually, it's like, is there any place other than Southie? Yeah.
I was mad too.
Really?
You didn't go to Medford.
Medford.
And get the steak and cheese.
Right. I will also, my sidekick was from Hingham, and a lot of people were pissed about that too. So
yeah, because that's not really Boston. That's fucking Hingham.
Yeah, but he's from a legendary Boston band that I thought he'd earned his
Boston.
No,
Fahrenheit.
The Unband, the greatest band ever to come out of Boston. They were so good they were banned in Boston.
Oh,
what are they called?
The Unband.
I don't know anything about them.
They were kicked out of town pretty quick.
For what reason?
Nudity, arson, dead pets. They were sort of a power pop punk band that ended up getting, when they went out on the road, they got stuck with all these sort of declining hair metal bands. And the author, Mike Ruffino, the bass player, Mike Ruffino, wrote this amazing a memoir of his time on the road with Ronnie James Dio and Lemmy and people like that, called Gentlemanly Repose. It's probably the funniest rock and roll memoir ever.
His name is Mike Ruffino, you said? I know the name.
Yeah.
I don't know where I know it from, but I do know that name.
He did a lot of music on the show now, and they're great. They have a great cover of what is it? The song escapes me.
I love the one you did with the trannies.
What's that?
The she-males?
Oh,
not you, Jim.
Which one was that?
Which one? Well, you were in Samoa, I think.
It was like Tahiti.
Yeah, somewhere out there, and you had like the hottest dudes.
Oh God, Bobby!
But they had two smoking hot ones,
and two really but ugly ones.
And they would just not show. They'd show a blurred side profile of the fucking ugly one that looked like my uncle, and then the other two were smoking hot.
Yeah.
That was a show gone wrong. That was a show where day after day went by and every single scene was turning out wrong. It was just like accelerating sense of desperation. Like, we got to shoot something, reaching the point I have to just, poke myself in the eye with a stick to provide some television entertainment. One of the characters at the table I remember had a skin condition though, and was having actually sheets of skin hanging off.
Holy shit!
And I'm thinking this is a great meal scene. I'm trying to choke down raw tuna, looking across the table at this
leper
nasty.
Yeah, they kept blurring that bitch out too. Like the smoking hot one was they just showing her the whole time, and then they just this blurry fat bitch with bad skin.
Bitch, really?
Yeah, that's what I call them.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Did you get to know any of them better? I know I would have.
The good-looking one was like 7 feet tall, by the way. Also,
really?
Yeah. A lot of the best ones are tall and slender.
You don't have to get on your knees. It's easier. Sorry.
It was brutal. Don't go to the South Pacific, by the way. Polynesia, you think it's a wonderland of great food, and no, it's a bunch of really huge people in t-shirts standing around. There's fish jumping out of the ocean and coconuts dropping from the trees and wild boar running through the jungle. There's food everywhere. They're just sitting around like 900-pound people waiting for the spam boat to arrive.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
That's it. Pretty much.
Yeah, most of the
USS Iraq pulling in.
Oh, we misread that one.
It is not paradise. The French did a real good job at just completely destroying anything cool about that part of the world.
Bye, Frank Caliendo.
Frank. Levity Live this weekend.
Yes.
Frank Caliendo.
Where's the most disappointing place you ever went, that you thought was going to be great? Is that it, or is there another place?
That was
yeah,
right
5
now?
minutes ago.
Yeah, I would say South Pacific. I thought it was going to be a tropical wonderland. It
Not
was
like
more,
the HMS Bounty, huh? Pulling up there, some
was
hot
not.
Tahitian women.
No. Now the only it's
good.
funny. The French went out there, beat them, tortured, and exterminated them to make them feel shame.
It was a different time
and cover up. And now you go out there, all the locals are dressed head to toe. They're all devout Christians, and it's naked ugly French people running around.
Oh man,
a lot of the women.
Food's not good. It looks like any other sort of French resort community for the most part.
Wow, the women are big. They're like big flatbacks. Like they look like the shoulder monster from Bugs Bunny.
Huge.
Yeah, they're just huge, big women. Most of them.
Everybody's huge.
No.
So wait, you're saying they look like a resort town in France? Are you saying that they're not good either? Like, is France overrated?
No, France is awesome, but I
Okay.
mean, you know, when you go to the South Pacific, you're expecting
something different.
You know,
Is France overrated?
unspoiled.
Paris?
Well, France is underrated these days.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
What about a place that you were surprised at? That you thought, oh man, I can't believe I got to go here. And
Philadelphia. Philadelphia was kind of
Philly.
cool. I just had a really good time in Philly, Toronto.
What did you like about Philly?
Great bars, and the attitudes. There's something about the Philly attitude. Like for years, you know, I'd go through a book tour, and people would ask, "How come you haven't done a show here? How come you haven't done a show here?" And then it quickly became, you know, how come you haven't done a show here? Hey, you know what? Fuck you. We don't need you. And I kind of like that attitude.
I like that attitude.
You did one in Maine, and like this guy was kind of a dick. The owner of the restaurant was kind of a dick.
Yeah.
And then you kind of trashed, which I never really. You don't really do. You always say something nice.
Yeah, but this guy was really a dick.
Yeah,
he was
a-
rude to his server. He was being a dick to his waiter, and that's an unpardonable sin as far as I'm concerned. If you're taking your personal shit out on your server or your waiter, you know, because you're not happy with the food or just because you're a miserable prick, you're pretty much dead to me. We can never, you know, that's it. Meal's over, relationship's over.
Oh, yeah, it was an uncomfortable meal.
Was he trying to show off for you, or was he just that guy?
He was just that guy. That
So
guy.
why did you guys decide
The
to go
food
there?
Wasn't that good?
I trashed the restaurant too. He's like, "This wasn't good. That's mediocre. I wouldn't stop here."
Yeah.
Do you say
On
it to him,
TV.
or do you say
He
it
said
to
it on the show?
That's great.
It was great, and he showed the clip where he was a dick to the waiter, just a little piece, and the guy was like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
Fucking dildo.
Have you been to Lady Gaga's parents' place?
I hear it. Did you read the review?
horrible.
They
Yeah.
said worse than herpes. Someone said in the Daily News or something.
They can't give 0 stars. They gave it 1 star, which is the worst restaurant rating in New York.
You should do something from there, because I wonder how many people have told you that. But I wonder if it's if it's just because they're trashing it because it's Lady Gaga's parents, or is it really that bad?
I don't know.
I don't know. The review was like pretty specifically awful. I mean, some didn't sound good. I'm fascinated by the Guy Fieri Terror Dome they just opened up. 600 seats, something like that. Right?
He was in here recently. He's panicking about
600
the amount of seats.
I mean, and a gift shop. And all of these poor diners, drives, and whatever douchebags waddle in there, you know. First of all, he single-handedly turned the neighborhood into the Ed Hardy district, which I'm a little pissed off about, right? You know, they got the World Wrestling restaurant, you got Bubba Gump's, and now just what we need, Guy Fieri's restaurant. But all of these poor bastards, they see him eating cheap food on TV. They go in there, it's like, what, $18 for a fucking hamburger? You know, the French fries are like 12.
That rent is
By the time you have a
expensive.
drink, you're out of there for like.
Well, you got to know your clientele. They can afford that, right?
The guy will explain it. You know, hey, it's because we got to pay for the rock and roll. Woo! Gotcha.
I'll tell you, that guy is set back spelling. You know, like 2 decades.
Holy shit!
I don't think he's a fan of
All
Guy
these kids
Fieri.
trying to spell cool, you know, with a K, getting smacked by the parents.
Sam's loving this, by the way.
That's why-
Sam's got a problem with Guy Fieri.
Yeah, he forced him a drink. Sam doesn't drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a weird
That's
move.
that's not cool. KEWL.
Sam has a lawsuit on his hands if he wants it.
Have you read? Have you following Dad Boner?
I like how you said, "Have you read?" and then looked around the room and said, "All right, have you followed?"
Have you seen the movie?
The Twitter account Dad Boner.
No, what's that one about?
He's been working on a screenplay. It's Roadhouse 2, starring Guy Fieri as the cooler. It is a work of timeless genius.
Really?
Wow, that sounds hilarious.
At Dad Boner.
At Dad Boner. I got to check that out.
Dad Boner.
That's fucking rock and roll, though, man. You want a burger? Throw some Jack in there.
Hey. Oh shit! Look out!
That's why I like his show though. When it first came on, he would trash like Emerald. He just trash him.
Oh,
And
yeah.
You never hear.
And he's
people do
food
it.
royalty.
Well, there's an honesty to Anthony Bourdain.
But the
which
circle,
you don't see
I
much.
completed a karmic circle here because I write for the show Treme for HBO, and I wrote a scene for Emerald this season coming up. Actually, I think just started. It's so great. It came out so well. He kills it. It's like the Emerald the real Emerald, not the Emerald you see on TV. Tired and talking about the burden of the business and fuck this. I've written a lot of parts for non-actors, and
it's the real Emerald.
He's great in it.
Really?
And I feel like I've satisfied some karmic. I pretty much made a career
What
off
about
of making fun.
What
of
do you
the
think,
poor
Rachel Ray? Work
She's
that one out?
roasting me in a couple of weeks, so I'm gonna be.
Yes.
I'm okay with it. Look, she always had a sense of humor about me making fun of her, which must have been trying at times.
What happened?
Troy, sorry.
What happened?
Troy Kwan just walked past the window. Is he totally going for an emo thing now?
I think so.
What happened?
His hair is all emoed out now.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
He's not
there.
the sock head, right? I saw a sock head down there.
A sock head?
The flop.
No. He's got like a weird.
Let's bring him in
He
for a
had
second.
a Bob's Big Boy.
Because now that we
hair
brought it up, we got to bring
thing.
him in.
But now he's got like it. Look, he passed by. He kind of gave this angry look in, like an emo thing, and he has like this very black hair with this going in his face and. But the thing is,
it's not up though. That's the Top Chef
forward.
cut. You got to get your.
Oh right, yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
Do you like Wolfgang Puck?
I pissed at him over the foie gras thing. I thought it was really fucked up how he actually sent out a letter to other chefs to tell him that they should get rid of foie gras from their menus. Meanwhile he's serving it, to private clients. But look, he's an important chef.
I think he's very overrated.
Is that from your personal? Oh, that's nice. We got entry music for Troy.
Just take the mic off the stand.
Troy's having a hard time getting the microphone up. Sounds like a car accident happening. Troy, how you doing, man? You're changing your hair so much in the past, I would say, month.
Are you a child killer? That's what they do. They constantly change their appearance. They're worried the police.
Well, I had I used to wear it up,
Yeah.
And then I was growing out the front for like a devil's lock.
A what?
What's a devil's lock?
Like Glenn Danzig in the 80s.
Can you turn this way so I can take a picture?
I was thinking Shemp.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got a devil's lock, Mo.
A devil's lock.
Yeah, if you look it up, it's cool. It's a good look. It's like an old like all the old punk rock dudes that wear their hair like down their face.
Do you know about the devil's lock there, Anthony Bourdain?
No.
Never heard of the band The Misfits?
Sure. I recall them, yes.
Sure. Them.
Danzig? Look up Danzig.
Yes.
In the
Oh,
80s.
look, yeah, Devil's Lock. Look at that. Oh, boy.
wow.
Oh, my God.
It's me with the devil's lock.
Brian Gregory kind of a thing.
I don't know who those fat guys
Wow, it comes with an appendectomy, apparently. If you see that guy's stomach.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fat guys with devil locks, but apparently not the look. Hey, I thought it was like an emo thing almost.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm a donut head. You've been following donut head?
Donut
I followed
head.
that.
Have you heard about
What is that?
That's a good
Oh,
look.
it's an
They
Asian
inject
thing.
saline in the forehead.
Yeah.
Make
and
a
then
big bubble.
when it makes a big bubble, and then they push in the middle of the bubble, and it makes
Makes
a
your forehead
bagel.
look like an anus.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would you do
Swollen.
that?
I tweeted it out yesterday.
Why would you do
It's
that?
just a new thing.
style we put on forehead in Tokyo. We put a lot of saline in forehead and poke hole. Look like a little bagel on your head.
Bagel head. Yeah.
Bagel head, they call it. Yeah.
Can I
If
see
you
a
can't
picture?
find fucking bagel head, Sam,
It's
you're
on my
out.
Twitter. I tweeted it yesterday.
What is this about?
Bagel head, saline forehead injections.
Why would you do this?
We want to look like a Klingon.
What the fuck?
That is weird.
Does it eventually go back to normal? It goes away. The saline just goes away. And your forehead's
disperses back into your body, but it can't be good.
Does it stretch your skin out permanently? Yeah, but your eyebrows sag in front of your eyes for 3 weeks.
What's the point, though?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh my God! Look, they're
Why are they
showing
doing
how
this?
to do it.
Oh,
It's some
man.
kind of wacky thing, like body piercing and.
Oh, it's just in that same genre. of
Yeah,
modification. I want to look like an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. Thank you.
I lay down, you use me as putting green.
You really need to do it the right way to reduce
the right way.
risks. That's why I work with Asami for technical support.
Slight stinging sensation. That's about it. Yeah.
It's just disgusting.
It goes on for a while.
Yeah.
Oh my God! They just feed this saline into your head, and then it becomes like a beluga whale head.
I want to eat a sundae out of that Chinese chick's fucking forehead.
Yeah, you just put a little soft boiled egg in there.
You know they'll have a restaurant like that. Come in, you eat out of our foreheads.
What do you do? Shots out of it.
Shots, but bagel head shots.
You dip your sushi in it with some soy sauce.
Yes. Oh, you can put that in the wasabi, mix it up like this little forehead. Very tasty. He tells you about it. This very tasty, fresh tuna while you're eating out of his head.
Oh, you would enjoy it very
I want
much.
sushi now.
Do you?
Fuck, I love sushi.
I love sushi.
I want a forehead style. Look like the elephant man.
I'm sorry, that looks silly.
It looks totally silly. That guy went with double bagel head.
There
you go. Look at him.
Wow. They call that the ball rester.
Where's the best sushi place in New York? Reasonably priced too.
Tokyo Boy.
Can't
Tokyo
help.
Boy.
Can't help.
I mean,
You went to that one.
there is no reasonably priced, excellent sushi.
Just a good fish, though, man.
Yasuda would be. It's not reasonably. I mean, it's
Is that the one in
expensive.
Time Warner where it's
no,
like-
no, 43rd Street, just off of Lexington.
What's it called?
Just off. I'm sorry, between 3rd and Lex. Yasuda.
Oh, my food is
How
on money.
expensive?
It's
What's your
expensive,
food?
not crazy expensive like the Masa experience, but
You
that
heard
is-
about the Masa experience, right?
I know.
It's
I
like
know.
how much? 1,000.
It'll cost you for two people. It'll be well north of $1,000. That's for sure, and it is worth
Minimum.
it. And
Who
you
the
will,
fuck do you like that much?
Me
that
a
you do that?
bag of shells.
I know. You better fuck
Me a
after that.
bag
You
of
better. Yeah,
shells.
you better fuck. I don't care if you're a boy either.
What do you get for that?
Is that without liquor or with liquor?
You get. He's
Yeah.
paying $300 a pound wholesale for the tuna, for instance.
It's that
He's making
good?
rice. It's so just so insane. Come on, it's like. You eat that sushi and it's like moving from I don't know, from a Prius to a Ferrari. You know, the difference is
Fieri.
that start.
You know what that means? You'll never eat sushi again.
Yeah,
You'll never go
be
back
able
to your shitty sushi joint.
Right.
I think he could. I think he could.
Did you do that one time?
Yeah, you could. I love sushi. I mean,
You go into the
I mean,
bodega and get the sushi in the plastic bubble.
Right.
Oh, God.
do you like Gary's sushi? Is very good. On,
I don't
Yeah,
like
yeah, they're
Gary's
good.
sushi.
Yeah, they deliver.
Overrated.
They do. Yeah.
Yeah, what's great about them is that
France.
$200 lunch.
It arrives in good shape.
I never got that. It's right near my house.
Yeah.
And I never got that because I didn't. Gary.
Gari, not Y.
I'm kidding. It's good.
I don't. That's
You know what
overrated.
though? You go to eat
didn't
with
like
somebody who drinks. It's like fucking taking an extra person out. I know. Because I don't drink. All my friends are sober, and then you go out with somebody who drinks beer, and it's like that's another $50 on the tab.
Or so if they start hitting the sake, you could really.
It's nothing. Yeah.
Well, regular drinkers, Anthony.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I thought you meant, when you go out to have a good time.
And Anthony is being roasted. What is the date of that? It's October 11th or 12th?
You're doing it, right, Jimmy?
Here in New York. Yes, of course.
No, it's coming up.
Yeah.
Everyone I've ever been mean to or pissed off will be there. It's going to be an evening of anal rampage.
October
nice.
11th.
Are you ready for CNN? That's coming too.
Yep. Looking forward to that. I think our first show is going to be in the former Burma, now Myanmar, and we're hoping.
Myanmar. Yeah.
We're hoping to shoot in Libya.
Good luck
Congo.
there. That's
Yeah.
great.
Well, that's why one of the reasons we went with CNN is they have an infrastructure on the ground that they have experience shooting in places like that, and
Everyone has experience shooting in places like that. Apparently.
Yeah.
Seems
What's
to
your
be.
new show? We're going to eat at Ted's Pizzeria across the street from the fucking Egyptian embassy.
It's the same crew, the same people I've been making television with for almost 12 years now. The same production companies, same shooters, editors, producers, everybody. We're just moving the band over to CNN and going to make
So it's going to be a similar
bigger,
show.
cooler, better, and a little hairier.
What are you
show.
going to do differently?
I think it can be smarter. I don't have to be shoving food in my face every 7 minutes. As travel kind of at least wants. Mm-hmm. I think if we're looking at the world from a point of view of food and meals, but if we go off the rails and find something else interesting to do, we're free to do that. And we're looking at more difficult places than. Congo is not the first place you'd think of to do a food and travel show, but it's a place I'm really interested in.
Are you nervous?
You're cooking up some missionaries.
We got stuck in Beirut.
Am I nervous?
Right? What am I eating? The sound guy.
You got to be nervous
if necessary.
A little bit. I know you've seen a lot.
We've shot at some tense places before. I think we're pretty good at it. We're pretty careful when we're in really hairy places. We travel with some very cool security guys. They're all former SAS guys. They're not armed. They dress up deliberately goofy and unthreatening. They dress up like goofy tourists, but they're really good if you're shooting in a Hezbollah neighborhood, let's say. And now's the time to get back in a van, guys.
Yeah.
But they're unarmed?
They're unarmed.
When you got stuck in Beirut,
Yeah.
I mean,
We
were
had
those
no
guys
one with us then.
were those guys with you?
No.
Nobody.
No,
You had nobody. So you were really just
What's
stuck.
the Beirut thing again, Bobby?
They were doing a show, and it was great, and it was like, hey, it's cool here now, and then fucking just.
We look out the window and we watch the airport explode and planes start coming in, right? Treetop level, and suddenly we're in a war. And so we were under bombardment for about 8 days, trapped in Beirut. Every other country in the world was getting their people out. In the end, we were evacuated. We had to go down to the beach and get evacuated by the Marine Corps. One of those LCUs. The front they come in, flops down. You through the water with your luggage.
I would have left the luggage behind.
But it made an impression because
I wouldn't have.
It was a hairy 8 days.
What'd you do for those 8 days?
We were mostly penned up in a hotel with the bombs and the rockets getting closer. The cell phone signal was getting weaker. Internet was getting dodgier.
Yeah, the infrastructure's starting to get a little shaky.
Everyone we knew, all our contacts, all of our drivers, translators, they bugged out for Syria on day 2. We'd get out now and again for a meal, but generally we were sort of under house arrest with this sinister security guy the network sent in from Yemen or something. We shot. We filmed the experience. And,
you cooked.
Cooked.
Yeah, you cooked for the crew.
It made an impression on me when the first LCU came in, the front drops, and the Marines come out, standing there as Barbara Starr from CNN, and I thought, I got to think about this network.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Did you think you were going to die at any point?
No.
Or you didn't?
That's crazy.
No. I was never scared there. I was more depressed and sort of heartbroken about it because it's an amazing place, Beirut. It's amazing.
Really?
What do you think, Bobby's going to make it?
Everything right and everything wrong in the world all in one place. It's really it's a mixed bag. At the time, it was like this Rumsfeldian vision of what the Middle East should be. It was like hip and nightclubs, cool, fun. Very tolerant now, less so. So I wasn't scared there. The times we've been scared on the show is in places where there's zero infrastructure, where it's just a lot of really, really hungry young men standing around in markets, looking at you and your camera equipment and thinking, hey, that camera could feed my family for 6 months.
Yeah, you're going to eat rhino, asshole.
No cops, no paved roads, no cash machines, no nothing.
Do you make deals with these guys so they leave you alone? How do you?
You try not to piss anybody off.
Right.
If there's an infrastructure, meaning there's an organized, like if you're shooting in favelas or South American slums, for instance, there's a local crime boss, okay, the local dealer, whoever controls that section. You go to him, you show him respect, and generally speaking, they're happy to have you. Come on in, we'll barbecue. It's not about money, it's about the American TV acknowledging that he's the power.
That's always scary when you see that.
Totally cool. You're in good hands.
So you went into the favelas in Brazil?
It's when they're
You did the Colombia too. We went to Colombia. Was scary.
Those was never any problem. It's places like Liberia where there's no real working structure and just a lot of hungry people. And look, hungry people act like hungry people, meaning sooner or later, if they can, they're going to
desperate.
See a 22-year-old guy with flip-flops and a fucking Hulk T-shirt. You're like, oh god.
That's who's going because that's the guy who's going to kill you. They're going to be wearing like a Tweety Bird T-shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
Pants,
Yeah, he's looking at your fucking Armani shirt, your fucking Rolex. He's wearing a Tweety Bird T-shirt.
Who looked out for you in Liberia?
Yeah, we had our security dudes, but they had what they do is one guy will stay close, just hanging out, and one will be across the street, just looking at the bigger picture.
Right.
If somebody's looking a little crazy,
a little lay of the land
15 feet down, he'll say, time to go, guys.
We hired somebody in Brazil. When we went to Brazil, we hired a guy to hang with us. And then we hired a guy. Yeah, man, you did. We were there. We hired that guy, the fucking dude that was from the favelas.
Just to pick us up, though?
No, we hung out with us at night at the cafes and the clubs. And remember, we were hanging out with that little Chinese dude who got robbed the night before?
I don't remember.
You need someone like that.
Yeah.
When the real power structure is a criminal, you
hire a criminal.
Yeah.
That's
a lot of times we'd be in situations where we'd say, oh, shoot this side of the street all you want, but please don't shoot that side of the street because that's where all my drug operations are there. But you need people like that, or you're not shooting in those places.
So your producers or whatever would go to the guys in, again, say in the projects.
Our fixer on the ground, our translator.
Right.
We're hiring them in the first place because they know people like that.
Okay, and then would you meet with the guys who ran the favelas, or would that be taken care of before you got there, or would you have to meet with them as well?
Generally, there's got to be a meet and greet, kiss the ring, kind of a how do you do, a little, just like any situation.
Did you ever run into trouble though, where you were like, "Fuck, like these guys are gonna kill us"?
We had one of our producer and a couple of shooters waylaid by some law enforcement people once in the middle of the night, face down on the ground. One of them was sent off to the cash machine to take care of the situation.
Oh, boy.
And while he's away, one of the cops suddenly unzips his pants and drops trowel. And you can imagine you're laying there on your stomach in the middle of the woods, right? And in a third world country, and you hear zip.
Oh man!
And it's like, no. There was just
you immediately get hard
next to his head just to make a point.
But he didn't piss on him.
No.
Whoa. He got some splatter, though.
Look, I'm sure he was relieved, considering the alternative.
Sure.
Wow.
Bring out the gimp.
Oh, my God. That would scare... Oh. I remember we were in Brazil. We got pulled over by the cops, me and Patrice. Me and Patrice were fighting the whole way there because the rule was no hookers in the car. They always take a separate cab.
So they can't set you up and throw drugs on the floor.
But Patrice's girl, whatever, didn't want to go in the separate car. So he threw her in the back with me. And I'm like, I don't want her fucking near me. And then we're screaming at each other, and then there's a roadblock, and I got so nervous. And there was a guy, he has a machine gun with the finger on the trigger, which is a no-no. They teach you that in cop school,
right?
Well, they say don't do that until you're ready to use it. They're always ready to use it. That's why.
Yeah. God, dude, and the guy
scratch their foreheads with the finger on the freaking trigger.
The guy, they all had their fingers on the trigger. The guy, the lieutenant who had those fucking, Gaddafi fucking badges,
the shoulder,
the big hat, and he kept hitting me, going. Blah, 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 whatever, and I'd be like, "See, I tried to assimilate."
Oh no!
But to Mexican instead of Portuguese.
See,
I was going see. I said "see" 87 times. Patrice, you heard Patrice at one point go. He had a gun to his fucking rib cage, and he's going. Because I'm going see.
We had to take before we went to Kurdistan in Iraq, and we had to take what's called a HET course, hazardous environment training. So me and the whole camera crew go off to West Virginia, these little military training camps out there where they teach journalists and people who are going to high risk areas stuff like how to treat a sucking chest wound, deal with kidnapping, how to handle roadblocks, and so you do a lot of play acting, and also they throw you into situations where you're. All they tell you is, you're two journalists. You're headed off to a rendezvous at point X, and you learn map reading and coordinates. And in the middle of that, all these guys playing terrorists come out and start shooting at you with blanks. And your driver suddenly starts spewing fake blood, and you got to deal with the situation. It was a rollicking good time. I guess what I'm getting at is, if you ever have a sucking chest wound, I'd be
You're
your
the guy.
Yeah,
You could figure it out.
Yeah.
He's your man.
I think we got to take a break because Frank Oz
is Frank here?
He's joining the program. Oh, he's not here yet?
Not that I know.
Oh, okay. We can keep going then.
What's your new show called?
We don't have a title yet, but we do have theme music that's going to be incredible.
Nice.
Josh Homme and Mark Lanigan are working on it.
You sang the first one right on your show. Who sang that? That was you.
No. That was John Spencer, Blues Explosion.
Did you just say Mark Lanigan?
Mark Lanigan and Josh Homme are
I love his voice. Never got the respect. Mainstream respect.
An incredible artist, and so they've been working on a new theme music, new theme song.
Are you Travel Channel fucking pissed at you?
They're not happy.
He was the big get.
Dude, it was fucking you and Andrew.
They were really good to me for 8 years, but when they got the news, it was like the jilted girlfriend who suddenly wants her whole record collection back the next day.
That's how they do it,
right?
Yeah.
To all of us.
How was Zimmerman? Was he bummed? Did you get him the
Zimmerman's
job?
Cool.
Did you get him the job?
No. Zimmerman's a friend. He's a good guy, and
I love his show, but the only thing that bugs me about him is when he eats and he snaps and then he goes,
Oh, it must be tough, that job, man. He doesn't drink.
Yeah. He was homeless.
When you're eating that much, dick and balls.
You gotta watch it now
Alcohol
with
really
something.
helps, right? It's like every day for the poor bastard, dick again.
You're continuing.
a great show, though.
You're doing the layover though for them still, right?
Look, I got 10 more to air, which are in the can.
Oh, okay.
and,
So you're
no, that's that.
Oh, so you're free and clear.
I'm done.
The app, though, the layover app for iPad and iPhone is the shit. Like if you go out of town, it's got a few places on it right now, but it's fucking
expanding,
great.
yeah.
Yeah, it's really great. It tells you where to go. There's places he's eating and what's good about it, and that's actually a really cool app.
Well, all right. We should take a break.
Yeah, I have to piss bad. Anthony, what are you exactly plugging so we can get your plug up
the
properly?
roast. Whenever the roast is, it's for it's part of the New York Wine and Food Festival for Food Bank. It's a whole shitload of money, but it's for a good cause.
It's all charity. No one is getting paid for this.
Right, and it's Sarah Silverman. You're appearing.
I am on it. Sarah's on it. Bonnie
Artie
McFarlane. Artie.
So we'll promote it when it gets closer too, certainly for you.
And they're going to just be
it's going to be
tearing great chunks out of my ass.
Rachel Ray, Anthony. Who else is there? Guy
Mario.
Fieri, Mario Battaglia. It's a really good dais and lineup, and it should
Can I
be a
give you
lot of
some
fun.
Norton jokes before the roast?
Yeah, I could really use some material.
Jim Norton, I had to dip him in soy sauce before. Nothing. All right, that's
All right, we got to do a quick break because Frank Oz is here. Bob Kelly playing the Stress Factory this
all weekend. Yep, 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow.
Look up Bourdain roast. Just Google that, and you can get tickets. It's for a good cause.
Right on. Thank you, Anthony.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, I want to say fuck you to Anthony for making me want to watch that fucking disgusting Honey Boo Boo bullshit. Family's an embarrassment to America. Thanks a lot, Anthony. Fuck you! Fuck you!
This fuck you goes to my soon-to-be ex-wife just because she called me jacking off to a picture of her sister. I mean, come on, you guys are fucking twins. Fuck you. Fuck you! I have the hugest fuck you to that drunken hyena motherfucker Roland. Shut up your stupid laugh, you dumb motherfucker. Fuck you, Roland. You suck. Fuck you! I want to say fuck you to the asshole across the street that thought it was a good idea to start mowing her lawn at 7:15 on a Sunday. Doesn't this douche nozzle understand I'm trying to be hungover? Go fuck yourself, toots, and there's gonna be dog shit in your mailbox. Fuck you! I wanted to say fuck you to the stripper in Charlotte who started menstruating while she was giving me a lap dance. Fuck you, you wouldn't even give me a refund. Fuck you! Hey, boss, go fuck yourself. We're tired of hearing about your goddamn documentary movie. Just shut the fuck up. You can't even speak right, you dumbass. Fuck you! Hi, I'm Sam. I wanted to give this fuck you to myself. Ah! Fuck you! Yeah, this FU goes out to the douchebag in front of me at my local convenience store that buys his cigarette and his lottery ticket with a fucking check. You white trash piece of shit. Get a debit card. F you. Fuck you. Don't leave the cheese hanging halfway off the burger. Put it in the middle. Fuck you. Fuck you. I like to give a big fuck you to all the piece of garbage. Take us out chip-hated. I destroyed those cocksuckers. Take us out, Fasto. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, all right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. This is Bob Kelly, and I'm going to hand it over to Jim right now.
Yeah, Anthony is dropping a deuce. Opie had to leave because he's going to the doctor, and we're in studio, of course. Anthony Bourdain decided to stay, which we're happy about.
Yes.
And the great Frank Oz has joined us. So we're happy that you're here.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
promoting the Little Shop of Horrors. What exactly is it on Blu-ray?
Yeah, it's on Blu-ray. I'm October 9th.
October the 9th. Now, is this an anniversary, or is this just they just go on Blu-ray, so you're out promoting?
I don't know. I mean, I was told, I was called about a year ago, less than a year ago, saying, hey, you know what? We put the ending back together. And I saw it and I loved it. So they just told me it's wonderful.
Yeah.
The reason it's wonderful is there's a guy named Richard Conway. And Richard Conway did all the effects in the movie, which is Not CGI.
No
This is
CGI back
this is-
then, yeah.
Everything's real. There's
Yeah.
only 2 optical shots in the whole damn movie, and everything was on the floor. And so he did.
Wow.
He did all these effects, and took about almost a year, and about $1 million. And the first and second preview was fantastic in San Jose, about 25 years ago, and in Los Angeles until the last 10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
And we killed the stars.
Yes.
And they hated us. And they were, it was a disaster. So we had to change the ending. And I had to call Richard and say, Richard, you know all that work you did for about a year? Can't use any of it.
Oh, wow.
It was awful.
Yeah.
But the great thing is when they did this, I got to call Richard in London, who's still working on a gig right now. And I said, Richard, you know that work 25 years ago we couldn't use? Now we're going to see it. So that was the biggest joy for me.
Yeah, that it's finally going to be seen by the public.
Yeah.
That's awful when you work on something. I mean, everyone's done like a 1 or 2 lines that's gotten cut out of a film. I know I certainly have. But I mean, when you work that hard on something and they have to change the entire ending, it's just, it's awful.
You've been cut out of films?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been left in one.
That's the worst when you go to a premiere with a chick and they cut you out of the whole fucking movie.
His father would edit him out of home movies.
The worst thing it was awful. I've always learned whenever I do a movie, what I do is, and if I have to cut somebody else, I always write them a personal note saying you're going to be cut out of the movie.
That's great.
But the reason is I felt so awful. When I did the Muppets Take Manhattan, it was the very first movie I ever done. When I ever did, there was I had a scene where there was the Muppets were in a locker. They had like a bus locker. That's where they lived, and so we hired like just part of the gag, 3 little people, and unfortunately, I had to cut out some of that. And the night of the preview, it was awful. I saw the guy I cut out, and he brought his entire family.
Oh no!
And it was so hurtful. And so ever since then, I always write a note saying, "Please understand, I had to cut you out."
But here's why.
Wow.
You directed the score.
Yeah.
And there's legendary stories about how difficult Brando was to work with. And, an amazing, maybe one of the greatest, if not the greatest. But how was he to direct? Was he impossible to direct or difficult?
Well, you're assuming he let me direct him.
Is that true? I mean,
well, here's the thing. It was my fault, okay? What happened was that Marlon came on, and I think the truth was he was scared. Marlon was scared. Most actors are scared no matter how big they are.
Really?
And through that fear, he insulted me, and I took it personally. And that's not my job. My job is to let it slide off my back and support the actor. But ever since when that happened, and I took it personally, and I was really angry in that trailer, and I left the trailer and slammed the door and walked out. Ever since that moment, he tried to apologize to me, and I was an asshole. And I said, I'm not going to let him treat me that way. That was for about a day and a half, and I realized my mistake. And after that, wouldn't let me direct him.
It was De Niro who directed him, right? Is that what he did?
No, it was Bob, thank God. In one scene, Bob was able to direct him, and I had a TV monitor in my trailer. And so I would see what's going on, and Bob would ask me, what should I do? And I'd say, how can you try this? And I'd call the takes and everything. Wow. But it was really my fault. It was one of these learning processes that I felt very bad about. And I thought he was a sweetheart. I thought he was a sweet, childlike,
could have been worse. I mean, he could have demanded he play the part in a dress with an Irish accent. I think he did that to Penn.
That was my problem. I said to myself, I am not going to let him take over my movie. Unfortunately, I was too tough. And as a result, I didn't do my job with nourishing him. And so,
That's interesting. He was scared. Like, it would never occur to me that would be Marlon Brando, but I guess you're right.
Every actor is scared. Every single one I've ever worked with.
Do you think when a guy like someone even of that magnitude works with someone like Edward Norton, very respected, and De Niro is an icon, so he knows he's working with other guys who are the top?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you have there's reasons to be scared. I mean, when you're on you in a show, a movie, a TV show, whatever, you're scared, right?
Yeah, always.
Yeah, right. And if you're not scared, I question a little bit.
But I should be, because I know I kind of stink. It's like, he won for on the waterfront.
But here's the thing. Here's a guy who there's a tremendous amount of expectation. So it's not just getting there. It's once you're there, and people expect a great deal from you. And he was extraordinary. I was so fond of him, and he hated me, and I understand why.
Is this true, or is this just a myth that he shot certain scenes without pants so he could
Yeah,
not
let me tell you that.
Okay.
I tell you why Marlon hated the press, and I completely understand. Here's what happened. We were in Montreal, and it was a really tough summer, and we were in a set in the studio, and we were lighting, and not only was it like 90 degrees and humid, but we were putting lights on. So not unlike in theater and other places, you basically tell your wardrobe person, I'm not going to the trailer here, just I'm going to dress here on the set. So he had his pants off, just had shorts, and he was playing the piano. And then when it was time to go, I said, okay, let's get going. And he puts his pants on. That's very normal.
Oh, yeah, sure.
From that was the truth. And throughout Time Magazine and everything else, it was like he won't work unless you shoot him above the waist. So if you're Brando and if you get that nonsense, I don't blame him for disliking the press,
Yeah,
because that's all that happened. It's all that happened.
And was he because he's legendary, or was legendary for not remembering his lines, which maybe is what worked for him so well. Did he remember the lines, or did he just kind of he didn't remember them?
No, Marlon, he was a very touching fellow to me. I met him in his home a couple of times, and one thing he said to me, and I haven't shared this actually. Once he said to me after he got pilloried in one movie, was it Tango in Paris? I'm not sure. And he really said he opened up his heart, and he said that people didn't care.
Well, because that was a great movie. He was brilliant in it.
Yeah, but supposedly he got some notices that hurt him. He's a very sensitive fellow. And so ever since then, he felt that, what he said to me anyway, was that it doesn't really matter whether I know the lines or I try whatever, the audience is still going to react the same way. And so what he did is he had an earpiece, and he had Avra, his assistant, in another room, read the lines to him before he said it. Now, one view of it is he's lazy. The other view of it, which was his, is it's more spontaneous. So one can make one's own mind up.
I say in The Godfather, he glue lines all over the other actors and stuff like that. Look, if you're Marlon Brando, however you get there, who cares?
My feeling of Marlon was he really, everything before I yelled action, he hated. Everything after I yelled cut, he hated. The acting he loved, in my opinion. He couldn't be that good. But all the crap before and all the crap after in my opinion, because he was pilloried by the press so many times.
That made me love him even more, though. When I heard he used an earpiece, like I know he did it in Dr. Moreau, I didn't realize he did it with you guys too. But it's like to be able to deliver lines that are just read to you in an earpiece, it's awesome. I mean, I don't think there's anybody working that could pull that off and have believable, organic discussions with lines being fed to them in the earpiece.
Padma Lakshmi.
Who's that?
Top Chef. It's like pack your knives and go.
He was amazing. I mean, well, anyway, he was. I really was fond of him.
Did you ever make up with him? Were you ever able to after that?
No.
Did you try, or was it?
I tried. It was too late. I made a mistake.
Wow, but
I learned.
Kind of holding a grudge like that for one mistake. That's kind of.
Where did this guy go? Where did Rick Moranis go? He was like the funniest guy ever.
I just had dinner with Rick last night.
Why am I not seeing him in more movies?
Rick made a decision to be a father because his wife passed away about 20 years ago, and so he really became a dad and out of the business in order to bring his kids up. And now his kids are grown in college, and maybe you'll see more of them. I don't know.
Yeah, he was in everything. For a while, he was
brilliant.
He's smart and brilliant.
The old Second City TV shows were brilliant, and then he was in a lot of movies, and then he wasn't.
Yeah. It was his choice.
What do you think about CGI? Because I mean, obviously, that took a lot of people to control the plant. Was it Audrey? Yeah. The plant in Little Shop of Horrors. A lot of cables, a lot of people in there, hands all over the place, people laying down, upside down.
I do a great impression of the plant, by the way.
Do you?
Feed me, Seymour.
Oh,
see,
well, that's
one of my better
that's just
ones.
very natural for you to say.
He totally nailed you right
it's a
there.
good fat joke.
Yes. Oh yeah. So what do you think of CGI and the use or overuse of it?
I think it's like we probably all feel, which is if it enhances the story, if it's organic to the story, and that's great. But I think I'm just as tired as probably anybody else to see the huge, big CGI ending to take 10 minutes of volcanic reaction. You know, if it helps the story, fantastic. If it helps a character, fantastic. But if it's just for itself, it's kind of boring to me.
Yeah.
And you've been you're the creator of some of the most famous voices in film ever. I mean, obviously. Was there anything that you did a voice that you wanted to do, or that you tried and just couldn't make work, or is there a character that you tried to develop that just never could find any good place?
Yeah, actually, the voice is odd because the voice is only 5% of it. I mean, Jim and me and the other guys, we perform the characters, and that's the hard part, the actual performance of them, physical performance. When I did Sesame Street, there are some things that, there's some characters that didn't work and went by the wayside. There was no real character and voice that I ever tried and couldn't do. I mean, I remember with Bert and Ernie, Jim in the beginning, and we switched characters, and he tried to do Bert and I tried to do Ernie. It didn't work, and so we switched. But no, not really. There's nothing that I wanted to do as far as character stuff that I didn't do.
How weird is it to hear yourself translated into other languages when they're not doing the voices right at all?
It was translated in like I don't know how many languages, and so you just it didn't bother me. They were close, but you just hope the gags land. You never know.
My show's dubbed in Italian, and my wife's Italian, and her parents finally meet me, and they say, "What's the matter with his voice?" It's not the manly deep baritone that I have in Italy. I have a question. Are you aware? I'm a dad, and have bought a lot of Sesame Street DVDs. The first 2 seasons come with a parental advisory now.
What?
Really?
Why?
There is a little cautionary that they do not conform to contemporary standards. Can you believe this?
What
Apparently,
is that about?
Cookie Monster,
absolute horsepucky.
Yeah, Cookie Monster likes cookies a little too much,
Nonsense.
or something like this. Is it the
nonsense.
silliest thing ever?
Isn't that ridiculous? As much good as Sesame Street has done.
It's truly ridiculous because I remember. John Stone was the really kind of the father of Sesame Street. He was the director on Sesame Street. And I remember Jim and I were having a ball doing a piece. I forgot what it was. We were laughing. And then I said to John, what does this teach? And he says, who cares? And it was what it said was, who cares? It's imagination. It's fun. It's celebration. And it's, I don't know where that other stuff comes from, but as far as cookies go, why don't you let the children just eat cookies, for God's sake? Somebody said to me once,
look at me.
Cookie Monsters, it's not good for children. He's saying, me want this, me want that. It's not right. And I'm thinking, I don't know of any person who grew up to be a lawyer saying me want to represent you. I mean, it's just there's societal support in other directions so I think it's nonsense.
So much thought too much thought is going into certain things where just let a kid be a kid.
Absolutely.
And if he's watching a puppet eat a bunch of cookies,
for God's
it doesn't mean he's going to grow up.
Well, somebody tried to sue them for something, and they had to put that in there just so they don't get sued.
Oscar the Grouch started me on a life of homicidal rages. And
yes, living in garbage cans.
It's sad because there's no reason to censor something when it's all about imagination and joy and being a kid.
Yeah,
and it's just and when you're a kid, you experiment too.
Yeah.
And has anything ever been more widely celebrated, iconic, and widely loved than Sesame Street? So.
Yeah, it's weird.
You started with Jim with the Muppets.
Yeah.
And how did that whole thing come to be? Because puppets before the Muppets were very square, very old school, very...
Well, you're the only one who said that.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of a bone of contention because you're absolutely right. Because usually before the Muppets, there was like the princess puppet, there was the king puppet, there was the dragon puppet. Jim just exploded everything.
Right, yeah.
Just exploded everything. And now it's almost like when you say a puppet, you say a Muppet. It's almost like saying when you say
Right.
tissue paper, you say Kleenex.
Right.
Or Xerox for copying something.
Yeah. And it's exactly right. I don't think I've ever heard anybody point that out.
I'm
because
amazing.
I actually
always
said
point
that
it out.
before the show
No,
to
you
him.
didn't, Jimmy.
He's stealing my point from
you
Frank Oz.
didn't.
Very hurtful. So I'll accept the compliment.
It was a breakthrough. And when you look at it early on, especially, it did have a very 60s kind of freedom feel about it. And then to have it last and actually grow over the years like that is amazing.
Yeah.
Did you see the longevity of it early on? These things will really catch on? And,
No,
or
we're
was
just
it pet
doing
rock.
We're just doing gig after gig. We're just we just do from the in the beginning we're doing commercials, and then we're doing every single variety show there was, and then we just did Sesame Street, and then we did the Muppets. It just kind of you just work and have a lot of fun working.
Yeah.
Worked very hard, but had a lot of fun working.
And were you working puppets before that or something? Because like you said, when you watch somebody working a puppet well, you don't notice because they're doing it so well.
Yeah.
You just instantly think that's a real live thing.
Well, yeah. If you're doing it, you have to believe it, and then it becomes itself.
Yeah.
It just does, And usually people put on puppets and they start wiggling like crazy. And it's just like, what the hell are you talking? What are you doing? It's like, do you do that when when you meet somebody? Do you all of a sudden start wiggling like crazy? No,
wiggling. They just move their hand around.
It's nonsense.
They're attempting to give it life and not realizing that you cannot wiggle it and have a life.
The best way to give it life: do nothing. Wait, wait and listen. That's all.
One thing I noticed with especially Muppets, because the mouths are so prominent and stuff, it's not just an open and close the mouth thing. It seems like the back of the mouth is actually projecting forward when they talk more than.
I mean, this is so bizarre.
As per our discussion before the show,
Jimmy,
you are the only one who's actually noticed that, because that's exactly right. It's because when you're talking, it's not just this, but it's pushing out the sound.
Yeah, it's like it definitely the back of the mouth is moving forward more than the mouth.
Your previous
is open.
life.
I know. I watched.
pedophile.
You're terrible. No, I've watched a lot of television.
It's weird. Little Shop of Horrors. When I did Little Shop, what people don't know when they watch that is the plant is talking. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when that plant got to be a literal ton, it took about 30 people to work it.
Oof.
It was a ton, and early on, we didn't know how to do it because there's a fast patter song, and foam rubber does not go that fast. It just doesn't.
There's a normal oscillation that doesn't work.
So it doesn't work. So we had this big song, Fast Patter, Mean Green Mother from Outer Space. And in rehearsals, what was happening with that videotape, we were rehearsing it, and as we were rehearsing it, couldn't do it, and I was forwarding and rewinding, and all of a sudden, it looked great. So, because it was going fast. So people don't know, but what we had to do is when Rick Moranis, or Ellen, but mainly Rick, was with the plant, he had to move like this and sing this slow. So we would shoot him and the plant together at 16 frames. So it would then come out like the plant was singing fast.
Oh man, that's tough.
And not only that, when I recorded Levi Stubbs from the Four Tops, I had to record him, but because we had to record him doing the plant, but because we were doing it 16 frames, we had to harmonize him so he sounded like that too. So whenever you see the movie and you see Rick and the plant together, Rick is doing everything in slow motion in order for the plant's lips to go fast.
To make it look like it was moving fast.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, because it's flopping around.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. It was
I'm gonna have to pop that in and watch
when I was doing Rick alone, it was 24 frames. When I was doing the plant alone, it was like 12 frames. And I'm doing them together at 16 frames. It was extraordinary.
Wow. Who you noticed that during the editing? Like, hey.
No, during the rehearsal. Because,
the rehearsal?
Because when you speed up a DVD or at that time a VHS, all of a sudden things go faster. I thought, holy cow!
Why don't we just do that?
It works. It works because you couldn't work it. You couldn't do it in normal speed.
Yeah.
Because the plant actually, when it became the biggest plant, there was actually a person inside the plant. That the opening and closing the mouth, and the plant was on a big steel beam, and behind the set, there were two guys pushing this kind of lever back and forth to make him work while 30 people are underneath doing the vines. So it was massive, and the only way we could have actually done that in real time was to have the film shot at 16, so when we played it back at 24, it looked like it was going faster than normal.
Great idea, Jesus.
If you had, I know it's probably a tough question, but if you had to pick, like, of all the things you've done, like the one that you would like to be associated with the most.
That's very.
I guess that kind of goes without saying, but I should have said aside from the obvious.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I don't even want to be associated with it. I'm honest. Is there a character? And I know it's a very tough question, but is there a character that you feel proudest of, or like, wow, I love where I took that from the original concept to where it became?
It's so interesting. You ask questions like an actor.
Really?
Yeah. Oh wow! I wonder why.
Well, I don't act like one.
Because
I act like a fucking doorman.
Because you're talking about the craft of creating character, and most people don't. You're coming from that end, which is really interesting.
That's right. And he was asking like really easy questions, like, "Hey, how fast do your hands go?" You know?
I don't know. Each character is to a degree a part of me, and it's a facet of me, like, because it can't get away from me, and it's kind of filtered through my professional performance ability. So, but there's always facets of me in all the characters. I think the character that Bert was very hard to get a hold of. Piggy took a little while. She's very layered and erotic. I guess the one that came most organically to me of all was Grover.
Really?
Yeah, very. It just I have no idea where that character came from. It just except my dog helped actually. My dog was Fred at that time. He did some physical things that made me say, "Oh, this is great." This is
amazing where the inspiration comes from.
That's very interesting to me because I think it's to create a character like Gary Oldman does characters, but to create
I saw that Gary Oldman thing with you guys. That was great. He's a brilliant actor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
And when you said, "Shut up, everybody, Gary's talking," I love that. It was funny.
What was it? I don't know why I said that. It was something he probably said that was.
He's brilliant. God, he's brilliant.
I didn't know he was British until I saw him interviewed. Like,
come on.
Really?
Honestly, didn't until I saw him interviewed. I had no idea because I'd see him play. I almost said Sid Vicious, but then I realized what an asshole I'd sound like because he was British. But in JFK as Oswald, and I saw he plays all these roles.
He's absolutely brilliant.
I think he's very underrated.
Underrated?
As far as people know who he is, but I don't know if they like. He's like Brando in a way where he just does all these different characters and all these different accents, and he's like I think Brad Pitt kind of plays a similar guy most time. Yeah, that's just my take on Brad Pitt.
Look at you.
That's just my opinion. I'm not just saying that because we fight over the same chicks. I just
do you?
I happen to notice that. And like when you did Yoda, did they say, "Hey, look, this is what we have in mind for this," or did they say, "This is what this character is. Do what you like with it"?
Pretty much the latter. What I did with Yoda was, it was written by George and Larry. The dialogue. I kind of put all the stuff together. I didn't make the character; somebody else made it. It was written. It was by somebody else. I kind of took the elements together. And I remember saying to George, I didn't know George at the time hardly at all, but I remember saying to George at EMI Studios in London before we started shooting. I said he was at the canteen. I went over to him. I said, "Hey, George, just what? Same question you have. What do you want me to do with Yoda?" And I remember him saying, "Frank, just make it wonderful."
Wow, that's great. What a great show of faith.
Yeah, it's exactly right. And that's the idea, is to let people blossom. And what you do, when I used to work with George on that, is I would throw stuff at him. I'd say, "Here's one version. Here's another. You pick."
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. Okay. Was that cadence and the backwards, forwards words, was that written in, or was that you?
It was partly written in, and I said to George, I felt this was important to his character, and so I asked him if I could continue it throughout the whole thing. And,
oh, wow.
So he said, yeah.
And that's a lot of pressure to come into, and they're telling us we have to wrap Frank because he's in the press. That's a lot of pressure to come into what is one of the biggest movies in history at the time, and to come into part two and play a major role. And, it turned out to be one of those famous characters.
But, talking about acting, your job is to discount all that and just to get deep in the character. If you're thinking about that, you're in deep shit. What you got to do is get deep in that character. That's your job, and forget about everything else.
See, that's why I do it wrong. I actually read off paper, and I'll fix it in post.
But they do a lot of fixing in the editing room. They can make a shitty scene or a shitty actor look really good in editing.
To a degree.
Yeah.
To a degree.
Right.
Because, yes, you can save a performance, but if you don't have the bones of that performance, if you don't have the correct rhythms.
Right.
And for instance, if I'm talking to you like this, and this is the speed in which I am talking.
Yes.
You can't edit that fast.
You can't fix that in the mix. Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, right.
It's going to be that
You can
pace.
if you just get it once, but you can literally get one good take of each word and kind of put it together.
No, that'd be insane.
No, see, no non-actor would say that. I mean, of course you
You
can.
can't do that. You can't do
No.
one word. What you do is you do a lot of cuts over the shoulders and things like that.
Right,
but really, the rhythms are the most important thing in editing, and one has to really. You're a slave to whatever rhythm the actor did.
And what I'll do is I'll do the same business every time, even from different angles, so they can use me. Like it's like
Anywhere.
there's nothing worse than if you do like the same action twice in a row. This way they can cut it and edit it from a different point of view.
I told you that the other day. I told you
No,
that.
you didn't. That's just there's nothing ugly than trying to take credit for a good point.
Hey, wait a minute.
I can't take the tension here.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
No, I just stole that. Bob told me that in the car. I just wanted to really humiliate him by saying it to you and sounding smart.
Job well
Listen,
done.
Frank is here
Yes.
promoting Little Shop of Horrors. It's the director's cut on Blu-ray and
With that ending, yeah.
with the obviously the original ending and there's
It's got two. It's got the full movie with the original ending, and it's got the full movie with the other ending.
Cool.
Two
and
different ones.
And what about some behind the scenes?
I think so. I know that I was interviewed, and
that
Richard
stuff.
Conway was. We were interviewed recently about the ending. I know that. Yeah.
Well, I guess that's going to wrap our show, I think.
Yeah, we're pretty much done
hopefully
for
we'll
the
be on
day.
the air Monday. Our contract is up. And
I think we're all right.
I hope so, because my name is not on any paper yet. The great Frank Oz. Thank you
Great
for coming.
Frank Oz.
You're a
Thanks
true
for coming.
legend. It's
Yeah,
great talking to
absolutely.
you.
Thanks
And,
so much.
And good luck with your wife and the baby. Wow, that's exciting.
Well, that's not me.
him.
That's me.
Thank
you?
God.
It's you?
That's me. Yeah, I'm trying to have a baby.
How can you sit here?
No, that's the other one who's
exactly,
having the
that
baby.
chair.
I can't have one. I've been
I
trying
see.
for a
So the
year.
person who's
I
having
think
the
she's
baby's not
dead
here.
inside.
Right, yeah, he's actually taking his wife just to
'cause
get
I
a
was thinking,
checkup.
I'd be crazy if I was in here. Forgive me. I
No,
thought
he
Yeah, he's kind of going a little nutty.
I would think so.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have no right to even try to be responsible for a child.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not
No,
me.
his lawn died. So Bobby's at the Stress Factory tonight and tomorrow. 2 shows each night.
2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow. Stress Factory.
And one more plug for me. October 19th, I'm in Vegas at the Sunset Station. And then 25, 26, 27 at the Helium Comedy Club in Philly. And a second show has been added on the Thursday. And the great Frank Oz.
Thanks so much.
Thank you,
the
guys.
Little Shop of Horrors on Blu-ray. I cannot wait to see this.
Yes.
Great.
No, thanks, man.
Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
guys.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. But if you feel like sticking around, after O&A Live is next. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah, it's a party. I got your button, Bob. And here it is.
You missed it.
No, I got it. How come the kid's leaving? The kid was making noise the
don't
whole
know.
time, and now
Where you going?
Get him out.
there's a little kid running up and down the
creepy.
hallway.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, it's creepy.
Travis's daughter is here.
Yeah.
It's Frank Oz Day.
What's her name?
Riley. She's a lovely girl.
Oh, poor Riley. Hi, Riley.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
Hi.
It's not even funny.
Where you going?
Travis,
Very
get your
bad
kid
girl
out.
running away. Good to see you.
No, come here. Get her on the mic. Go inside. Come here.
What do you mean no?
Oh no, boy, she likes to say that.
Jesus Christ!
What?
The hell's wrong with
Riley,
you,
we
Uncle
can still.
Paul?
She doesn't realize this kid. Somebody's got to smarten her up. The mirror, it's a glass wall, and she's hiding behind the curtains. We can see her.
Sure, I know that, but sometimes they don't understand.
They don't get it.
Sure, you say go over there, put the snow lady outfit on.
It's disgusting that you'll do that in front of a child. You should be ashamed of
Yeah,
yourself.
sometimes they say I'm gonna stand back here and change. No peeking.
No peeking. She was here for Frank Oz, not for you. That was a great interview.
Frank Oz.
Frank Oz was
great.
The talent that was on this show today is ridiculous.
well, you know,
It started
come
at
on.
the bottom, and it really rose.
I was more talking about Frank Oz and Anthony Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain is a ridiculously talented guy. He writes. He's talking about writing scenes
for
TV
Tremaine. Yeah,
shows.
I should have asked him more about that.
Yeah, he's great. I love him.
I always
He's
get
great.
reminded how talentless I am when people like Frank Oz and Anthony Bourdain are in here just being like, yeah,
You
I
should
write
feel
this.
that way when you're alone.
Why? Why would you say that?
As Otto would say, you're a no talent bag of shite.
Well, Anthony Bourdain is a author too. That's how he became famous. His book,
Kitchen Confidential.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, it's a good book. You should get it. You'd love it. Yeah.
He wrote like a tell-all on what goes on in kitchens and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how he became popular. Then he got the show from that, I think.
I
right?
love that he still shits on people.
I do too.
Because he's gotten more and more famous. He's very famous now, and usually you'd think, especially with his peers, he would stop shitting on them.
Yeah.
But he was just in here taking a massive dump on Guy Fieri, which was good and accurate.
That's why I like the show when I first saw, because Travel Channel was basically like Samantha, whatever her name is, and there was just corny travel channels, and he actually made it edgy. I remember he started trashing the other people on the network.
Yeah, because it used to be just like the type of the channel that you see in the hotel room.
Yeah.
Like, this is what's in the area.
Yeah, this shop with a little sound bed, a little sparkly sound bed. She's in a gondola.
Yeah.
But he came on, he was like, he trashed her, Rachel Ray.
They got to be panicking
Emerald.
if they're losing Anthony Bourdain.
No,
it's a big one.
No,
Who's
because
Adam Richmond and Bert?
well, they got Adam Richmond, they got Bert, they got Andrew Zimmerman. They might have
Andrew Zimmerman?
they might have somebody else.
Oh, really?
No, I'm joking.
No.
No,
Yeah,
but
where the fuck are you traveling to?
Jesus, Chip.
Jesus,
He's kidding
Chip,
around.
I was kidding.
Why don't you just go with the room for a second?
Yeah, stop going against the grain.
It's not about you. We're having a good time.
Yeah, this is the
Or
Sam
we
Roberts
were.
and Friends show, not
Yeah.
Sam Roberts, Friends, and angry asshole Chip.
Because you are a fucking dick.
Yeah, your mother's a whore.
Whatever.
Good comeback.
What ends?
Good one. Talk like the kids. It's important. Who's Andrew Zimmerman?
Andrew Zimmerman is a Bizarre Foods guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's good. You know what's interesting about him too is he did a whole show that he was homeless. He was a drug addict in New York City, homeless for a year.
Really?
Back in the day, yeah, he was fucked up. And then he got his shit together, became a chef, and he is who he is now. But yeah, his show's cool too. I mean, Bourdain's show.
Bourdain did a lot of drugs too.
Yeah, but he kind of does it on the show, for Christ's
guess
sakes.
so.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't
that's-
know why I said did.
I mean, this season though, he is fucking shit faced. He used to be shit faced by the end of the show on the but in this season it's like he's fucking tanked the beginning to the end, and he's just You could tell when somebody's fucked up.
Yeah.
On camera,
Yeah.
trying to keep their shit together.
It's from the beginning of the episode. Like he's filming his intro.
Yeah, this I actually like this show, Layover. I like that show a lot. This season of his, the No Reservations is great too. But
I've not
Layover
seen them.
was great.
Yeah, he does good TV.
Yeah, I've heard he's great.
Way
Great
better
TV.
because it's not like typical chef shows.
Right.
Like he's not just like, hey, it's really weird the food you can get here. He's like a person who's actually experiencing this stuff, and
He's a writer too, man. If you listen to his show, he writes all the intros and outros,
Yeah.
and they're kind of poetic. It's not basic horse shit on cable TV. They're kind of poetic of these places.
And the stuff that's filmed is not corny reality show. We took 3 takes and this was the best one type of stuff. You can tell that he's just not willing to do it. Like
Yeah,
he does. Like point the camera at me and just pick up what you pick up. Like
Yeah.
pick up the experience of this.
Yeah, it's a fucking great show. I mean, I can see why Travel Channel is going to be pissed, but there's something else now. FX was the same thing. It's like these cable Travel Channel, FX, Discovery used to be shit. Now all these shows have.
Even Food Network is huge now.
I think Travel Channel is better than Food Network.
The food shows on Travel Channel are better than on Food Network. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, Travel Channel is way better.
Food Network just plays Guy Fieri's show all day.
Do they really? Yeah.
They play it all the time.
Why do you not like Guy Fieri?
Yeah, I know. I hate him.
Really?
I mean, I got him to apologize to me twice, so I guess
For
I
what?
sh-
Yeah, I
because
think he's okay.
But
He's just being that guy, but he wasn't trying to be a twat.
What'd he do? I don't know what he did.
He fucked Sam in the mouth.
He didn't fuck me.
That's what I've done.
Yeah, I know.
You're not
but
mad at me.
I was a willing participant. I was pretending to not like it, Bob. It's a game we play.
Right.
No, when Guy
If I hear
Fieri.
you talk about sports on the show one more time,
Yeah.
I'll fucking kill you.
Why?
I want you talking about theater, movies, and games.
I talked about cats before on the show.
You talk about cats. You ever fucking make my dick not hard?
Why
by
don't you want me
being-
talking my opinion?
Him talking about sports, which just fucking bugged me the other day.
By the way, Opie gave me and Sam a beating this morning, and so did Anthony, about just how we were just so relaxed yesterday and kind of felt like we were in the zone talking, and they were both right. No, what a couple of fucking radio hack jizzbags we are.
Yesterday's was a good show.
I was listening yesterday. I liked it.
Danica Patrick was very good.
I didn't hear them trashing us.
No, they did it
She
way
was-
off the air.
can I just say something? And I might be. I think she was kind of flirting with you.
Yeah, you think so with me?
I don't know. Not you. You fucking thing.
Spit it out.
I didn't have any.
she
You'll get
wasn't.
to it.
She was just being nice.
You think?
Yeah, I know. She was beautiful and she smelled amazing. But no, she was just being pleasant.
Yeah, but you say you smell amazing. That's kind of weird. But she was like, "Thank you."
Well, she was just. I heard she was a stiff interview. Like people are like, "I can't believe you guys got her to be that loose." I had never heard her interviewed. I thought
Me
she was a
neither.
lot of fun.
I didn't
So-
really know much about her.
Me neither.
I just talked to her like a person.
Yeah.
Probably because she just want to sit there and answer
Dude,
IndyCar
it's
and
the-
NASCAR
it's the
questions.
Sam Roberts after show. That's what people relax here.
They just chill.
Yeah,
she
it's just
retweeted
the
my
atmosphere.
picture with her.
Did she?
So I don't know if that counts as flirting, but
she following you?
No,
Then
but
they-
she did say, "The question is, whose hair is better?"
Me or this mixed race thing? The way she phrased it was a little
the mutant.
I didn't put my picture up. I want to retweet from her.
Rit wants to talk to Bobby. Rit, you're on After Open
Rit?
Anthony Live.
Oh, good. Say hi to Mr. Habeas Corpus. Fucking double motions, bitch.
It's a lot of knowledge for you to have, Chip. I had no idea you were so well versed in our legal system.
I hate Chip.
Yeah.
What's up, Rit?
Hey, Bobby, how are you?
I'm good.
You don't trust
now.
the fans.
I don't trust you. It's not
Oh.
the fans. I don't trust you.
It's this seat. It does something.
It's
to
that
all
fucking.
Of us.
You're not going to actually put the. Hey man, I love Bob. Let me put him
I
through.
put those through. Come on.
No, you
This
don't.
is. You're right. I don't. Why would I?
All right, go ahead.
What's up, Rick? Go ahead. Spit it out,
Yeah.
baby.
Don't, first of all, dude, I'm just going to give you a tip. You're really excited with what you're about to say. Breathe and just do it right. Don't fuck it up with fucking excitement and nervousness. Just relax.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. There you go.
Hey, here we go.
Go ahead. You got it. Go.
If you take any longer, you're done.
I love the way you know so much about your guest and your Andrew Zimmerman, except his real fucking name. It's Andrew Zimmern.
Did you get the name wrong?
No, it's Andrew Zimmerman.
No, it's not.
Here it is.
Yeah, Rick. Look, are you looking it up? Let's look
We'll
it up.
look it up now. And if you're wrong, will you please jump off a building?
He wasn't listening.
Even
but
if you're
it's,
right.
It's,
Yeah,
no.
even if you're
E-Rock,
right.
did you get
Someone
it?
else is in here. I didn't hear.
Who's in there?
Who's in there?
What did you say it
Hold on,
was?
who's in there?
Hang on, who's
Fez
in-
is in here.
Oh,
So
okay.
why are you not doing your job? Because Fez is in there.
Because Fez asked me a question. I didn't.
Can you just find out
it
if
got
it's
mixed
Andrew
up.
Zimmerman or Andrew Zim? What did you call it?
Zimmern.
Zimmern.
Not Zimmerman, stupid.
Just
It's on the
shut
travel.
up, stupid.
It's on the
Before-
Travel Channel, E-Rock.
Yeah, before you get
I'm searching it right now. Hang on.
before you get proven wrong, you dumb fucking idiot.
Who is it? What's his name?
It's Zimmern.
Like I said.
Zimmern.
Oh, thank
No,
you,
but
Rit.
that's what they call him on the travel.
Do we
on
have
the
a prize for Rit? Do we have anything to give him? A book or anything? He gets a piece of shit. All right.
give him a copy of my book.
Do you have one to give to him?
No.
All right. Well, we can't give it to him then. Rit,
He gave it to Anthony Bourdain.
at some point,
we
call
got 10
back.
coming in for you guys, though.
All right.
Will you get your fucking baby
Also-
fingernails off me?
I also want to
Shut
talk to
up.
Coke Logic because I don't want to leave him on hold. He's a
No,
guest.
Coke
Oh, I
Logic.
love
Logic.
Coke
Friend.
Logic. I love Coke
I
Logic.
like him. Let's not get crazy.
I love
I
him.
tolerate Coke Logic.
I like Coke. I love Coke.
CL in the house.
Enough about Coke Logic.
I love him.
Why don't we talk to him?
I like Coke and I like Logic. Mixed together, it's two great tastes.
Just let him talk.
Fucking whenever I see Coke Logic, I just tap my nose and go, "What's up, this Logic?"
Oh God.
I want to smash you.
Pretty fucking good.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, CL. What's up?
Hey, I just want to know, what is the staff planning on doing after the contract's not signed this weekend?
That's a great question, Coke Logic. I mean, that has
Sam's coming on the You Know What Dude podcast.
that. Will I get a job?
We're going to give Jim his own show on the Riotcast Network
You won't give me my own show though.
called Chip and his Friends.
I think the contract will probably be signed this weekend because I think it would be a lot more hostile in here if that was not the plan. However, should it not be signed? I don't know. I would probably start contacting people I've met through the show and see if they can give me jobs. See if Sirius is interested in bringing on After Opie and Anthony Live as its own entity.
I would.
And Bob?
I would invite you on my show. Yes, Bob?
I would attempt that, but if it didn't work, I would just go back to full-time stand-up. And
Yeah, see, you've got that to fall back on. I've kind of put all my eggs in this basket.
I make more of my money doing stand-up than I do here.
But that's what I don't even mean to fall back on. It's the wrong. You have a career.
But one feeds the other, you would say, right?
Yeah.
When you get 5 days of promotion, that's unbelievable. That's great.
helps.
But now you've evolved. You're on Leno. You have other vehicles.
Well, Sammy, it's funny you should say that. You know?
Is this some of that bullshit that O&A were trashing us for?
Yeah, it's just that some of this little ebb and flow we feel conversationally. What's up, Bob?
Have you done? I'm doing.
Sure.
You know what I was thinking about doing, Jim? If the contract doesn't get signed, take some of our interviews, Danica Patrick, Joe Wall, some of these great moments, and kind of feed them out and see if there's an interest in the Jim and Sam interview show.
Yeah,
you
the
know?
jam show.
The jam show. Just because we have this natural chemistry that just kind of flows through
What's
the
it called?
radio.
The jam, Jim and Sam.
Morning jam.
That kind of does work.
You like it?
The morning jam
with
Jim and Sam.
And how about this? The morning jam with Jim and Sam and Bob.
No, Bob, you'd be like the stump boy. We got our Bob. He's over out on the street. Bob, what are you seeing out there?
Yeah, your name will be Jelly Kelly, because then we can go. It's the morning jam with Jelly Kelly.
Yeah,
I'm good.
What's
I like
Jelly
that.
Kelly up to today?
Guys, I'm right here at the opening of the new Walmart, and
there's a line in front of Apple.
We'd steal man count. Oh, you're making fun of me, Bob.
No, I love your video.
Oh, thank you.
I love the Apple 5.
3.3 million views.
That fucking annoys me.
Why? Why would? And Jim's been negative about it all week. You've been terrible about it.
I don't care about viral videos. I think it's great.
No, you don't. You've been saying every time it comes up, it's either well, it's all her, or luckily it's not going to lead anywhere, or just the worst possible things you could say. Like any sort of, I mean, I know they don't usually lead anywhere, but this one could be something. And Jim goes, yeah, well, I mean, it's great. It's not going to do anything, but it's great.
Yeah, exactly. What's it going to do?
Terrible.
Well, no, it's probably going to get you a show like the little kid. Charlie bit my finger. We see those kids all the time, don't we?
See what I mean?
No, we don't.
He's terrible to have in my life.
I love those kids.
What did you think that show? What it was going to lead to something?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, we do know.
Hopefully that girl's suicide.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to
just kidding.
debate that.
She was kind of cute.
I
weird.
thought she was sexy.
Yeah.
What?
Because she probably smelled under her arms.
Yeah, but these are negative things you're bringing up.
I like B.O.
I hate. Why do you like BO?
I just do.
What kind? Like really bad BO?
No, it's got to be sexy, but a girl with underarm smell turns me on like a fucking light.
Even if it's like, if she's like, she looks filthy, like she looks unbathed.
Yeah, but
not like sexually dirty.
No.
Like she needs, like she's unhygienic.
Yeah, but not like homeless.
Do you like around her nose and mouth is like yellow?
No. Face and breath have to be clean. I hate a dirty mouth. Hate it. Like,
So
I like it
face,
clean.
she has to have good teeth, good hygiene in the mouth. But if she smells in the armpits.
She can't stink behind the ear.
Like Voss?
Didn't you wash back there? I'll say to her.
Yeah, what if there's a little dirt collection behind
Didn't
there?
you wash?
Exactly. The back of your neck, too.
Yeah. Do you like, if your girl has a hemorrhoid, does that gross you out?
Yeah, I don't love it. I mean, I'll push it like a button. I'll be like, what is this? I'll start pushing it.
Oh.
I'll say floor 5, please. So she goes and has it lasered off.
Honk, honk.
Yeah.
like a bicycle bell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mona, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Oh, she must be great to fuck.
Because she's a Mona.
Hey, what's up? I love your painting.
You're a son of a bitch.
I'm very still for that. I was calling because I actually watched Sam's video, which I don't do very often.
Don't say actually, okay? It's a viral video. 3.3 million people have watched it. It's not like, whoa, I can't. Nobody's watching that.
Well, no, I actually watched it, so it should be feel privileged that I actually watched it.
I don't
so.
give a shit what you watch.
Hey,
Mona.
Well, she's not going to comment like
look,
B-Ray.
the guy attacked me. I took the hit. You got to take the hit from fucking Mona.
Mona, I apologize.
What's up, Mona? Again, so you actually watched Sam's video. He does feel privileged.
Zimmern.
And I must have to say, it's just wow. When they describe you on the radio, and I actually watched the video, I couldn't take my eyes off because I was trying to figure out if that was actually you. And the only way that I could tell was because of your voice.
You know one way you could tell? Because it's me. I posted it myself. What do you mean I couldn't tell?
That, but it's,
You get very aggressive,
I couldn't imagine. I didn't imagine the hair. I didn't,
Oh, you only had a visual. You didn't ever had a visual. You only had an image in your mind of what Sam looked like.
Exactly.
Do you think I was handsome?
Yeah, but you were very handsome.
Really?
But then what did you think when you saw him?
What was that?
That's what she means when she saw the video.
You thought he was handsome.
Yes.
Like
Thank you
handsome
very much,
how?
Mona.
Yeah,
Thank you.
exactly.
Continue on.
Handsome how, Mona?
Yeah, what else do you like to fuck? Those pencils with the crazy eraser things?
Norfin trolls.
There they are?
Yeah.
Are you Mona, what's your name?
Mona.
Mona, are you attractive?
I would like to think I am.
How much
How
do you
old
weigh?
are you?
Well, I'm a little older than everybody else. So
That's okay. We don't.
How old are you?
I don't mind.
46.
Ugh, Jesus.
I don't mind. I don't mind, Mona. You're still not out of the boat. How much do you weigh?
About 165.
You are.
That's
the boat.
nice. Are you 7'2"? How tall
Are
are
you
you?
pregnant with twins?
Now, how tall are you, Mona?
You are the boat.
Huh?
5'8".
5'8", 165. That's really good.
If you were me,
well, if you're a UFC middleweight. No, that's not bad. Mom, just teasing you.
Well, thank you, Mona.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah,
Mona, thank you.
And thank you so much for watching my video. I couldn't have done it without you.
That's the demo you're looking for.
All right.
Mona.
And this is another one. Glenn.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Listen, you misspoke a little while ago when you were talking about your show. You said,
First of all, it's Jim and Sam's show. It's not just Jim's show, okay? I don't want to be outshined.
Okay, well, he said we'll take the Danica Patrick interview and the Joe Walsh interview.
Yeah.
You still can't get that guy's name fucking right.
When do I make you feel stupid, Glenn?
Yeah,
Because
Glenn.
John Walsh and Joe Walsh are two separate people. Joe Walsh played for the Eagles, and Jim and I interviewed him.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm a shithead then. Joe.
Thank you, Glenn.
That guy's from Boston, right?
Who, Joe Walsh?
Those guy that was just talking, you cunt.
I hung up on him. I don't
Sorry.
know. It's Glenn.
I'm sorry. I
guess.
snapped at you. I didn't mean to snap.
Don't worry about it. Sometimes it gets hostile.
Yeah,
in
it gets hot. But no, it's relaxed. We're all sitting down.
I would like every caller to try to squeeze the phrase "turnabout is fair play" into your call.
The challenge has been set for.
Fucking great.
Because turnabout is fair play.
It's an awful.
How'd you feel about Frank Oz complimenting Ant's questions today?
Very good.
Yeah.
Although what made me feel better was when he laughed when I stole the thunder. That made me very happy.
He did, and he hit you a couple times. He liked it the more you did it. I also saw you got happy when Bob said, "Yeah, but you could like take one word from every take and just edit it together." And he was like, "No, you can't."
I
lived to jump on the bandwagon. I told you. Why would you?
They did on my pilot.
Did that?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, let's see if the challenge. We've given people enough time.
Yeah.
Sabian. You're an After Opie and Anthony Live, Sabian.
Hey, Sam. I met you over at WonderCon. Was it earlier this summer?
Oh,
you
cool.
were really cool. Also wanted to say hello to Bobby. I sent you the drawings of Patrice and Bobby and Kelly and.
Oh, buddy,
and
thank you. They're great. We have them in the studio. We have the one of Patrice in the studio.
Awesome. I wanted to point out the reason why he's laughing because I took it off one of the pictures that you have on your Facebook profile. He's actually kind of sticking out his tongue through his teeth. He looked kind of silly.
He had no
originally,
choice to do that.
The way I drew it, so I just I modified it.
Yeah, we have it in the studio framed, and anytime somebody is too wordy or says something stupid, we turn the photo of Patrice pointing at them so they feel uncomfortable.
Anything else to say, Sabian?
No, you guys are doing great.
What a failed call!
Failed call. You know.
What do you have to say again?
Turnabout is fair play.
Of course.
And every caller has to work that in somehow.
Yes, squeeze it in.
Squeeze it in.
I was on Bob Kelly's You Know What Dude podcast.
He did.
Yeah.
The current episode called Hybrid.
Yeah.
And it's available now.
It's about you. He's a man, he's a woman, he's black, he's white.
It's available now at riotcast.com.
Yes.
And the Riotcast app is out, correct?
Right, new app just came out on iTunes and for iPad and coming out for Android. Riotcast.com. Yeah,
Who are you?
the best.
That fucking hat that Zito has on.
Zito looks like a fucking idiot today. It's a winter hat.
That's
What are you fucking grabbing your mule
And he's
for?
got his-
I'm a sex addict.
Mark Zito.
I had a girlfriend once tell me, "Could you stop touching that?" And I feel like I'm watching an addiction. I'm like, "Well, you are."
He's rubbing. Is it hard? Is it plump?
Feel it.
You just felt his dick. Why would you do that?
You're acting like I've never done it before.
Is that the first time you touched his penis?
No.
How many times?
Me and Norton have been trying to outgay each other for fucking 10 years.
How far have you gone then?
I've gotten him a couple times, but he gets me mostly.
Have you touched his penis while erect? While he's erect? While you're erect?
And I'm not gay.
No, it's not.
No, I'm not a fucking homo.
All right.
Yeah. But, you know, I'll tuck it through jeans.
Yeah.
Just to see.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's fucking... Dude, it's middle hard.
It's a half hard.
He's half hard sitting while the show's going on. He's rubbing his cock. It's half hard.
Why is it half hard?
I don't know, Cialis. I have no idea.
What do you wake up and just take it in the morning just in case?
No, but a couple
just
days.
vitamins.
Yeah, you have a fucking
A little vitamin C, vitamin B,
You have a
Cialis.
4-hour radio show that you do. You're not fucking anybody here.
I didn't take it today.
Eric has a question.
Oh, cool. Why do I still have this job? Sorry.
It's unanswerable.
Sorry, Eric.
Okay. Well, since you're on the latest episode of You Know What, Dude, Bobby's
Right.
rotation is
Yes.
next weekend. Do you want to air that one?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Yes.
So that'll be here next week. But
Hey,
still,
did you
download it.
Do you play? You ever play Brokerage in the other one?
Yes, I loved it. I wouldn't do it for a while after the last owner, but the new owner, who also
James.
owns Governors, I loved.
Yeah, they're great. They own three. They own the other one too.
Oh, I
What's the other one?
McGuire's. Yes.
McGuire's.
But I like this guy a lot.
Right. Yeah.
I like the way he ran his club a lot. He was a
great
really
guy.
cool club owner. He made you feel good as a comic, and so I loved the brokerage when I did it.
Yeah, I'm doing it next week in McGuire's. Friday brokerage and then McGuire's on Saturday, and I like that too because you do one night and then you go do the other club the other night. And I like that. It's not just the same place for the whole weekend. Yeah. Good family, good place.
You know what made me laugh out loud when I was listening to the replay yesterday? What? It was all in the first hour of yesterday's show, which I think they do on demand now. If you go to SiriusXM.com,
Yes. I got the new app, and
you can
saves
download
them.
the shows on demand. It's actually really cool. We bash the app a lot, but the on demand thing is.
I've
awesome.
heard it's very good. I love the app. What's wrong with the app?
I get a lot of listeners, complain about it crashing. But
I've never had it crash ever.
But the on demand function is amazing. The first hour yesterday. It was the character, the development of Opie's sub character of the Opester.
That made me laugh too.
Running around and trying to get a viral video, because Opie is this established shock jock who's he's the guy in radio, and the Opester is this wet behind the ears green kid who's running around with his video camera.
No, the Opester is Opie internally. And it was funny when he goes, "Yes, back to the drawing board for the Opester."
Yeah.
That really made me laugh.
And the line he had before that, he goes something like, "I guess it's just another one that isn't going to cut it," or something like that. When he was realizing that his viral video of a basketball trick is the same thing that everybody else has already posted.
Yeah.
The other one.
Are you a viral video I'd like to see of Opie and Anthony signing contracts?
That would
That's
be nice.
the viral video I'd love to see.
So they won't let you can't sign a contract until they do.
No, Sirius looks at me. I'm the napkin after the Lotus shot. They're like, why would we bring you into the room when there's no cum on the floor?
Yeah.
Not to call those guys cum or me a napkin, but you get the point.
Well, right. You're the napkin to their cum.
You just call Opie and Anthony load.
Yeah.
And
hi, Puppet hair.
What do you call him?
Puppet hair.
Puppet hair?
Yeah.
His hair
Which
like a
one?
puppet. Actually, both of them. They both have the same exact hairdo.
Yeah,
No, they don't
exactly.
have-
The same exact
It's almost
glasses.
like John Edwards.
They both have hair.
Alec Baldwin.
I feel like when they're in the room, we're in the 60s.
Yeah.
That's the hair they have.
Huh?
Not wearing glasses today, Sam.
Do you have the same exact glasses as him?
No.
Whatever.
Sal's glasses are enraging.
Yeah.
They're
Why?
John Ritter from fucking
I'm not
Sling
wearing
Blade
glasses today, Sam.
Do you wear glasses to look smarter, or do you need them?
No, I'm
He wears them to look
severely
cool.
impaired.
Does he? No, well, this guy, right? What's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony.
Yes.
Oh, he's like a tough guy nerd. Like he's an Italian nerd. That freaked me out.
Okay.
I thought he was going to be a little squirmy, like a little nerd. He's like fucking Anthony, but he's a nerd. You read and you kick ass.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking like it, Anthony. I take all the shit I was gonna say about your face back.
The other character was one of real Anthony's characters, Ghost Steve C, that lasted for 3 minutes. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
It has to come back.
That one, believe me, that one will be back.
It's got so much potential.
Because Steve died, our old producer.
I know, yeah.
So we always did Steve. We still do. Like, every time someone says hi, it's Steve. Yes. 'Cause we love Steve.
Yeah.
Right.
But now we did Ghost Steve, like him giving advice from beyond. And Steve would enjoy that. If he was alive
Of
and could
course he
somehow
would
look
enjoy
back
it.
and see this, he would enjoy that.
Yes, I'm gay,
favorite
I
part,
get it.
Yeah, is when you're doing the Ouija board and you're trying to spell out gay. You slap the board away. Yes, I get it.
Yes, gay. Oh yeah, when Steve's talking from beyond, you know, a G, then an A. Yes, I'm gay. I know. I got it.
Roland, how did you cope today when, I don't even know if you heard it, you might have been getting Frank Oz, Anthony Bourdain shitting on Guy Fieri.
I heard you dancing, your Luffy dancing.
What did he
I
do
loved
to
it.
you? You still never told me what he did to you.
tell him,
What did he
Sam.
do?
He sprayed vodka in my mouth, claiming it was water. And I was like, that's fucked up.
Where did
'Cause
he do that?
In the,
In the
fishbowl, we
studio,
had a-
because he knew I didn't drink.
He's cooking.
And then he thought it would be funny to just spray vodka into my mouth.
Right?
It's funny.
He
not
did it twice?
No, he did it once.
Well, he apologized,
And he
though.
apologized twice.
Really?
Like last time he was on, I told him that's fucked up. And he said, I'm sorry.
Are you recovering?
No.
You just don't drink.
Right.
So you're straight by choice, like you're just straight. You're straight laced.
Yeah.
But he wasn't doing it to be a twat. He was just being playful, but not thinking of alcohol.
Exactly. He wasn't thinking.
What was he spraying it in your mouth with?
Like a little cooking spray bottle.
Oh, so he had the vodka and he
He
sprays
said, you
it.
want some water?
He
I go,
squirted
yeah.
it in.
Squirted in my mouth.
But if you drank, if you were a drinker, that would have been funny.
Yeah, you would have been
Yeah,
like,
but he knew I didn't drink.
Yeah, because you're a hybrid fucking man, gay boy child.
Yeah, exactly.
That believes in Jesus.
What did you think anyway, Roland?
Oh, that's Bourdain though.
Do you
He's
take a
funny.
side?
I laugh. I mean, Bourdain's funny.
You just laugh. You don't take a side.
No.
I'm rolling those.
I'm neutral.
Smart.
Plus, I was invited to the grand opening, so I'm gonna be there.
What's the grand opening?
Guy Fieri's
That's like the first night of something.
Where is it?
44th between 7th and 8th.
I've never been to one.
As Anthony Bourdain described it, his terror dome.
Yeah.
600 seats.
In the office, he said some other stuff.
Did he?
Oh.
What? 600 seats?
He said,
yeah.
I forget that nobody understands what Roland said.
I know.
He said,
I love listening to Roland.
He said in the office, he said some other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Tim in Maine.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
Tim,
hey.
what's up?
Hey, I wanted to play what we learned on the show today.
Cool.
Today I learned that Tony Hawk is Lil Wayne's father.
Oh.
You don't get it, do you?
No, I get it. They call Tony Hawk the Birdman.
Yeah.
And I said the rapper Birdman was...
Oh. Well, turnabout is fair play.
You got it before he could. Bob in Illinois.
Yes, Sam, I'd like to say that your skill level far exceeds turnabout is fair play, your actual set of skills.
You just said my skill level exceeds my actual set of skills.
That's right. I fucked that up.
Dumbbell.
I had the fucking thing set up, you asshole.
I'm going to tell you something, Bob. Turnabout is fair play.
Better than me.
Turnabout's fair play. It's fair
You're better
play.
than me.
All right.
Fair play.
All right.
Asshole. Bye.
Bye.
It's Jerry Shepardini.
Oh, I fucking hate that. It's
What is that?
More than Chip, do I fucking hate that. His stupid fucking name that he'll text me in the middle of the night.
Who's Jerry?
That's a fucking cunt is who he is.
Who's Jerry
He
Shepard?
sings it. Now it's stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Because it's such a sing-songy, and the Shepardini is so fun to say. This happens to me every fucking time.
Yeah.
Around an hour later, I'm going to be walking on the street, and I'm going to be going, Jerry Shepardini. Because it's just the fucking... It infuriates me. Not even kidding around. Jerry Shepardini, and he gets me every time. Jerry Shepardini. I'm not kidding. I'll be talking to my wife 2 hours later from now at lunch, and in my head I'll hear Jerry Shepardini, and I'll have to fight every muscle in my mouth not to sing it out loud. I hate it.
Who is Jerry Shepardini?
He's just a jack of all trades, master of none. He's Jerry Shepardini.
It's going to be in your head.
Oh my!
It's going to be all you cocksuckers listening right now. Watch what's going to happen in a couple minutes. You're going to go, Jerry Fuck!
I love that a full personality hasn't really been worked out for him,
It's
but
just
the
his
sing-songy name.
It's the worst. I fucking hate it.
Jerry Shepardini.
Dude, it's please, Sam, text me later when it comes out of your fucking mouth.
Jerry Shepardini.
The way he does it, it's just a fucking annoying too. It's so sing-songy.
Yeah, you can't stop. Once
It's like
you
the
start.
end of a fucking commercial for some type of pasta.
Yeah. How often do you just text people with weird characters?
I'll just text Bob. Like one time I got him, I'm like, we got to go down because Jerry wants to do it. He's like, Jerry who? And I wrote Shepardini. Or I'll just text in the middle of it's Jerry Shepardini in the middle of the night.
You just write, it's Jerry Shepardini.
Yeah, it's just I know he'll hear it. when he
He's
reads it.
actually fucking I've been in with my wife romantic settings we're about we're literally in bed and we'll start to kiss and talk and we're just loving really cool moments and then my phone will ring and I'll get it and it'll just be this cunt and it'll be Jerry Shepardini and I'm like fuck.
I said this on the air before we were talking about it. I was on my honeymoon. And people weren't texting me because I wasn't texting anybody. I didn't have my phone on me most of the time.
Yeah.
And Jess and me are in the hotel room, and my phone goes off, and she goes, "Who is it?" And I was like, "It's Edgar," telling me to get back to work, that the honeymoon is over. And she looks at it, and she goes, "How can you tell that's Edgar?" And I go, "Because the characters write phonetically." And she goes, "Well, how do you know that's not Chip then?" And I go, because Chip doesn't talk like that, Jess. Edgar is bothering us.
The fact that
in Hawaii, in Kauai.
You can't, and you try to explain this, and this is what sucks. My wife loves every character this asshole does.
My wife hates every character this asshole does.
My wife loves Chip so much. This fucking knucklehead will do Chip, and she'll be like, "Double guns, Chip," and double guns, and she does Chip. Like,
No.
dude, we're driving. I'm telling you all the time. Anytime we're going back to Boston, but dude, she'll fucking see some stupid thing on the road. She go, "Yeah, that's crazy the way that had to, double gun." And I wanna kick her out the fucking door. I really want to open up the fucking door and with one leg just fucking boot her out.
You don't want that in your private life. That's invading your marriage.
I don't want my wife doing chip.
I love that Sam had to look at me during his vows for a half a second because Edgar was threatening to object. Like when does anyone object? Edgar was threatening that I'm going to object.
You've planned a wedding, Bob.
Yes, but
You understand it's a stressful time.
No, because I did just me and her and
Oh, that's right.
We did that thing over the internet. which
Well,
was
we were planning a real big wedding.
I would imagine. It'd
And
be
so there's
fucking awful.
all these details and all this stuff. And
yeah, it was a beautiful wedding, by the way.
You weren't there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Go
Well,
ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't get an Evite to watch your wedding on the internet. So why would I think that we were close enough for me to give you an actual invitation?
You got the Evite.
I didn't get an Evite to. No, I didn't.
We weren't. You
didn't even send me a copy of your book. You said you would, but you
First of all,
didn't.
we weren't fucking back then.
All right.
All right.
That's a fair enough point.
By the time you get married, we were already into it. Okay.
I just thought it'd be weird.
And your book's coming. I got 10 copies coming tomorrow.
Yeah, but you told me months ago you were going to send me a copy because you wanted my opinion, and then you never even sent it.
But to us,
how much do you really value my opinion?
Not my fault.
No?
No.
Your name's on the cover.
What were you saying?
Anyway, as I'm trying to plan this wedding, Edgar is texting me like at least every couple weeks, letting me know that he plans on coming to the wedding in Edgar speak, of course, and objecting to it because.
Makes so happy.
And I showed it to Jess because Jessica is a girl of lower stock.
She's a woman of lower stock.
And Jess is like, "What?" And I go, "This is what he's writing. I don't know." And so my dad married us. And as he's saying, no, do you, if anybody has anything to say right now, my dad was even being a little tongue-in-cheek about it, because who's going to object at this wedding? For a split second, I make direct eye contact with Norton, who just had this ear-to-ear, toothy grin on his face, because he knew that
Jesus.
at the moment of matrimony, the I do, Edgar is in my head, and I'm sitting there wondering, because I know he wouldn't, but would he? He wouldn't do that, but would he do that?
Brilliant.
Oh God!
And Jess, like when she hung out with Norton at the compound, she's like, "Oh, I loved hanging out with Jim and talking to him. He's a good guy. Like he's actually fun to hang out with." But she hates the characters.
She hates them. She hated me for a long time because she didn't understand me.
Well, she didn't know you.
She thought I was a dick.
My wife loves Jim.
She's not a vulgar girl.
Loves Chip. Loves all the stupid characters. Chip the best though.
Yeah.
She loves Chip.
It's so
She'll
weird
talk to him as Chip.
Yeah.
She'll be like, "How you doing, Chip?"
Before we go,
I like angry Chip. Regular Chip's a fucking loser.
Well, you could take your own anger, work it out in therapy, my friend.
You're in therapy, Jim?
No.
Yeah, you should be, because your mother molested you.
Jake in Iowa.
What's going on, boys?
Hi, Jake.
Jacob.
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know today's my last day on XM, and I have thoroughly enjoyed your guys' show. And little Jimmy, you have...
Why is today your last day on XM?
Well, I'm getting out of the truck after 20 years and going back on the farm, and...
We got radios you could put on a farm.
Yeah, or get a phone with an app, buddy.
Yeah, what are you doing? Then again, this may very well be our last show, so...
Yeah, I don't want to take my radio from tractor to tractor. That's bullshit. But
they have headphones now.
Dude, do you have an iPhone?
Are you kidding me? I live in Iowa. We just got running water last week.
Well, you could get a smartphone and get the app.
Yeah, there's no reason to get all. I mean, especially if you like the show, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, maybe. I'll try.
It's foolish, Jake.
Jesus Christ,
Jake.
you stop pitching. Fucking let the guy go.
No, we don't want Jake to leave.
Why would we want Jake to leave?
Yeah.
The listeners are paying our salaries, Bob.
It's not till Monday.
Yeah, it's
All right,
for the
Jake.
weekend anyway.
For the weekend, you get
Thank
paid.
you for being a fan. Either way.
Thank you, Jake.
Good luck, buddy.
See, and you say I don't take positive calls, Jerry in DC.
It's Jerry Shepardini.
Hello, Bobby. We love you, you fat Winnie the Pooh. We'll see you at the Stress Factory, too. Hello, Bobby. We love you. It's Jerry Shepardini.
Oh, God.
Turnabout's fair fair play, bitches.
That was a great
You gotta
call.
end on that call.
That was
You
well. We
cannot-
still got a couple minutes left. We
Like I
can't-
said, just ruin it.
That was a wonderful
That was
call.
fucking brilliant.
Jerry
Dude,
Shepard.
you cocksucker, come up to me tonight at the show. I'll give you a fucking free hat.
Bob is going to be at the Stress Factory tonight and tomorrow.
Tonight, tomorrow, fucking the ticket's still available. So get your goddamn tickets. Don't just show up. I don't want to hear Vinny going, we're not selling well on the second show. Can you send out a tweet? Fucking.
Are people going to your shows now as straight podcast listeners?
Yeah.
They are?
Well, I think they all originate, most of them at O&A.
Mm-hmm.
So, look, I know you can always tell an O&A fan because it's like, what's up, Bob?
Right.
They call me Bob.
They're all familiar with
other,
you.
No other fan, like Torgasm fans or something like that, they're like, hello, Robert, or
Yeah.
they'll just say hi. But O&A fans are like, what's up, Bob?
They'll come up to you and go, Bobby!
Yeah, Bobo!
You know what Bob likes? Bob likes when you come up to him and you throw your hands in the air like guns and go, Babaloo!
Babaloo-loo!
He also likes it, because you sell merch after the shows.
I do sometimes.
Like if you go up to him and just say, oh, my friend wanted to say hi, Jerry Shepardini.
I fucking hate Jerry Shepardini. And you know who's going to hate Jerry Shepardini too? All the people listening. Because they're around fucking after the show's over and they're fucking somewhere at work and all of a sudden Jerry Shepardini comes out of their mouth.
Has your manager met Jerry?
I don't know. I have my manager so in a fucking loop with these weird things. He can't.
I don't know if your manager even realizes we were doing it or not, but when we went to Comic-Con, because Jim's manager, Jonathan, he's been on the show. He's the one who travels all over the place.
Ballsack huge.
Yeah,
He has a big
giant cock.
And ball
He has a
sack
big
huge,
dick?
according to Roland.
How do you know?
Because you can't not see. He manages Florentine too. The side of the bulge in his leg, it looks like he has an eclair in his pants.
An eclair?
Yeah.
Or an eclair?
An eclair.
Depends on your geographic location.
Yeah.
I like eclairs.
But he's obsessive compulsive, and so he just takes whatever these characters are that Jim does, and he brings them into his personal life, whether he likes it or not.
Can't help it.
And so Norton was calling him. He just looked at me like while we were in San Diego, and he goes, "You want to get Jonathan again?" I go, "Yeah." And he would call Jonathan and make up things to talk about. He go, "Hey, where are we at with that thing for the weekend?" And as Jonathan was talking, Jim would be like, "Good boy, phone." And every time, and he screws him up every time.
Yeah.
Jonathan would do this weird Jamaican, "Good boy, phone," and a naughty boy, phone.
Or Jonathan would do this weird, like he can't help, like when I do, like I'll say, like sometimes when we touch, he has to do it in a heavy Mexican accent. He'll go like, "The honesty too much."
Why?
I don't know. He's fucking.
Oh my
insane.
god!
He's out of his
I used
mind.
to have my manager. One of them used to have a thing where you went bump, bada bump, bump. He'd have to go dun dun.
Who's that?
Brian Billig.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He
That's
had
like Roger Rabbit. Shaving a haircut, and
I did
Roger
it-
Rabbit would have to jump out and say
I
two
did it for
bits.
2 hours on the way home
Hold on,
one
I'm
night,
gonna
driving.
hold on.
Bump, bada bump, and he'd have to go bump, bump.
I'm gonna try this real quick.
Okay, real quick before because we got to wrap up. But if Jonathan's picking up, please answer. He's on the phone with Jonathan right now, his manager, but I don't know if he's gonna pick up or not. Turn up your radio so you can hear.
He's probably still in bed. He's in L.A.
Yeah.
All right.
Why are we whispering?
So they can't
I
hear
don't
on
know.
speakerphone.
It's 8 a.m.
Well, we have to make time for Ron and Fez
Yeah,
anyway.
there you go.
Hopefully we'll be back on Monday, but if this was our last show,
Hey man,
Bob, it's been great. Jim, it's been great. E-Rock,
food.
I hope this isn't the last show.
fat, very, very fat.
If not, riotcast.com.
Can I get
Yeah,
sh-
you're
my
on.
own show?
You're on.
Okay, great.
Only if you get fucking shit canned.
Only if I get shit canned, then I can get a Riotcast
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
All right, so I got the next thing going.
And I'm still on the Boneyard. So you can check me out October 19th, Henderson, Nevada. September 25 through 27, Philadelphia at Helium. Thursday show has been added, so there's 2 shows Thursday. Bobby tonight, tomorrow at the Stress Factory.
Please go to my website and check out all my other dates in New York and upstate Albany and
RobertKellyLive.com.
RobertKellyLive.com. Go there now.
Troy, Sal, it's been real. I don't think this relationship is going to go any further if we're not coworkers anymore. Roland, Eric, the crew is going to stay intact.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We'll see you when we see you. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
It's Jerry Shepardini.
Oh, I fucking hate that.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!